all happened.
I think the only word that they started with was happened. We always start so smoothly, and we're so good. Welcome to Kansas Tavern, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome in. Happy time zone. Happy Keniversary, everybody. 1 year of Ken's Tavern on Twitch. We're so excited to celebrate with a really just fun couple hours of random happenings in Ken's Tavern, so very much looking forward to it. Please be nostalgic. Always bring up the random things that have happened in this campaign over the past year, through all of our campaigns, I guess, because we've had a few. So yeah, just hang out, have fun, and I'll explain a little bit more about what's going on today in just a moment. But for those of you who might be new or brought in by a friend, I am Magma Kid Live. You can call me Magma or Nicole. I am the DM of the Peekaboo campaign. And yep, that's pretty much it. We started this channel about a year ago between Mikey Likes It, Poxy Plays, and I to play some D&D with our friends, and so far it's just been a heck of a good time. So we're all really enjoying it, and just thank you for being a part of this for the past year. So in celebration, we are doing this 1 year one shot. Let's do a quick, we don't need a recap because we're not even on the campaign, but I'm gonna just quickly say hello to the players that are playing with us today. Also, my bird is here. Kirby says hello.
Hello, Kirby.
Kirby.
They say hello, Kirby. What do you say? Absolute silence. I see
Silence really says it all, doesn't it?
Arrogant brat.
There we go. He has to speak when I'm speaking, of course. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. All right, we've got Vittore, played by Saint Geronimo, also known as Yaren. Thank you for joining on the one shot, Yaren.
Hello.
Hello. We have Lena, ever-brooding Lena, played by Call Me Ames, Legend of the Dagger.
Hello, I am
Dances like
Legend of the
McJagger.
Dagger. There's still a mark in the Ken's Tavern doorway from
Yeah,
the first time I
it's
stepped
basically
in.
framed now. Little plaque.
It's very special.
Yeah, Dustin! Thank you so much for those bits! Whoop, whoop.
Woo!
That's a lot of bits, buddy!
Yay!
Did you get the emote for that? I hope so.
I hope I did.
I'm pretty sure there's an emote for the 1,000 bits. I think so.
Oh, it's the Ramby.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
Buzz off. Makes me. I really thought that wasn't gonna be approved because it took so long, but it was really funny. So we're allowed to say that. Apparently, people don't mind if we tell people to buzz off. I didn't know Mark was here. Wait, who's Mark? Did I say Mark?
Mark?
Mark? Mark?
A mark in the Ken's Tavern door. A mark.
I see.
Wow,
really?
That was a stretch.
Yeah.
Didn't like it.
Oh, as well, Dustin is the streamer, but we're gonna get to Dustin in a moment. Welcome back, Ames. Thank you for joining us for the one shot. I don't know if I finished introducing you before we got the bits. We've got Ivan, played by Mikey Likes It.
Hi.
Hi. Of course, playing Eco.
What? No, I don't play. What?
What even is
What's
that?
that?
And
Never heard of it.
last but not least, we have Argonus, played by Dustin Echoes.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. I think pretty much everybody that's on today, other than Yaren, but don't worry, Yaren will get there eventually, is definitely a streamer, so if you enjoy hanging out with us, you will enjoy their channels even more so please go and throw them a follow. Maybe not more so, because D&D is above all,
I like
but you
throwing
know.
people.
I like
Go
stabbing
throw people
He
at
does.
these people
I like making torches.
in their channels.
and-
It'd be
and flipping
great.
beds.
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't want to be in the same room.
Is
as a
Dustin
bit
4 miles
flipper.
from his microphone? Dustin, how many miles are you from your microphone?
I'm so
2 inches.
2 inches. Let me turn it up. 2 inches is
That's not
actually
how you-
really close to your microphone as well.
I like that's not how you measure mouths.
Okay, say something, Dustin.
Hello? Something,
That's a little
Dustin?
better. That's a little better. Thank you. I turned Dustin's up. Only 2 miles. Just 2 miles from the microphone.
Just 2 miles.
Just 2 miles. Okay, yes, another announcement today before I talk about what today's gonna be like. We launched a new website, and so we might as well talk about it since the stream elements came up and just threw it out there. Poxy Plays has been working super hard on our new website. So brand new Ken's Tavern website. Hopefully some of the information is there, because I think some of us might have forgotten to send along information, and I'm talking about myself. But hopefully you know what the Peekaboo campaign's about, so you know what, it's fine. It's totally fine, just put a bird there. People will get it. But anyway, we do have a new website, which we're super excited about, so you can find out more about our different campaigns. Eventually, we're also going to have the different characters. Yes, Kirby, I know you're really excited for the one-shot. And we also, of course, have new merch, which we're very excited about. We are in the process of migrating all of the merch to the new site. Some of it is still going off of the stream elements merch stuff. So basically what's going to happen is if you click a link on there for merch, it'll either take you to my website to purchase the merch, or it'll take you to the stream elements. So don't be afraid that it's taking you there. We're just in the process of migrating it all over to my print-on-demand stuff. So that is where you will find it. If you have any questions about any of the merch, let us know. We also have a contest happening today. So if you, again, follow or have a friend that follows, or you sub, or you donate, or you host, or you raid, or you do purchase merch today from the store, you do get entries into the contest, which can win you merch from the store, which is very exciting. Mikey, DM me your profile picture when you get a chance to. Oh, wow. Okay. A Nerd City. What's a peekaboo? You have a question. Yes. What's your question? What's your question?
My profile pic of what?
I don't know. Also, send Poxy your address so we can give you the dice. The one on the site keeps coming out.
She never wants to give me the dice. You're like, hey, you won. And I'm like, yeah.
I know, we need the
And
address. And then
they
Poxy
kept
just
them
needs to
for
tell me how much it
themselves.
is, and then I can send the money from the account to get it mailed. Woo-hoo. Oh yeah, address too. Oh, your Twitch profile pic. Oh. Oh. What was your question, Poxy? Was that the question? No, you said question after that.
Hey, Poxy just sent me a message saying I won. Apparently I won.
You won! It was a while ago, but you did win.
You win nothing.
Okay, Poxy had a question, but then I think Poxy might be busy now. When you think of your question, Poxy, send it my way. Okay, how today is working. I am only on my first cup of coffee, so this energy is just wacky. But Poxy forgot. Okay. So, today, the adventurers are going to be back in Peekaboo. We're taking a step aside from our Peekaboo campaign. So this is a little bit slightly canon, but not really canon today. So it's sort of an alternate timeline of events happening today. But you may win treasure that may still be applied during the real game. So
I don't like this May stuff.
you may. It depends on what happens today.
Nay, but it's
I prefer
February.
Hazel.
There are things available. They just may not happen. So we'll see what happens. But the folks are going to be back in Peekaboo for a 1-year celebration at Ken's Tavern. So they're going to be doing a little bit to do with that, but the rest is up to you folks as our viewers in the chat. Players, you're welcome to do it as well, but you're just sort of affecting yourself. But there are special channel points redeemables today. So make sure you take a look at those ones. They are very similar to like what we would have on a usual day. However, they are very, very random. So before you could kind of select out your chaos or select out your random event or random, I don't think we had random enemy before. That's pretty new. But we do have random events and random enemies. So if you roll for one of those guys and throw some that way, you will throw an enemy or a random event at our various players. So please get involved in that. If we start running out of channel points, let me know. Maybe I'll change it up so we can get some more in here. And yes, there is a merch contest entry piece as well. Do you want me to keep track of the entries? I do have it up here. So I am okay. I might have to go back and like make sure I have them all counted here. I think maximum for the merch contest entry with the points is 5, just so everybody knows. But yeah, let's catch this. We got Yaren 1, 2, 3, 4. Yaren.
I also hosted in the beginning of the stream.
You did
I
host?
hosted as
Sweet,
well.
sweet.
I also hosted.
I also
Is this all a
hosted-
lie?
Wait, was that Marcus all of a sudden?
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 for Yaren. 1, 2, 3 for
Numbers.
Lou. There we go. I did get your sub, Poxy, but I don't think I got your host, because those don't always show up for me very well. We'll give you that host. Dustin, 1, 2, 3 entries there.
I'll do one more. There we go.
Okay, 4, sweet, awesome. Okay, accept my host. No. I think it might have hosted. I just haven't been watching or seeing them. But I will go back and make sure I count up everything from today, so don't worry. I will make sure I've got the right amount here. There we go. Redeem. Okay, sweet. So, this is only for today. So if you have friends that haven't liked Ken's Tavern yet, make them come and like Ken's Tavern. The cat's trying to rub against my phone. She won't stop. It's because she loves Ken's Tavern. Host as well, so let's win! Okay, Lou, thanks for the host. Let's throw that on there. Awesome. Okay, so keep that up. I will count them up at the end of the day. And I'll make sure to post in the Discord who has won the merch contest, which is very exciting. And I'll get that set up. It just kind of depends on how it'll work with the merch store and kind of where you are in the world. Like, if Yaren, if you win, we're gonna talk. We're gonna figure that out. It might take a weird shipping depending on what you want, because some things may not ship directly to you, so I may have to order them to me and ship them to you, which might be weird, but it's okay. We'll get it sorted, and you can tell me what you kind of want from the merch store if you win, and we'll get it all worked out. Don't worry. So
Whatever I choose,
we will ship it by
I want it to be autographed by Vittore before it ships to me.
Chicken scratch. Sorry, mouse scratch.
Yeah, I will go find Vittore and get it signed before I send it your way. Awesome. Maddie, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Maddie, let's add you onto this entry list. Nice. Thanks so much. Appreciate that.
I claim that I referred Maddie to the stream.
This is so long ago.
I claim it.
I concur.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for all the.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you
Thank you
for the
so much
sub.
for the bits.
Why are
And,
you guys all whispering?
because that's how we usually say thank you, and I forgot. So we're all whispering now. Awesome. Blue Whale, Shirley, Severus Neal. Yeah, it might be Severus Neal that sends the merch. It may arrive at your door and look like it came by like DHL or UPS, but really, it was Severus Neal. Even if you're in the middle of the United States and there's no water anywhere near you. It came by Severus Neal. He worked very hard to get it to you. Okay, thank you so much everybody for being here and for hitting us off with all the right stuff. This was awesome. Yeah, thanks so much for coming.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Bye.
Wow, we had so much fun
It was
this session.
so
I
good.
can't believe everything
good.
happened the way it did.
Yeah, wow, right?
And
So
actually didn't
good.
throw anybody.
I mean, if you
Yeah.
blinked it, you missed it, right? But at least
Yeah.
you were here for
You
it.
should have been there. Yeah, should have been there.
All right, everybody, let's, without further ado, get rolling. Wow, the music changed like right on cue for that, and I didn't even try.
I don't even have my dice out. Oh my gosh. What
Everybody,
is wrong with me?
you know what? I don't really either, so I feel
That's why
it.
I go
It's
digital.
here. It's just in my buckets. All right, everybody, here we go. So, Argonis, Ivan, Leda, and Vittore. Mysteriously, you find yourself in Peekaboo. Think about this as not necessarily being like you just showed up and were like taken away. It's just very natural that you're here. So you're not confused. You just happen to be in Peekaboo today.
So, all right, just 1 second. Would it could it just be like we've been back, like it just maybe an in between?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's
Sounds
not like where Dustin's was like you woke up in a dream state, or I think the last time we sort of did a really celebration stream, it was like everything was wacky and everybody was magma but with like a weird face. It's basically just like an in-between episode that you've been back in Peekaboo. So your characters wouldn't be like confused about that. Just as like a preface to this piece. So you are in Peekaboo today, and there is a huge party that's about to go down at Ken's Tavern. Everybody is bustling around. The town is super busy. You see a lot of familiar faces. You've got Jarvis is running around the tower that you can see and putting up decorations really excitedly. You've got various townsfolk setting up different little booths, and of course the tavern is looking lively, and people are sort of entering in and out of the tavern throughout the day here. So you folks have been tasked with helping out in the tavern. So Ken had sort of sent you a bit of a message, just said that, you know, he knows that you folks are pretty capable people. You've helped out in the tavern before, and he could really use an extra hand, and you'll get paid some sort of wage if you do help out in the tavern today. He didn't promise you an amount, so you're not really sure, but he did say that you would get paid a wage if you come and help out for the party. So like I said, everybody in the chat, sorry, go ahead.
If it isn't enough, we can just steal his purse anyway.
If it isn't enough, you just rob Ken. It's gonna be totally fine.
Absolutely.
But for everybody in the chat, if you didn't already use all your channel points on redeeming for the merch contest, please make sure you roll those random events and random enemies and chaos scrolls if you want to. I will explain the chaos scrolls a little bit more at the moment, but if you do use the chaos scroll, a little bit different than when it is in the main campaigns. Thank you for redeeming the hydrate. Appreciate that. Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
But a chaos scroll, usually you would be able to say what player it's going to go to today. No such luck. Use the chaos scroll, and I'm going to be rolling a dice to see who it affects, which means it could end up affecting the same person over and over again. But it's going to either affect one of our 4 players today, or it will affect Ken or another NPC in the room. So I'll be rolling a d6 for that guy. And basically what happens with the chaos scroll is you're going to have a few options as the person who's redeemed the chaos scroll. So you can either have the person, when they roll, and this will either mess with me as the DM or it's going to mess with the player. When they roll, they can roll with disadvantage, advantage, or whatever they roll, they get the actual kind of opposite on the other end of the d20 from that roll. So for example, if they rolled a 20, it would actually be a 1. If they roll a 15, it would be a 5. So you can kind of pick what you want to play with their dice for their next roll, and mess up either what I'm planning or what the player is trying to do, or a random NPC. So that is what the chaos scroll is. If we are running out of points, like I said, I can lower those channel points because really they're just there at this point for those rewards to run this one shot and to give some random events here. I have a bunch of random monsters for enemies. I have some old enemies that might appear, and I do have some random events that can happen. So please make sure to redeem those as we go along. All right, players. You are standing in the center of town. You see to the right is the bustling tavern where you've been invited to help out for the day. In front of you is the tower. Jarvis is currently putting up decorations. He's having a kind of a bit of a rough time with it since he is very short. And you've got sort of just townsfolk milling about, having a good time, just sort of enjoying the beautiful sunshiny day that's out here. What would you like to do first? Where would you like to go?
I want to go pick up Jarvis.
And I was gonna do that too, so can I
You're
stand
not
on Jarvis?
tall enough.
I would love to see Vittoria pick up Jarvis.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
No, go ahead.
Can I stand on Jarvis's head, and then when Ivan picks him up, we'll just be a tiny bit shorter. Not shorter, taller. Just a little tiny bit.
You stand on Jarvis's head and actually make him a tiny bit shorter.
Because I'm so
How
heavy.
much do you weigh?
Yeah, you just stand. He's like, oh. Okay, yeah, you see Jarvis over by the tower. He's sort of struggling to put up like streamers around sort of the first floor and around the door into the tower. He's like really excitedly doing this, but like you can tell like he's having a really tough time putting up these decorations. So yeah, you folks want to go over and try and help him?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's do a quick roll-off between Vittoria and Ivan just to see who gets to Jarvis first, and then you can enact your whatever move you're trying to do here.
Just a straight 20.
Yeah, straight 20. Just kind of an initiative roll sort of deal.
7.
All right,
I want to
Vittori.
roll a gay 20.
You wanna
Okay.
I
what?
roll an 18.
Okay. I'm like, wait, what does this mean? Perfect. Okay, so Vittori, you skitter on between all the different people that are in front of you that you can see. So like in between different townsfolk's legs and stuff up to the tower. Ivan, you're kind of blocked by a few people that you keep having to put up and put aside to get to the tower. So Vittori, you do make it to Jarvis first. You can see Jarvis is like straining to tack in this piece of streamer into the side of the wall. He's like on his tippy toes. And pretty much like all the streamers at this point are like Jarvis eye level, so they're looking a little shabby. What do you do?
I stand on Jarvis's head and just reach as well, because I'm so much tall. I'm so tall that I can help him.
Okay. Yeah, Jarvis kind of is really like invested in what he's doing right now and trying to put the streamer up, so he hasn't quite noticed you. But roll me an athletics check as you are trying to get on top of Jarvis's head to help with the streamers.
Of course. I roll a 9.
Okay. You kind of go to scramble up Jarvis's back to try to help out with the streamer, and he, of course, didn't see you, so he just thinks there's some sort of creature crawling up of him, and he doesn't know it's you. He starts freaking out. Oh, what is that? There's something tickling my back! And
It's
he
me,
starts
it's me.
freaking out, and like spinning around in circles. He can't see you because like you're on his back. You're just yelling out for him.
Yes, I'm yelling out for him and trying to hold on to one of his ears.
Okay. You go up and try to grab one of his ears. He just freaks out even more. You're just like yelling in his ear. He's spinning around in circles. Roll me a strength check to see if you hold on.
Of course. A 4. I think I'm flying.
That's a terrible roll. You roll a 4, Vittori. You can feel your hand slip away from his ear. It's got like a little sweat on it because he's working so hard to put these streamers up. And you go flying into like the side of this tower wall right onto one of these streamers. You manage to grasp hold of one of the streamers to try to hold on, but it pulls it away from the wall. And you watch as the whole thing falls off. Every piece of little tacks that like Jarvis has been trying to put into this tower side all pop out one by one as you kind of drift to the ground. He hadn't put them in very well, so they weren't in there very strongly.
I can just see it like slowly but surely just like beep.
Yeah, it's like
beep,
ping,
beep,
ping,
beep, 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 beep,
ping,
beep.
ping. Yeah.
I'll hook up Jarvis.
Oh, Ivan! Ivan, there was something on me just a second ago when I was trying to put up these streamers. Do you see it anywhere?
No.
I swear, it was like a really large spider. It was on me, I swear.
I want to sneak up to Jarvis and just try to really silently climb up, like really quietly climb him while he's talking to Ivan, so he'll be like distracted, and when he turns back around, I'll be like in front of his face.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Of course. A 24.
I don't think he could even beat that with a nat 20, but let's see. Jarvis doesn't really have the greatest perception. He didn't even roll that badly, but he's not gonna see you. He rolled a 17, which like isn't that bad. But he's not gonna see you. So you stealthily crawl up to the side of his shoulder while he's talking to Ivan. Jarvis is talking to you. I swear it was a large spider and it was right on my back. And just while I was putting up my beautiful streamers that only get up once a year, I've been working on it so hard. He goes to turn back to the tower to sort of show off his streamers. And Vittori, you're right in his face. And he goes, Duh! Oh, Vittori, did you see the large spider?
Hello.
It would probably be about the size of probably you. Did you see it?
Yes, I saw it and I killed it. I already buried it.
Oh, Vittori, thank you. Always a
All
hero,
right,
Vittori.
So real quick,
You're
may
welcome.
would I have noticed him crawling up him?
Yeah, you would have noticed because you were following Vittori.
I slap Vittori off of him.
like
No!
while they're talking.
Yeah. And I swing.
Okay. Yeah, roll me like an attack roll, basically.
All right. I'll do an unarmed strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
13.
please.
What?
I've got an AC of 16.
And you rolled an 18?
I wrote a 13.
13. Okay, sorry. Okay, you go to slap Vittori off of Jarvis's shoulder. Jarvis sees his streamers have fallen down at probably like that exact moment, and like he does this like at the same time, and you happen to miss Vittori as you go to slap, and you don't hit him off his shoulder.
Okay.
Vittori, you remain.
Vittori, you scared the hell out of me.
Ivan,
I thought
are
you were
you
the
okay?
spider.
Ivan,
This isn't the spider. This is
Ivan,
Vittori.
we were just together. You know I'm here.
Yeah, but he said spider. I don't like spiders. So I thought you were the
Vittori
spider.
just face palms. Vittori just face palms like.
No, I completely agree, Ivan. The spiders are the worst that you could ever face. It's true.
Yeah, I don't like them. Ever
They
since that
they
one
have
time they tried
too
to lay
many
eggs
eyes.
in me.
Too many eyes, too many legs, just too much of
Right.
everything. Really. Yeah. Well,
Now,
I guess I need to restart my streamers.
So what are you trying to do here, anyways? I look up.
Well, and he gets into this like designer mode. As you can see, I have green and blue streamers, and I'm trying to alternate them around the tower on each of the floors and put it around the door to celebrate the Keniversary, of course. So, what I would like is for them to sort of drift, like they've been placed there by a very smart wind.
Uh-huh.
Do you see
Can
what
you
I
hold
do you
on
see
to
what I
those
mean?
real quick? Those, you said there's 2 of them down there?
Yes, I have blue and green.
All right, grab those.
He picks up the blue and the green ribbon.
And then I grab him with one hand and just lift him up, try to help him above my head.
Yeah. You like
Attempt
grab
to,
him by
at
like the kind of the scruff, like the back of his robe,
Yeah.
and pick him up. He kind of is like, "Ah!" And then he goes, "Whoa, thank you, Ivan. This is much better. I think everybody will see the streamers a lot more when they're more Ivan leveled." And he begins to try to poke them into the side of the tower wall. Do you help him kind of go all the way around?
Yeah, I'll just kind of like drag him against it a little bit.
Okay, while you're helping around the tower, let's get back over to Lena and Argonis, who are kind of hanging out still. I can see that there's some comments happening in here, but what would you folks like to do? So Vittori and Ivan are currently helping out Jarvis at the tower.
I don't know. I kind of want to turn into a spider and freak out Ivan.
Okay.
Elena agrees. You
Okay.
should do it.
Like
I'll
a
be right
giant
back.
spider?
Okay, bye.
I'm gonna turn into a spider and try crawling up onto Ivan's shoulder.
Cool. Okay, how big of a spider could you turn into? Like,
I could. That's a good question. I might be able to turn into like a big hairy tarantula.
that's yeah, right? Like I'm unsure of what it would be. Okay, we have a redeemed Keniversary Chaos Scroll. So
It
while you
starts.
determine how big of a spider you could potentially turn into, we'll see if this is going to affect you or who it's going to affect here. So let me roll my d6. That's a 2. That is going to be affecting Lena. Perfect.
I knew it was going
Oh
to.
no! Oh no!
Okay, so while Argonis is attempting to turn into a very large, hairy spider, hey Vio, welcome in. Lena, you are trying to be like really chill about this and like trying to like, you know, play it off. And so you're gonna try to fool Ivan and Vittori and Jarvis into thinking this is actually this like giant hairy monster spider that's coming in to attack them. So roll me a quick deception check.
I got a 10.
Okay. Okay, so you roll a 10. Mikey, would you like Lena to roll with advantage, disadvantage? You can't really do an opposite of a 10, so it'll be advantage or disadvantage. We can make her roll again for an advantage or a disadvantage on
So she's
deceiving
trying to
you.
tell us. She's trying to deceive us right now, right?
Yeah, she's trying to deceive you into thinking that Argonus, the spider,
You know what?
is a real
Advantage.
monster spider. All right, Lena, roll me another roll.
14.
Nice.
Really good. I'm really deceptive.
Okay. All right, we upped it. So we'll take the 14 for this deception. So Argonus, you are changing into this giant hairy spider. How did we determine how big of a spider? Can you be like a monster spider? What is it for creatures?
Hang on, let me look. I think
The size of
I don't
a
know if I-
dog.
Right? Like I'm like, is this gonna be like a regular size spider or is it like a monster spider?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a regular size spider, Ivan wouldn't even notice it.
Well, yeah, we'll say the. Hang on, let me read the spell. I want to say the size of a dog, but
I may just like let it happen because of what kind of day it is, but
yeah, it just says you can magically assume the shape of a beast that you've seen before twice per short rest. It doesn't say the size.
Yeah. So, but
how
I'm-
big of
I
a
would
spider do
imagine
we
there's
think
spiders
Argonus?
that
Oh
size of
yeah,
Like,
dogs.
what is the
Oh,
what is
yeah.
the biggest spider
definitely
that
monster
I could think-
spiders. Okay, let's roll a. We're taking a lot of time to determine the size of the spider. It's very important. It's very important. Roll me a D4. Roll me a D4.
D4. Okay.
1 is like very small spider. 2 is like tarantula. 3 is like rabbit. And 4 is like dog sized.
I rolled a 4.
Okay! Argonus has seen some big spiders in his life. Argonus, you quickly change into a very large dog-sized spider, extremely hairy and disgusting looking, bright red eyes. Do you want to tell me a little bit more about what your spider looks like?
So it's just like my wolf form. It's just a giant silver spider, and like you said, with red eyes, hair everywhere.
How big are your
and,
pinchers? This is important.
huge pincers.
Okay.
Just as scary as I could possibly get.
Awesome.
I'm gonna try sneaking up to Ivan and reach up and tap him on the shoulder.
Okay, I'm gonna make you roll me a stealth check to see how many
Okay.
townspeople freak out right now because like you're in the middle,
you're
of,
in the middle
town.
of town.
Can I give myself guidance?
Yep.
No.
Oh no, my D4. Oh well, I'm not very stealthy.
Uh-oh.
That's a natural 1.
Oh no. All right, okay. Not only is Argonus changing into this horrifically giant ugly spider in the middle of town, in the middle of bustling townsfolk in front of the tower and tavern. So you begin to hear these like screams as people see this giant spider in the middle of town. Not only that, but like Lena's not helping because Lena is like, "Oh no, a giant spider!" And like is doing probably a very good job at acting
The
out.
one time Lena's convincing.
Yeah.
Just screaming
So-
at the top of my lungs.
Yeah, screaming.
So I
bloody
turn
murder.
around because I hear all this, and I was going to throw Jarvis, but because it's so
I
convincing
assumed that.
that it was an actual monster, I'm going to drop him
Okay.
gently.
Okay.
But I'm going to jump into an attack quickly and use Green Flame Blade against the spider.
Okay.
I had that coming.
Can I-
All right.
Can I also grab my crossbow and like aim at the spider?
Yeah, everybody roll me initiative.
Oh my god! If you
Get
kill
him.
me, if you
Get
kill
that
me,
spider.
All right, I got
oh
a
my
10.
god! I got a 3.
I've got a 24
Hang on, let me. I
for initiative.
gotta see how much health points a spider has.
Oh my god!
Yeah, look up like I don't know, giant spider. I think there's a D&D.
Yeah,
for
it's.
giant
I
spider.
think there's one in the handbook.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Luckily, it's temporary hit points.
Okay, so
spider.
Victoria, you had
Alright.
24, right,
Yep.
for your initiative. Okay, Ivan.
I had a. Ooh, let me go back. 10.
Okay, Lena.
18.
18.
Yeah.
All right, Dustin. The giant spider says it has roughly
26.
26. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
sweet.
AC of 14. So cool. My AC went up 1 point.
And then you rolled really badly for your initiative, right?
Yeah, I got a 4.
Okay.
Well, three
Even
plus
Jarvis goes in front of you. Argonis the spider.
1. Before they attack me, I'm gonna, instead of tapping Ivan on the shoulder, I'm gonna like stop. My eyes are gonna bug out as wide as I can and just
What a
kind of
good
wave
pun.
to them.
This horrific spider, its eyes bulging, is just waving its giant, nasty, hairy arms at you. Townsfolk are screaming, just running everywhere, taking shelter behind various objects, running into the tavern. Okay, Vittori, you start. There's a giant, nasty-looking spider.
Okay, so because I personally know it's Argonis, like Vittori wouldn't know this, but I do. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
yeah.
like aim my crossbow. No, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, no, like, Lena was convincing enough,
he convinced us.
and townsfolk are screaming.
So
I think it's a giant spider.
There's a
for
spider,
my
kill it.
for my hit thingamajig, I've got a 15.
Okay, so you rolled an attack for a 15. Okay,
that hits.
that hits. You hit the
That
spider.
hits?
Roll
Okay.
your damage.
Okay, and I'm rolling for damage right now, which
All right.
gives me 11 damage.
Oh my god.
Vittori does this like huge leap off of like Jarvis's shoulder, just like mid-air crossbow, like bolt flying, plunges into the side of this giant spider. Argonis, you let out this like spider squeal as you take 11 damage. It was so good. It was exactly how I
mean,
pitched it.
I'm probably screaming like, "Ow, that hurt!" But it's coming out as squeak, squeak.
Yeah, it's coming out as just this like nasty spider death squeal. Lena, that's your turn.
So Lena obviously knows that it is Argonis, but she is just apparently going through it. She's just like not over the fact that he didn't close the door.
Oh my god, that's gonna be my downfall.
But she will not attack him, and she will continue screaming, but she is going to do a pretty impressive like jump over this spider, like trying to like jump over it and like run away screaming, "It's a spider, kill it!"
Okay. Yeah, roll me another performance check this time.
I got a 19. That's a
Lena.
really good
Very
jump.
good.
Lena is just
Very
playing
impressive.
this like very good like damsel in distress, like does this beautiful ballet leap over the spider, screaming about this scary spider as she. Which way are you running? Do you want to run towards like Ivan and Vittori, or like where are you headed?
Yeah, I'll run towards Ivan and Vittori, like right up to like Ivan's face, being like, "There's a spider, dude!"
Arms flailing, just like very all over the place. Okay, Ivan, that's on to you.
Alright.
Do you
Jarvis,
see it?
save everybody! Let it get out of the way! Move!
Do you see
Yes, I see it! I'm gonna kill it!
Thank you.
Ah! Just run towards them.
You run towards the flailing spider. What are you doing?
Alright, I'm going to do an attack with the battle axe.
All right,
19 to hit.
I think that hits.
Green flame blade!
Oh my god.
Alright, so 5 damage.
I think we're gonna kill Argonis right now.
Oh,
Goes
I
one
love
D8.
that wild shape is temporary hit
Yes,
points.
exactly.
Alright, so you take 8 damage,
8 damage. Oh
Alright.
my god.
and then I swing again.
Oh god.
you
Oh,
you
it's
chop
going
up
to-
some of these spider legs.
Sorry?
Oh, it's 23 to hit you, so it hits.
Yep, yeah, that just barely hits.
Barely, just barely.
Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it should be this one, because that one is right. Yep. So that's 10 plus another d8.
I think you've done it.
The green flame blade! You take 14 more damage.
How do you want to do this?
I leap and I just want to like land in the middle of the spider with the axe, just right in half. Ah!
Alright,
Ivan
Add the additional
crashes
damage to my
down.
actual hit points.
Yeah. You chop off the like abdomen. The abdomen of the spider. This piece of hairy spider falls off, but the rest of it turns back into Argonis. And as you are crashing down, you cut into Argonis's arm as well. The nasty remains of this hairy spider still sit on the ground, though.
That probably turns into my staff.
Yeah.
Wait, Ivan, stop!
What the hell?
You killed it. Congrats.
Jarvis has not seen anything because he's so short. Oh, Ivan, thank you so much. That must have been the spider's mummy. Thank you. You're my hero as well.
Where's the? And I start looking for the body.
It's a very rare spider. I saw it like disintegrated as soon as you killed it.
But I need my trophy. Yeah, I hate spiders.
Roll me a quick investigation check, Ivan, to see what you find on the ground around you.
All right, investigation -1.
Can you take your axe out of my arm, please?
Sorry. I pull the axe out, and it's 9 for investigation.
All right. You find a stick. It maybe could be a spider leg.
Ah! I pick it up and I put it in my pocket.
We have another random enemy in the chat.
We do. Thank you so much, Space Goddess, for redeeming a random enemy. I'm gonna roll the d20 and pull from my stack of enemies here. Meanwhile, you folks have just finished off that spider, so you may continue interacting about the spider while I roll for our random enemy.
Oh, I hate spiders.
Yeah, spiders are gross.
Hey, wait. Argonis, are you sitting on it?
No. I'm just sitting here bleeding out. I should probably patch that up.
Yeah, why are you bleeding out for?
Yeah,
together,
kind of
man.
gross.
Can I try to find like something to bandage Argonis up? Like
Yeah, I just start throwing dirt in it. There you go.
Rub some dirt in it.
like I can do like a medicine thingy maybe.
If you have something like that, you definitely can. I think Argonis has healing stuff too, so yeah, if you want to do healing, go for it.
I have healing on heat.
I just want to help. So I roll a 20 for medicine.
Awesome.
Like maybe I can help heal himself.
Getting a lot of 24s here. This
I
sentence is sus. This is heck.
You getting a lot of 24s lately. I don't trust your dice.
It's a regular. It's a
I
regular
just
20.
got Western there.
I don't trust your dice.
There you talk.
Okay. All right. So we've got our random enemy. I have rolled my dice. I got a 12 and went through my enemy stack here. Are you ready for the next stage? It doesn't matter. I'm not really caring. You're gonna be ready anyway. You folks are all standing there still getting over the whole spider incident. Jarvis is looking pleased at his streamers that are now hanging from the side of the tower. You got about halfway done, so at this point, like, part of the tower looks great. It's like at a good level, looks really nice. He's like put it up all nice, but then he's lost Ivan, so the rest of it's sort of like it slants down, goes back to Jarvis level, but he seems pretty pleased with it nonetheless. As you folks are standing there, roll me a perception check.
Anybody with me? Oh no, that's just for saves. Never mind. All right, perception.
Perception.
Ooh, I'm very perceptive. I'm a 16.
Argonis got a 7.
I've got a
Perfect.
10.
Perfect.
What the
okay.
hell? Why? I mean, I guess maybe because I'm the tallest right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can
There's so
see.
much like people around, like bustling throughout the town, so it's hard to kind of like hear and see things. Ivan, you can kind of, your ears perk up above the crowd, and you can hear some sort of like the screaming had subsided out in the courtyard here where the spider was, now that the spider was destroyed. But you can hear what you think is screaming coming from inside the hotel, the inn, and where you had stayed the first night in Peekaboo. You can hear some screaming happening from inside the inn.
I ignore it.
Alright.
No. That sounds like something over. Nah, whatever.
What?
Right?
What's going on?
There's something over there in the inn. I guess we should go check it out. I hear someone screaming, and we should tell them.
I wouldn't want to go near an inn where there's people screaming. Personally. I don't know why they're screaming.
It doesn't sound like the happy screams.
Is there a happy scream? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna ask.
If the inn's a screaming. Okay. It is a scared scream. I will be more specific.
I love
Ivan still is not totally sure the difference, but it is a fearful scream. All right, you folks all are standing there, slightly discussing the screaming at the inn, unsure if you should burst in or not. While you stand there, Jeffrey, one of the innkeepers, comes crawling out from the inn door. Help! Help! There's something in the inn!
I can
What's
help.
in there?
We're all just standing here like, I don't know. Should we help, Gary? I don't know.
I don't know. It's been
I
a
head
while.
towards
I'm
it.
kind of tired.
Yeah. It's been a long
It's been
day.
a long day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please, George is still in there, and we have a couple guests. I don't know
George?
what it is.
Who's George?
George and
George
Jeff
is
run the
uncle.
inn.
I don't remember George. Though.
You haven't met them in a very long time. They were the
George.
original people who
Okay.
gave you the
Suppose
mop
we should
bucket
go.
of brew.
Was Vittoria able to bandage me up at all?
Yeah, I'll say Vittoria gave you a bit of a bandage.
Okay.
Did that
That I
help?
just saw out of your own bandage bag, basically, but...
All right, that works.
All right, I head towards the end to investigate and see if we can find George.
Awesome, yeah. So you head over to
I
the
did the
inn
same.
door. You see Jeff is like crawling along the ground, looks pretty injured, but like it's not. He doesn't necessarily have a lot of like bloody wounds, but he looks quite bad. Like his face looks gaunt. Like it looks almost like something has been trying to drain the life from him. He looks extremely exhausted and injured. Oh, Yaron. But yeah, he looks really bad. He's like kind of crawling out of the inn. He points a shaky finger back into the inn. Please help George.
George,
I go help George.
of the
All right.
jungle.
I don't know who George is, really.
Where's George?
Last I saw him, he was back in the kitchens.
I will go save George. George! And I start walking towards the kitchen.
Okay,
And
yeah,
I'm gonna hang back and heal up. What's his name? Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
Okay.
Jeffrey.
I go with Ivan.
Okay.
I'll also go with them.
Awesome.
Why not?
Okay, so Ivan, as you enter the inn,
Uh-oh.
another
Why'd you
chaos
do that?
scroll as well. Let's roll to see what I got here. Just hold on. Ooh, that's a 6 for random NPC. So whoever is in the inn, which would probably be George. All right. So keeping that in mind,
Maybe
George's
George is
next
the random
roll.
enemy.
Okay.
Mikey, would you like to? Well, I'll let you know when we get there, when the situation arises, and you can choose between advantage, disadvantage, or opposite day.
Okay.
All right. As you are entering the inn, you notice that all of the candles have been put out. It's smoky atmosphere. It's dark in here. The windows have been closed over with curtains and pieces of like wood and stuff. You have no idea where that came from. They might have been doing some renovations in the inn to try to like up it and get some more visitors in here. But at the moment, the inn is looking very shabby and dark. As you go further into the inn, you can see there is some light coming from the kitchen, but it is flickering on and off. You can hear something scrabbling inside the kitchen itself.
Vittori,
Yes.
I think you should go investigate. But it feels very, very weird here. I don't trust it.
Okay,
go
Ivan,
look around the corner.
I will go investigate, but you have to do something for me first.
What?
You have to tie a rope around my waist in case it's like terrible. You can retrieve me if it tries killing me.
Yeah, I still have some rope whenever I tied those kids up. I got right here. Okay.
That sounds bad. I wore kids on my belt previously, guys. Okay.
That still sounds bad.
Sounds
Dang,
sus.
damn it.
I like to wear belts of children.
I
Yeah,
will
go ahead.
attempt to very tightly wrap it and like tie a knot so tight.
No,
as
no,
to
not
squeeze
that
the hell out
tight,
of
not
it
that tight. No, 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 a little bit looser. No, no,
Tighter?
no, no. Meanwhile, Vittoria is turning blue.
Lena's just watching it happen.
Lena, help me!
I see nothing. She like looks like off into the distance, being brooding.
Of course.
For fuck's sakes.
Okay, so you've tied Vittore to your belt. What's next?
Well, not to the belt, no, to the rope.
Oh, to the rope. Okay.
Yes. And now I'm going to go investigating. And,
Okay.
like, in case of emergency, Ivan can pull me back.
All right.
So I sneak into the kitchen and like peek around the corner and like go into the kitchen and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you sneak into the kitchen. You take a peek around the corner and roll me a perception check.
Of course, I will. There we go.
Yep, yep.
Ooh, yes. I wish I rolled a little bit better. Okay, a 9.
All right. You roll a 9. Okay. When you peek around the corner, you do see George. George is currently sort of like he's holding like a frying pan in one hand, and he's got like basically like a kitchen knife in the other, and he's kind of like waving it around in the air, like kind of spinning in circles. Doesn't look like he has any idea what he's doing with anything. He probably has never like used a weapon in his life, but he's like running around the kitchen waving this pan and kitchen knife in the air. You don't see anything else.
I go further in.
Okay. How far?
Like
Right into the kitchen?
Do I see nothing else because it's like around a corner, or because I can't see the enemy?
We don't know.
You-
Also, you rolled
yeah.
poorly,
Like-
so
Like,
you're
would
just
I?
blind,
Do I see George like swinging stuff around in the air or not?
Yeah, you
That's-
see George. That's what you see. Yeah, you see George swinging his frying pan around and a knife, but you don't see anything else. Like, you don't see what he's swinging at. And not because it's around a
Okay.
corner, you just don't see anything. You just see George swinging his frying pan and knife around in the kitchen.
Okay, so I sneak in a little bit further until I see something.
All right, you keep sneaking in. Roll me one more perception check.
I hope this one will be a bit better. It is an 18.
All right. You roll an 18, so this beastie isn't going to get the drop on you. As you get further into the kitchen, suddenly from out of one of the side walls pops a purpley, smoky spirit. You see its face is almost hollow. It has white, glowing eyes and mouth. No distinguishable features, but it reaches out with these sharp claws towards you. You are facing a specter. Roll me initiative.
We got spiders, we got ghosts. I didn't know this was the Halloween special.
I roll a 12 for initiative.
12 for initiative. Sweet. Everybody else can roll me initiative as well. We will continue on into initiative here.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I got a 3.
I got a 16.
Sweet. What did you get again, Vittori? 12?
A 12.
Okay.
Yes.
And so then Ivan will be here. And then quick roll for George. Awesome. All right. I really want to put on battle music, but I couldn't find a good one. So if anybody wants to throw in some battle music, that'd be sweet. Aim for something copyright free. That'd be fantastic. I put on spooky, but doesn't sound as intense as I want it to be. All right. That starts with Argonas's turn because the Spectre did not get an advantage there for hitting a bonus round. So Argonas, you are currently sort of just inside the inn door as you have finished helping cure wounds on Jeffrey. So you've entered in the inn. You can see the like spooky lights. Everything looks really shabby. The lights are flickering from in the kitchen. Everything else is fairly dark. Lena and Ivan are in front of you. Ivan seems to be holding on to one end of a rope, and the other rope appears to be leading into the kitchen in the back.
Would I be hearing anything from the kitchen, or...?
You probably again hear sort of like movement as like George is waving his stuff around. You don't know it's George, but he's like waving things around. So you hear like, but pretty much nothing else.
All right. Ivan, what's going on in there?
I got a Vittoria on a rope.
You got Vittoria on a rope, and in the
Yeah.
where is
Start
he?
yanking on
He's
the
in the
rope a little
kitchen.
bit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna sneak my way over and like peek inside the kitchen because I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, you move over to the kitchen. You would have enough movement. It's pretty quick. And you can see into the kitchen. You see Vittoria is in the middle of the room attached to this rope. George has not seen Vittoria yet, but George is kind of facing the wrong way and waving his frying pan and knife around. And out of the opposite wall behind George in front of Vittoria, this specter is creeping out from the wall with its arms outstretched towards Vittoria.
Oh, specters! I hate ghosts.
Give me
Ivan,
your
we need to get in there.
life.
Huh?
We need to get in there now.
Mm,
There's a ghost in there.
Also, would I see
ghost?
Argonis? Would
This is Argonas's turn, so like, yeah, you'd probably see him now entering the kitchen. Yep.
I just want to say hi to Argonis. Hi.
How you doing?
Chaotic group is too chaotic.
Hi.
He's like, you not see the giant ghost coming through the wall?
This is like not what I want. I need music.
The only like the only ranged attack I have is my fireball, but I really don't want to set the inn on fire.
Yeah, that's
I
probably
want
a
you
good
to
idea.
set the inn on fire.
Hold action. That's an option.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my. I do have an ice knife, but no, I'm gonna hold my action until I can get closer.
Okay. All right, so you're holding an action on this one. Okay, Ivan, that is your turn. You are attached to the other end of the rope. Argonis has just told you that there is a ghost in the kitchen, and that you need to get in there.
As possible on that rope.
ah!
I fly back.
Ah! So
Can
good.
I catch Vittoria as he flies back?
Yeah, roll me an athletics check.
18.
Yeah, you catch Vittoria as he goes flying past, just as the specter's like reaching out. So it's like through the specter's fingers as you drag Vittoria back out of the kitchen. Ivan, what else would you like to do?
So you said this was a specter?
It is a specter.
How do we fight that?
I don't know. I haven't fought these things before.
But you said you knew about them.
I mean, it's a ghost. It's really not hard to. I mean, I've
Argonis,
read
you may
about
have,
them.
yeah, you may have studied. Roll me a history check.
Oh, my D20.
Doing well so far.
History. Do I have any? Nope, 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you would sort of know from books. You haven't run into this in person before, but you would know from books that a specter, of course, is an undead. Unlike a ghost, it does have unfinished business, but there's nothing you can do about it. You can only destroy it to get rid of it. You can't, like, solve its unfinished business. It's resistant to quite a bit of damage and immune to things like necrotic or poison damage. And basically, you don't really want it to touch you. It is weak to sunlight and can move through walls.
Does
Okay.
anyone have a vacuum cleaner?
I don't think those have been created yet.
Ghostbusters!
Well, I mean, Victoria has a motorbike, so
Is
Fair.
that a vacuum
We have
cleaner?
motorcycles, but not vacuum cleaners.
Yeah,
as
I mean,
well.
we haven't run into a vacuum cleaner. We just have never seen one before yet.
Random enemy vacuum cleaner.
Random enemy would be the evil vacuum cleaner. They're only evil in our world. They're not useful. Okay, Ivan, so you see the specter. Argonis knows a little bit, can pass along a little bit of that information. Yeah.
I'm waiting for him to pass on the
Is your-
information.
Is your green flame blade necrotic, or is that just straight flame?
It's magical flame.
It's green.
And it's green.
All right, I
that's a
don't know.
blade.
All right. I don't know if this is. I don't know if that's gonna work on this thing. I know for sure we have to get. Oh, I am terrible with names. George.
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 Yeah, we need to get George out of there, and we got to keep our distance from this thing.
How far?
Like, don't let it touch you.
Basically, don't get within 5 feet if you don't want to get hit by it.
And something's
Oh.
telling me I shouldn't get within 5 feet of it.
I hear a voice.
The voice inside your head.
Don't get within 5
Alright,
feet.
so I will attempt to. Let's see here. I guess.
George.
George looks around. Oh, Ivan! Oh, thank God. There's a ghost in here, I think.
Get out. You have a way back there to get out.
He waves around his pan. I think I can slay it, though, Ivan. I have a pan. And a plan.
That's great. Get out. You can't hurt this thing. It can hurt you a lot.
Okay. George's turn is next. Ivan, do you want to do anything else?
I will walk in and swing at it.
Okay.
I
All
told
right.
you to stay away from it.
You
I
walk in to
Yeah.
swing at the specter. It's still kind of crawling out from the wall. Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right.
Green flame blade.
I hit with a 17.
That'll hit. That'll hit. Roll your damage.
All right. Slashing damage. That's a 6 plus green flame. If it actually does anything to it, I hope.
Your slashing damage will do it because it's a magical weapon. Any fire damage is resistant, so it will be in half.
All right. What's half of 1?
0.
Dang it. All right. So 6. I do 6 damage to it.
Sweet. Okay. Awesome.
And I guess I'll attack again because it looks like it actually did damage.
Yeah. You see it go, give me your life, as it reaches out to you, but you've like slashed through it. You can see some of its smokiness dissipates a little bit. Go ahead and roll again.
17.
That'll hit.
6 more damage.
No. I don't want to give you anything. Die.
Please, it looks so tasty.
And then literally another one for fire damage.
Okay. So the 6 total, sweet. You take away a little bit more of the little smokiness of the spirit. It's still floating, not really standing, but it's still floating there. It's still existing. Okay, that is George's turn. George turns to look at. Hi, Pippo. Turns to look at the specter coming out of the wall, and he's gonna throw his frying pan and take a run for it. I'm just gonna quickly roll his attack roll on his frying pan here. Does not hit.
Also, did he have the crazy chaos stuff?
He did! Yes! Okay, he rolls a 9. You can either make him roll with disadvantage, make him roll with advantage, or give him the opposite.
I want to see if he can hit this guy. I need help.
He rolls a 14, which is like a frying pan. I don't know if that would have much of a plus. I'll give him +1 for his unarmed. So he gets a 15, so that'll hit. Let's roll a d6 for damage. It's a 6, bud.
Hell yeah.
I am going, but hold on, it's non-magical.
That's
So
gonna hit me. No.
if I'm gonna roll a d20 here. If it's above 15, for some reason, this pan is probably like maybe the Chef Kirby's fancy magical pan that makes like really good food, and we'll give it magical damage. If it's below 15, though, it's not. That is a 2. It is not a magical pan. It flies towards the specter, but just like pushes right through it, clang off the wall and onto the floor. George kind of goes, "Well, I tried. Thanks, Ivan," and streaks out the door behind you and heads towards the front of the inn. That is Vittori's turn. Vittori's dealing with a cat.
He's unconscious now.
Yeah, let's I don't really want to give the Spectre a turn yet, because that would be the Spectre's turn right away. Let's all just chill while we wait for Vittori.
So while we wait, since it's the anniversary,
Keniversary.
DM, why don't you tell us something of one of your favorite moments so far?
Okay. This is gonna be terrible, but my favorite moment will always be the tornado.
The tornado.
Just because we waited so many sessions for the stupid windstorm, and I was just like, I just couldn't wait to throw a tornado at everybody.
And it will forever be known that Argonis did not close the door.
The
Yeah.
land tomato is outside.
So I think that's like,
Tomato.
I think that's my favorite like moment of like being a DM, is just being able to like hold on to that for so many sessions, like knowing as soon as you guys got out of the castle, like you were gonna be hit by a tornado. That was just so fun to hang on to. And then I think, let's see. I think the most enjoyable monster I created was probably the Centicorn Unipede, the half unicorn, half centipede that was in the dream world.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I think didn't I
I
like
think I
almost
missed
instantly
that.
kill that?
You might have killed it. Yeah, I think you probably killed it. And the thing was like it was supposed to be uber strong, but
Yeah.
Ivan like crit on it like 3 times in a row and like just like murdered it before it could do anything.
I think I even like smited the hell out
Yeah,
of it.
it had like I think you folks were still like level 3. It had like so much HP, like it had great attacks if it got to you, but like Ivan rolled higher initiative and just like murdered it in like the first turn. But I was like, oh, it's so creepy, it's so good. So I enjoyed it as a monster, but it did not get to show any of its skills, so maybe it'll come back today. Lol.
Maybe.
But yeah, I think those were a couple of my favorite moments. But Yaren is back, so we can continue on, and then we'll ask your favorite moments maybe later on. That's a great idea.
There you go.
It's a great idea. All right, Vittori. George threw a frying pan. It did not hit. It is your turn. The Spectre is looking slightly less full than it used to. And you've just been caught by Argonis, so currently you're standing on Argonis's hands.
I would like to shoot at the specter and yell, "Fuck off!"
All right, do it. Roll your attack.
There we go.
What do you got?
I roll a 24 again for my initiative, or not for my initiative, for my
I call
hit
hacks.
DC.
Call hacks.
Yeah,
24
that's
constantly.
Do you want
You
me?
have a 24
Do you
die.
want me to show you a picture? I will.
No, that's okay. 24 I'll hit. Roll your damage.
Nice. And we're going for 11 damage.
All right, sweet. Your crossbow, you don't have a magical crossbow yet, do you? We need to get you a magical crossbow. Okay, so it is resistant to that, so it's only going to take half that damage, but that's still pretty good. So it was 11, right? So I'll give you 6 for that.
Yes.
So it takes another 6 damage. It gasps again in an unholy manner, and goes, "Ouch, that really hurt my soul.
It was supposed to hurt.
You suck, man." That is the specter's
I flip it
turn.
off.
It flips you off back with its specter hand on the first action of its move. All right, Specter's turn. Ivan, you're probably the closest at this point. How close do you have to be to use Green Flame Blade?
I have to be within 5 feet.
Sweet. All right,
Get it.
it's gonna go for you because I think everybody else is out of range. It is gonna attempt to life drain you. So you're gonna need to succeed on DC 10 Constitution saving throw in just a moment here. If it hits you. I don't think it's gonna hit. That is an 11, so probably not gonna hit you with your AC.
Does it
you're
actually go
okay.
against AC for the spell?
Yeah, it's got a +4 to it. So I'm assuming that's an attack roll.
I thought it could go against. Actually, I don't know what a Spectre does. Let's see here, light rain.
Yeah, it's a spell attack.
On hit. One crit hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Hey, what'd you steal?
Well, see, it says that the spell attack. It says the target must succeed on a DC. So I'll just have to roll my DC against
I
it.
don't. That's on a hit though. I don't think so.
+4 to hit. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. I was like, no,
Okay, 20
I
armor
think it's
class.
gotta actually hit you for that.
Okay.
It kind of like waves its hands at you, but like you've sort of sliced off part of the smoky part of its hand, so it like waves and it's like, ugh, my arm was much longer before. That is on to Lena's turn.
Lena still doesn't have any magical items. So, she is going
Dances.
to moonwalk away and say, "Hey, I'm really tired of ghosts and people that I can't hit with my regular ass dagger and regular ass sword. We need to go to a
Ooh.
store."
Chaos
I'll
Scroll.
moonwalk
They were all
no.
empty last time I checked.
That's a 4. That is Argonis for a Chaos Scroll, which is perfect because it's almost your turn. So before Argonis' turn, Lena, roll me a performance check on your moonwalk, please.
Heck yeah. I got a 17 because I'm so good at moonwalking.
Could
Nice.
my chaos be that she trips over my tail?
It could be. Let's
Oh,
see.
no.
Absolutely, yes.
Lena rolls a pretty decent moonwalking, so looking pretty good. She's been working on it. Yeah, Argonis, you know what? Roll me like a pure D20 to see if you're in the way.
I'm sorry, Ames.
You're not sorry.
5.
5. Okay, so chaos roll. We can make Argonis roll with advantage, disadvantage, or make him have the opposite roll. So, Poxy, it's up to you. Do you want to let Argonis roll again? To potentially roll worse with a disadvantage? Opposite roll? All right.
Opposite roll.
Argonis
So I
rolls a
got a
15.
5. So that'd be what, a 16?
Yeah, it's like a 15 or 16. Decently,
Yeah, it's a 16.
decently okay. So you are not in the way. In fact, Argonis even joins you in a moonwalk. It's just not as good. Lena
just
walks
shrugged my
by in a
shoulders.
moonwalk
Alright.
action. Argonis is like trying to mirror it, just kind of doing some like shoulder rolls. That is that is back to Argonis' actual turn. Argonis, what would you like to do during your shoulder rolls?
I'm gonna turn around,
the
moonwalk
bits.
the other way so I can get a good line of sight at the specter, and throw an ice knife at it.
Excellent. All right, roll your attack.
Where's that? Let's do this at a second level. 17.
That'll hit.
All right.
And I would consider probably an ice knife would be magical. Because it's a spell, right?
Yeah, it's a spell,
Yeah.
but I'm actually looking at the Spectre in the Monster Handbook.
Yeah.
It does have resistance to cold.
It does.
So
That's true. So
so that was a 4. So that'd be 2.
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also don't have any magical weapons.
You cast your ice knife, you chuck it, it kind of like pierces through the Spectre's like other arm. You take off like a little bit of one of its smoky fingers. It looks over at you. Ouch. That was my favorite smoky finger. Ivan. What? Ivan, that's your turn.
All right. So whenever I attack, did you take? It has a resistance to a non-magical. So did you half my hits?
So you have a magical blade, right? For green
No.
flame blade? Well,
It's a cantrip that I add to it.
oh, okay. So the damage itself came from the weapon, not the
Yeah.
like green.
Yeah.
That would be the fire part. Okay, sweet.
So
Yeah, we'll just give it
I
back
did
a couple
2
here.
6, so just
Yep.
add 6 back to the guy.
Perfect. All right, some fingers come back. He goes, just kidding.
What the heck?
Uh,
Ah! Green flame blade.
All right, Ivan, go ahead, roll your attack.
All right. 22.
Nice, that'll hit. I don't think any of you
Alright.
have not hit other than George.
So 11. So you can half that,
Sweet.
and then the 6 for the flame. Oops, that wasn't right. Hold on. I just rolled like 3 dice. Very good. All right, so 2 for the, or it was a 4, so 2 for fire damage.
Okay, 2 is just enough to murder him. You finish him off with your flame part. Do you want to describe how you finish off the Spectre as it's trying to get out of the wall?
Oh, I guess I just throw my hammer or my axe straight into the into the wall,
Get out of here.
and just like the green flames just start fizzling all over him.
Yeah, he goes, oh, at least I'm going down in a blaze of glory.
I see why
Get out of here.
Yeah.
It fizzles out, and you are out of initiative.
Thank you
Good
for the
job.
hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. I really needed that after my Spectre boys.
Mm.
Thank you very much. As the Spectre fizzles out of existence, the lights glow back to life. The candles sort of relight throughout the inn, and the curtains all whip open again. You can still see the inn does look like it's still under construction. It looks like Jeff and George are working on some renovations, but it no longer looks like a spooky haunted house. You hear George and Jeff are cheering from the doorway, like, woo, yeah, nice job, woo! They're very excited that you have destroyed the ghost for them. And you are still just in the kitchen, frying pan on the floor.
So I think we've learned something today, guys. We need magical items.
We do.
We do.
Lena picks up the frying pan. Such a shame this wasn't magical. Then throws it behind her.
You pick it up from the floor just to throw it again.
Yeah.
Roll me a quick like athletics check to see if it like randomly just lands right back like on the like pot hook, you know, like really nicely.
Nat 1.
I got a 9. Don't
Just-
think it's that good.
It hits the pot rack and lands back on the floor. It
Close
almost was cool. Ooh, a random event has been redeemed. Excellent. To
We're
see if
never
the
gonna get
pan
to the
hits anyone.
tavern.
The pan does not hit anybody, but I must roll for a random event. All right, here we go. Where's my book? Why did I
I
hide
raise
it?
your random event with another random event.
Oh no.
A double random event? Although I don't think you can do it. I think it has a time.
Cooldown.
Cooldown.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Rolling a d6.
A dragon appears out of the sky.
Have you guys seen what the group event is?
No.
No.
Is it activated?
There's a group event thing.
I didn't see it.
I don't see a group event either.
Yeah, I didn't see a group event.
One moment while I double check because it should be here and it's possibly just not active for some reason. Okay, while we wait, Vittore, what has been your favorite moment from Ken's Tavern so far?
That's difficult because I like each and every moment. Especially the moments where my cat is screaming like a fucking lunatic.
Meow! Alright, there we
Amber
go.
lamps.
There you go.
Put
Meow!
the dragon into. Oh no! What is?
Oh
no! No!
Oh boy.
Oh
We're
boy!
like, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so random event, and sorry, Vittori, I kind of missed it because I was figuring that out. But what was your favorite moment?
Each and every moment I spent with y'all so far.
Aw, that's so nice.
Especially the moments where my cat is screaming like a fucking lunatic. That's what I said.
I can't put any more points in.
Yeah.
Neither can I
Alright,
because I
10K.
have 0 points left.
Darn, we're
better
not gonna
get,
fight.
better
the
get some
dragon.
friends in here.
Another
We
2,000.
just need
They don't have
another.
2,000? Go ahead.
We need another. What is that? 7 people? 7 or 8 people?
But
7 or 8
they-
people.
But if they show up, they're not going to have the points.
I don't know. Marcus probably has points. Marcus probably has points. Those kind of folks probably do have points. We just gotta get them out of bed. As all contributed said yes.
You already,
Used all of
you
my
already fought a
points.
dragon. You fought me.
Okay. If you folks could let me know how many points you sort of have left, I can adjust our random events and things to be a little bit lower. Just in case we're all
I
kind
have
of out
0
of them.
left.
I've got 15k.
Okay.
I
Okay.
got 10.
Well, okay.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, so you folks still have enough for
don't
random
use
events
them.
and things. But yeah, people who are 0. Okay. Okay, yeah, if anybody else has a little bit more, let me know if you can. And you know what? Can I gift some?
I was
Is
gonna
there
say,
a
can
way
I
to do that?
donate my points to the chat?
Can I give people points?
I don't think you can, which is unfortunate.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know if that works with
Game
channel
special
points.
bonuses.
Although you can refund them, so.
That's true.
But I don't know if they
Okay,
have to
I will consider
redeem
that.
something
We'll do-
before.
We'll do our next random event, and then maybe I will refund some of the random events. And
What's this music?
what is this? Oh, okay. Okay.
What was that?
Um,
Oh.
okay, we still have a couple people with 4K. That's pretty good. But yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll go back, and if we are running out of points for everybody, I can go back and refund some of the random events and random enemies. I won't refund like any merch ones for the contest or any of like the community ones. But the random event and random enemy, since like that's fine, we've already done them. I can put it back. That was the random event. It was just random music. Okay, random event. Hold on here. Okay. As you folks are all standing in the inn, Jeff and George are cheering at you from the door. Jeff is looking a little bit better. And they are all cheering out. The two of them come over to you. Thank you so much, adventurers, for all your help, and I know you've helped us a couple times in the past, and this inn would just still not be here if not for you. Would you do the honor of joining us for our wedding today? Ivan, we would really like you to be our officiant.
Wasn't an officiate.
Okay, maybe someone else could be our officiant.
I will officiate you.
Who's getting married?
Jeff and George.
Jeff and George?
Oh, that's so nice.
That's gay as fuck, and I love it.
Congratulations.
Thank
Like,
you. We were
yes.
gonna save it for next week, but we think today just seems like the right day for some reason. We just randomly occurred to us that we should be married today. Okay, we'll get it all set up, and we would love Vittoria to officiate the wedding for us.
Wait, is this
mean-
the random event right now?
I mean,
This is the random event.
Death experiences do. Yeah, words.
Words and things. This is why Argonis was not asked to officiate.
Fair.
Mowage.
Words.
Wait, Mowage.
Words and things. You, Jeff and George go jumping off to go set up some things for their wedding, which they were not planning on doing. You get the feeling that they were trying to renovate the inn for possibly a wedding in the future, and it was not supposed to happen today, but for some reason, they felt the need. So they're gonna go
George!
they're gonna go get prepped for their wedding. George trips over the frying pan on the floor in the kitchen. Cool, okay, a wedding has been initiated. I will let you know when they are finished prepping that.
What
Go
were the
ahead.
streamers outside for?
The streamers are for the Keniversary. The party that's happening in the tavern.
Wait, that's like putting the horse in front of a cart. Because why is there an anniversary if they're not married yet?
I think it's a different anniversary.
It's
What?
the Keniversary.
For
Have
the
you realized that this
Keniversary.
town is weird? They always come back here, but do we ever know what's actually happening? Because I don't. And Elena just looks at her.
Do we ever know what's happening?
Brood.
It's true. I don't think we ever know what's happening. So that was our random event. They're going to be preparing for their wedding. We'll give them a little bit longer to put up some decorations and some random assortment of appetizers. At the moment, everything seems calm. We've had no other events redeemed. Outside, people are still sort of bustling around out in the village. You can hear people are kind of heading back into the tavern. People have gotten over the whole spider incident and seem to be out and about celebrating once more.
What spider?
I don't know much about you guys, but I need a
Spider?
drink after
What's
all this.
I've never seen a spider around here.
What the spider?
What's a
I
spider?
just killed it outside. Or
What
I
even
think I
is
did.
this?
Ivan, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Weren't we supposed to like be doing something else? Elena looks off into the distance.
I don't
I
know.
start walking towards the tavern just because I'm thirsty.
I'm just glad we made it into the tavern.
Ivan.
The tavern. We're not in the tavern
Yeah,
yet.
you guys are in the
Yeah,
inn.
we're
it's
not.
over there.
Oh,
This is the inn. Don't you remember on the very
I thought
first
we were going to the
episode?
tavern.
We realized the inn wasn't a tavern.
What do we do?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
for
got
most
it.
of the
I
first
don't really
episode,
know that.
everybody was like, I'm going to the inn. And then they're like,
Ivan, wait
wait,
up.
is this the tavern? um, the inn and the tavern are connected, which is, you know, possibly why we were confused in the first episode. So, like, the inn kind of has, like, a
Wait,
back
but you
door
told
that
me
goes
they're on
to...
opposite sides. You said one was on the
Mm-mm.
right side, one was on the left side.
Nope, both the inn and the tavern are on the same side.
Well, no wonder we're confused. I've been
When did I
walking
say?
across the
When did I
street,
say it
no
was
wonder
on the opposite? I never said that.
I swear.
I have a map,
I swear.
and they
that-
are beside each other.
I swear. I swear, like, I don't know why. I feel like it was always out there.
I
and
think,
had to
I mean,
walk
like,
across.
usually
there.
when you go into the town, there is on the right hand side the inn connected to the
Yes.
tavern, and then on the left hand
No.
side is has always been sort of like the open space where people like set up their like booths and like the markets and things like that are usually on like the left side when you come into town.
We need a map.
Yeah.
We do.
I mean, I had one. It was very bad looking, but it was a map. Thank you so much for that gift sub, by the way.
Yes.
Was there a
thank you for the
follow
sub,
as
thank you
well?
for the sub.
Are we making up the
Also,
follow? I think we made up the
map.
follow, but there was a sub.
Merch?
Welcome to
Map
Keniversary.
merch.
Map merch.
Map merch?
Oh,
Map
oh.
merch. It sounds like a really fun
Map
word.
merch.
Map merch. My merch.
Map merch. Ooh, map merch.
Map merch. Okay. Anyway,
All right. Well, then I
thanks so
guess
much
I'm
for the
just
gift sub.
walking just a few feet.
Yeah, you head out the door to your right and head towards the tavern. It's super bustling, super busy. People are in and out. A map with tavern on one side and inn on the other side. Nothing else. Exactly, Maddie. Exactly. As you head into the tavern, you see it's super busy. Like, people are having a great time. They are all like getting drinks and hanging out in the tavern, sort of just like, you can just tell there's a really big atmosphere of celebration happening. Everybody is just having a really good day. Ken, however, looks extremely stressed out. You can see him over at the bar. He's just trying to like whip out special brews like left and right to people. He's like filling up tankards, throwing out a couple of his special mop bucket specials. They've become a really good staple in the tavern now. So you can see people are up ordering their mop buckets. They look like way too big for people, but it's just like this thing that people now come to Kent's Tavern for. He's super frazzled and super busy, and he kind of clocks you guys as you come in the door and gestures for all of you to come over to the bar.
Give
I
me
run
2
away.
rounds, please.
I sit down and start.
Ivan, I need you folks behind the counter. Get in here. I need your help. It's so busy today. I promise
you don't like
I
us
will
behind
pay
the
you some
counter.
tips. I know, Argonis, but
Yes, I
today's
think you said that.
special.
I have no bartending experience.
Oh, I got this.
Training on the fly. Just, you don't need any daggers though, Lena. You can put that one away. No daggers are needed.
Lena aims the dagger just I can. The dagger has to stay, otherwise I'm not working here. She's like swinging it like kind of back and forth like in front of his face, but like she's not gonna hit him.
Roll me an intimidation
But-
check.
Yeah. She got a 15.
15. Okay, I think that would slightly beat what he rolled for his. So he kind of looks at it. He doesn't look super scared of it, but he decides it's just too much effort to get you to put it away at this point. He's so busy. He goes, "Fine, Lena, just don't point it at any of my guests, okay? Just we want them to come back, right? So if you've got the dagger, just make sure to say, have a great day and see you next time, right? To just be welcoming. Say it with me, Lena. Say it with me. Have a great day.
Lena's still just waving the
Lena?
dagger back and forth.
Lena, say it with me. Have.
I try to slap the knife out of her hand.
No. Mine.
Just do what he says.
You can
I
roll
can't
me
hear
a
him because I'm not listening.
roll me opposing grapple checks for your attempt to get the dagger out of Lena's hand.
So grapple would just be strength.
Yep. Strength checks for both, yeah.
I got a 16.
I got a 15.
Sweet. Super close. You try to like grab Lena's
but
wrist,
wait.
but wait.
Ah!
Oh, I can't do it yet. You claim the maximum amount until the next stream. Oh. Never mind.
Were you trying to do the chaos scroll?
Yeah.
Dang. But no, you don't quite make it out of Lena's hand. You kind of grab her wrist, but she does a fancy dagger like twist move and manages to break out of your grasp and keep the dagger. Ken sighs. Okay. You know what? Fine. Lena, you can be. He kind of looks around the tavern. You are on bussing duty. I just want you to go and collect up any dirty cups you see and bring them back to the counter. Can you do that?
Sounds really gross.
Just do it.
Meanwhile, she's still just moving the dagger from side to side.
Ooh, Keniversary Chaos Scroll. Thanks, Maddie. All right, let's roll for who's getting this scroll. What? Where's my D6?
Give me advantage. Give me advantage.
What did I
Advantage
do
for
with
what?
it?
I'm gonna try to take that knife again.
Buy monster cards. I have lost my D6 dice, so we're just gonna try finding another one here. Uno momento. Do,
Oh, wait.
do.
While we wait.
Do,
You fi-
do, do. We can take another question. Take another question from the crowd. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Lena, what has been your favorite moment so far on Ken's Tavern?
Anytime that Lena has been put under the chaos roll, and also when she danced with Ivan, which I think might have also been a chaos roll, or
Yeah,
it might have just
I
been
think
Lena
it was.
being Lena.
No, it was a chaos scroll. I think
It was a
I remember
chaos
that.
scroll with you, and then I
Yeah.
was just swinging and missing constantly.
Yeah, and you're like,
that one
just
fight.
dance with me.
I want to dance dance with somebody. Not copyright.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's a different song. It's a different song though. This one's by Lena.
Yeah.
Chaos
Lena
Magnus
original.
dice, pretty much. All right. I found my D6. Here we go. Okay. Who gets the chaos?
Oh, I
It
just felt the
is
feeling.
Ken. Ken gets the chaos.
Oh no.
Okay, oh fuck. A chaotic Ken.
A chaotic Ken. All right. Lena is giving him attitude. Ken's gonna attempt to take the dagger from Lena.
No.
With advantage, disadvantage, or
Hold on.
opposite?
It's who rolled it? Maddie. Okay.
Maddie, it's up to you.
Ken rolled a 14 to start. Maddie, you can choose to let Ken roll again with advantage. You can choose for him to. So for Ken, he doesn't have like a ton of straight strength, so it would just be straight 14. So yeah, you can choose to have Ken roll again with advantage to see if Ken gets higher. You can choose to have Ken roll with disadvantage to get lower, possibly. Or you could do the opposite where he will just get a 7. I think. We're sort of making this up. It's got to be just as bad as it is good. So I think it actually would be more like a 3 or 4. That's for Maddie. Maddie's got to decide.
I feel like Ken is gonna stab me. Could you imagine?
Given an advantage. All right. Here we go. One more roll for Ken. All right, he's staying with the 14 because he rolled an 8 the second time. Okay, so Ken gets a 14 for just kind of another grapple check there. So roll me another strength check, Lena, to oppose his 14.
I got a 16. Even though
Ah!
I rolled a 14 and I was plus 2, so we were even until I was
Shoot.
naturally stronger.
Yeah, exactly. You guys tussle it out over the bar. Just like almost even for like so long. Like Ken's trying to get the dagger away from you, and you're just like being kind of a brat about it. A
Ken,
really
you're not gonna
broody
win
brat.
this.
Just tell them to have a good day, Lena, and just collect the dirty dishes. It's all I ask. I'm paying you.
How much? Still swinging the dagger.
It depends on how many tips we get by the end of the day. So the kinder you are to the customers, Lena, the more you'll get paid.
I just
Lena
slowly walk
sighs.
behind the bar as this is unfolding.
They're tussling over the bar top, knocking cups left and right. Ken eventually sighs, it gives in, and jumps back off of the bar. He's covered in special brew. Fine, Lena, just be you. If you do end up working, you will be paid, but I just don't have time for this. Okay, Ivan,
Thanks.
we need a busboy. We need someone to work the counter with me here and just serve special brew. And we could probably use some entertainment at this point because I don't know where the banjo bandits are, but they are not here.
All right, Vittori, busboy, I can be back here helping on the bar. Argonis, go do something funny.
Okay,
Alright.
how the fuck is Vittori supposed to like carry the drinks though?
Yeah, I
don't
don't look
care.
at Victoria. I'm like, I think we should switch roles here.
Yes. Like Vittori is known to dance. That would be quite entertaining, maybe.
Okay. Ken nods. Okay, thank you. Let's just all get through this. Celebrate the anniversary of the tavern, everybody. It's very exciting. He points at this plaque on the wall. It just has like today's date on it, and he's like, see? The tavern was made at some point on this day, at some point. We don't really know the year. No one knows. But it was made today, so let's celebrate that. Have a good shift. Remember, the more tips you get, the better you get paid. So just enjoy the day. He's super stressed. He kind of throws a towel at Ivan so Ivan can help serve and gets back to like throwing special brews at people. All right, let's roll some initiative for your shifts here at the tavern, and we will see how you do in your first day on the
11.
job. Okay, 11
13.
for Ivan.
20.
13.
Okay, hold on. Did Vittori and Lena both get 13?
Yes.
Roll off.
Roll off.
19.
23.
Okay, flex.
Says the dagger wielding.
Right. Okay, so Argonis, Vittori, Lena, Ivan. I will roll for Ken. Ken rolled a
Also,
16.
just to clarify, Argonis and I switched roles, right?
I think
Like-
so.
As in,
Yes.
So
You-
You're
yeah,
the
you-
good boy.
You're the entertainment.
You folks
There's
seem
also
to have
staying in the
decided.
tavern, right?
Sorry?
Is Ken staying in the tavern? For
Ken
some reason, I thought it was leaving.
Is in the tavern. He's just serving drinks. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll for a surprise guest. All right. Okay. Here we go. Argonis, you start us off. You are bussing tables. You can see that there's a few tables out here. There's a couple rowdy parties as well that are happening at various tables. They're like dropping dishes everywhere. You see a couple like broken glasses on the floor. You recognize one particular table. You recognize a couple people there. You see the jailer is hanging out. She's looking prim and proper, but definitely like getting more tipsy as you watch. She's hanging out with the weapons master who you folks met a while back now, and I'm trying to remember what his name was, what we named him. I think that was Carvius or something like that. It was something weird. So, but you see the weapons master and the jailer, they're hanging out at a table, getting rowdy. There's a couple just sort of random townsfolk with them, and they are just kind of like, they look like they're doing a bunch of drinking games and stuff. Like, they're just getting a little bit out of hand over at their table. And then there's just kind of various other townsfolk that are kind of drinking like amicably and having a good time. You see some empty glasses, but that one party is starting to get pretty rowdy. Roll me a athletics check to start us off.
Oh, why are those never good? Athletics.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
Okay. You haven't really done a lot of busing before, so you do your best. You pick up a tray from the counter. You're sort of trying to get in between all of these parties and pick up empty cups and get them back to the counter. You kind of like, you're not super pro at it. You kind of drop one and break it, but you manage to get a lot of empty cups back to the counter so that they can be taken
I'll
back
fix
to
that later.
wash. And you can take them back to wash at the sink. I'm just gonna do a quick roll here.
Now, Magma, we have music going from Groovy, but I don't hear it on the
On the stream.
Might just be a little quiet right now. I can up it. You hear it now?
Yes.
Sweet. Yeah, it was probably just like a quiet part of this song. Some of them are really loud and I have to turn it down.
Yeah,
Because then I can't
was
hear you
double
folks. Okay, so I rolled for the rowdy party and they rolled a 6 out of 6. So you look over, Argonis, and the jailer and this weapons master have broken out into an all-out fight in the middle of the bar. The jailer has gone like full barbarian, and she's like raging with these like unarmed strikes at this weapons master who is just like whipping these weapons through the air. Like both look like they know what they're doing, but they're like totally drunk. So it's kind of all over the place. You have so far done your action, but it might be something on the next turn to look into as this fight breaks out into the bar. That is Ken's turn. Ken is still serving drinks at the bar. I'm just going to roll him a quick perception to see if he notices the fight on the other side. He rolls a nat 1. He does not notice the bar fight happening on the other side. That is Vittori's turn. Vittori, the stage is empty. You can see there's a sign put up like, the Banjo Bandits, here at 5. But obviously there are no Banjo Bandits in sight. The stage is open for somebody to entertain. You can roll me a perception if you want to try to see the bar fight that's happening, but if you don't care and you'd rather just Entertain.
I want to be the entertainer.
Yeah, okay.
So, can I do like a taxi whistle for other mice to show up so we can like dance together?
Yeah, roll me a nature check to see if you can get some mice to come and join you.
Like usually I like squeak, but taxi whistle is way cooler in this case.
Yeah.
I roll a 17.
A 17, sweet. Okay, let me roll another d6 to see how many show up here. Perfect. Okay. As you give out a whistle, you see two little mice pop their heads out through a hole in the wall by the stage. And then you also see a little squirrel pops its head around the door frame and looks into the tavern. The three of them...
I can work with that.
Yeah, the three of them scramble over to you, up to the stage. They look a little timid as they kind of look out over the crowd. They have a little bit of stage fright, but they are here to support you. The three of them kind of look at you. Hey, boss, what's up? The squirrel's like, I don't know why I came here, but I felt compelled to come and help you, so what are we doing?
I would be able to communicate with the squirrel because, like, technically, squeak speak does that involve squirrels? I'm not sure.
Yeah. They're all sort of like the rodent family, so yeah, I would say you could speak to a squirrel.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, you could speak to...
I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, like you could speak to Arceus, like Sirius's rat. So...
Yeah, but he's a rat.
Yeah, but like squirrels are a rodent as well, so I would consider them very, like, close enough in dialect. It's a very intelligent squirrel. It knows it's a multi-language squirrel. It speaks mouse. Yeah, maybe it was raised by mice and doesn't know it's a squirrel. You never know. We don't know his life.
Very possible. Also, my cat is about to start screaming again.
Meow, meow. It's okay.
So I like explained to the mice and the squirrel, shut the fuck up! That's not what I said.
Whoa!
That's so rude.
No wonder they don't want to help you. Jeez.
Squirrel, okay,
That's
man.
not what I said.
Okay, I mean, I just thought I would come and help you. I mean, you know what? I think the band's gonna have to break up. I think this just isn't working anymore. I think I'm just gonna have to go my own way.
I didn't say that to them. I said it to my cat, and my cat is deaf, so he doesn't know I said it.
I think he knows in his heart, though, Yaren.
Maybe. So I tell my dancing partners, yo, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna dance.
Thank you for the hydrate, Jag.
I don't care what dance, as long as it's the same. As long as we're all doing the same dance. Okay, go. And Vittoria just starts dancing his fucking ass off.
Okay.
On
Romy.
stage.
Okay. Argonis said that Argonis would have cast guidance on you for a performance check, and I'll roll performance for the two mice and the squirrel. All right, here we go. The mice I will roll with advantage because they've probably been training with you. The squirrel does not get advantage. Okay, one mouse is terrible, like absolutely terrible. Rolled a 1 and a 4. The second mouse does okay, rolled a 14, so decently dancing. The squirrel rolls an 8, so isn't super great, but you know what, for a squirrel, what can you expect?
My internet farted, so I have no idea what you just said.
Okay, mouse 1 sucks. Mouse 2 is doing okay, and the squirrel is like, meh, you know, beginner dancing. What did you roll? Sorry. Did Victoria run
And
away?
it farted again. What
Oh.
did you say now?
Roll for
The-
performance.
The squirrel is mad. I heard that. And like,
Okay,
mouse 1 sucks, mouse 2 is okay, squirrel is meh.
right.
And after that, it
What-
went blah 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 again.
What did you roll for performance?
A 10.
And add a d4 to that.
And add a d4. Okay, yeah.
Okay, a 14.
Sweet.
Oh no, a
Nope.
D4. Wait,
D4, yep. Yep.
I'm a dummy. I know how to English. A 3, so a 13.
Okay. So the one mouse is doing better than you. That sucks a little bit.
He went to college for dancing.
Yeah,
He's a
exactly.
professional
Yeah,
dancing
he's a
mouse.
dance major. Okay, so the one mouse, she's trying real hard, but she's real bad. She sort of like keeps bumping into everybody else, kind of just like flailing around. It doesn't look like dancing at all, just kind of getting in the way. Second mouse is like pirouetting, like doing some fancy dance moves along with you. Seems to be kind of like matching your pace, but like with slightly more flair from the dance major. The squirrel is like your backup dancer, is just trying to copy your moves, and is just like, looks like they're playing Just Dance at this point really badly because they just are slightly behind both of you. So isn't sure what to do. And Victoria, you do a decent job at dancing. The crowd, there's no music, so you folks are just kind of dancing.
Vittoria starts beatboxing.
Okay. Roll me another performance check for your beatboxing.
Vittoria is really bad at beatboxing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I roll a 2.
Oh
You're just
no.
spitting on people.
Just spitting. Just this little mouse just angrily spitting from the stage while dancing. Everybody's slightly confused. I'm gonna roll for my audience here. The audience rolled a 15, so they're fairly drunk. So for them, this sounds great. They're definitely hearing this through beer goggles. Which is the worst way to say it, but you know what I mean. They're seeing and hearing it through beer goggles. They are like, wow, the Banjo Bandits have like upped their performance here. Like, I don't know when they trained these rodents, but this is fantastic. They're all super into it. There's no beat, so everybody's just kind of like bobbing at different times. But everybody's just so wasted at this point that it looks like great entertainment, and they are very entertained. All right, that's on to Lena's turn. Lena, what are you doing?
Lena is watching Vittori and his mouse and squirrel friend and being like, also bobbing her head at a different time to everybody else in the tavern. And she's like, I wish I could be doing that. So she sits on the side of like, are they like on like a stage, or is it just like?
They're on like a little raised platform that acts as a stage.
I would like to sit on the side of it and just like spin my dagger like in time to Vittori's very offbeat beatboxing. So I just like keep like speeding up and then slowing it down. I'm just like kind of doing like dagger tricks.
Awesome.
Not even helping Argonis with the busing.
Exactly. Yeah, really not helping at all. Roll me a performance for your dagger tricks.
I am entertaining the people, Argonis.
Entertaining the
So-
people. Quite.
15, I couldn't find my performance. Just thinking about it.
Cool, okay. 15's pretty good. So your dice tricks, your dagger tricks.
She got my dice trick.
Lena pulls out some dice. Your dagger tricks are looking pretty cool. You're like kind of going with the weird beat that's happening, kind of matching the dance, and people are into it. Like, they're watching, they're enjoying it. They're like, wow, they even brought in like a knife dancer? So cool. And everybody's pretty into it. They have no idea who you all are, but they're having a great time. Do you want to do anything else, Lena? You're good with your knife dancing?
No, this is my call-in.
All right, perfect.
Having a good time.
Yeah. That is our guest appearance. As you folks are all working away in the tavern, you see a door swings open from the back room, and out trots our very good friend, the fluffy Lily the giant badger. Lily comes trotting into the tavern.
Yeah.
She's got one of her squeaky toys. She kind of pauses because the tavern is like so chaotic right now. There's like lots of people having fun, but there's like a brawl happening in the background. There is dancing mice and a squirrel on the stage. There is someone flipping a dagger around, and of course like Ken and Ivan are behind the bar, and Argonis is doing his best at picking up classes. So Lily the Badger kind of has this like squeaky duck toy in her mouth. She kind of looks around at everybody in the tavern, and I'm gonna roll to see where she's headed. All right, Lily the Badger is gonna head to the stage and attempt to join in on the dance and song with her squeaky
I
toy.
hoped she was gonna do that.
Lily the Badger rolls a 2 for her performance check. Lily the Badger comes up and is just gonna get in the way. Like, you know when, like, a dog or a cat just decides to join in on your activity and just, like, sits right in the middle of everything? She's just gonna go sit right in the middle of the stage, like, right in front of our dancing troupe of mice and squirrels, and just sit there chewing on her squeaky toy, just adding to the din. So it's just like, squeak, 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 and she chews on it and just stares at everybody. She looks like she's having a great time, but is definitely in the way of our performance that's happening here, especially for the mice, because she's a giant badger and you folks are a little bit smaller. That is Ivan's turn at the bar. Ivan, do you want to take a look at everything that's what's happening in the bar, or do you want to focus on the job at hand?
I'll be focusing on the job at hand, but basically every time I make a drink, I'm also taking a drink.
Okay. All right. What we'll do is I'm gonna give you 5 rolls for 5 drinks. So basically what we'll do is we'll do 10 in total. So we'll do 1 is gonna be how well you serve the drink, and then the second roll is the drink you take, and it'll add to your drunk tab. And then if you surpass a certain threshold, you'll start rolling with like terrible disadvantage. Okay, so roll your first serve check. You see a member of the town comes up to get a drink. Hey, Ivan, sweet to see you behind the bar. Can I grab a special brew?
You want one of the buckets?
Yeah, I'll take a mop bucket. It's my favorite.
Yeah. Hell yeah, mine too.
All right, roll me athletics or performance for your serving of the drink.
Either or.
Either or. Yeah, you pick. Depending on how, if you want to just do
I'm
it
gonna
like.
go with athletics. I
Yeah.
can't say it.
Yeah, it's
Athletics.
like between deftly like serving a drink, like efficiently would be athletics, but if you want to do it like fancy bartender flair, it would be performance.
Oh, no flair for me. No.
Okay. All right, we're getting it done. All right, roll me athletics check for your serving of your mop bucket.
All right, 14.
All right, not bad, not bad. You dispense a special brew into one of these shiny new mop bucket special cups, and you pass this mop bucket off to the townsfolk. They throw you a couple coins for the drink, and they throw some coins into the tip jar as well. They kind of give you a wink, and they take the mop bucket back over to their table. All right, second roll for drunk.
All right.
Drink. Just roll me a
so-
D20. Straight D20.
Okay.
Yeah.
5.
Okay. All right. Not really feeling too much yet after you take a swig from your mop bucket. Basically, I think if we hit a 30 in total over these 5 rolls, you're going to start rolling with disadvantage. So you're not anywhere near there yet. All right. Second roll. Another townsfolk comes up. Roll me for your serve.
Do what?
What?
I can't hear what you wrote. What do you want?
Oh, a special brew, please, Ivan. Special brew.
One special brew. You want 2 mop buckets?
Just upselling away. He kind of looks. It's like literally this little halfling.
Yeah, don't care.
The halfling's like, intimidated. Yeah, I'll take 2 mop buckets. Yeah, I've had
2
2
mop
mop
buckets coming
buckets.
up.
Roll me serve check.
And 13.
13. Yeah, you serve it okay still. It's not great, but you're getting it out there. A little bit of a slop over this halfling's head, but he's all in good spirits. The halfling seems pretty happy with it. He tries to pick up these 2 mop buckets, and like can only really hold on to like one at a time. So he's got like one that he's wrapped his arms around, and then he like starts dragging the other one across the
one, yep,
floor,
yep.
like through the tavern, gives you a little like, thanks, Ivan. Brings
No
him back to his table.
problem.
All right, second drunk check.
And it's D20 again, right?
D20, straight D20.
4.
Four.
Hey, I'm doing good.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Ivan's holding it. Okay, sweet. Third serve check. Another sort of like centaur walks up, kind of takes a look at the menu. Yeah, I'm gonna take 3 of your mop buckets, and I'm gonna take a beef dip sandwich, please.
4 mop buckets and sandwich.
Sir, I asked for 3 mop buckets, not 4.
The 4th one's on me, huh?
All right, okay, that sounds great. Thanks, man. Roll me a serve check.
25.
Nice.
Serve.
Ivan literally like balances all 4 of these like mop buckets on like his shoulders and his arms, is like whoo, 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 like tossing them out, spins the beef dip sandwich on his head on this plate, and then just like slides it across the counter. You and the centaur do like little finger guns at each other, and he picks up everything, like puts a bunch of it on his back, and just like heads off into the bar. Sweet, roll me a drunk check.
All right. Doo-doo-doo. At least somebody's doing good on this.
Right?
Well, if I had
11.
help.
Ivan has like found his calling here. An 11?
Yeah, 11.
All right, Ivan's starting to feel the buzz. It's not terrible. It's not like getting in the way at this moment, but you're like starting to feel into it. You're starting to get that like invincibility feeling of like, I'm doing so well at this. I should run this bar. But not yet with disadvantage. 2 more services needed. So in walks Jarvis. Jarvis hops up into the bar, another little halfling. Ivan, I want your finest brew. So excited to order from you after you helped me out with that spider incident today.
Definitely. What you want is a mop bucket.
Oh yes, I would love a mop bucket, Ivan.
22.
Sweet. What a flair. Ivan's slight invincibility buzz comes into play. Just super like spins this mop bucket around, does the whole like flare with his arms, slides the mop bucket across the table, nearly knocks Jarvis off the stool. But Jarvis is just so pleased at this point. Like, Ivan and Vittori are his heroes from the day for saving him from spiders. So he gets really excited, picks up this giant mop bucket, tries to clumsily get down from the stool, and heads off into the bar. Thanks, Ivan! Throws some tips in the jar. Roll me a drunk check.
Nat 20.
Like the one time you probably don't want a 20. Just like you were like on the cusp of like being really drunk, like by like the good, you know, having a good time, and then like bam, like hit by like your next swig of your mop bucket. Maybe it was more concentrated in the bottom. That pushes you over the threshold for disadvantage on your next service here. So at this point, you're gonna be rolling with disadvantage for your last serve of your round. You see an elf kind of comes up to the counter. She's like fairly attractive. She gives you a wink. Ivan, I would love a mop bucket special, please.
Hell yeah!
I don't know what you said, but whatever it was, it sounds great.
Oh, it'd be great. You're pretty.
Roll me your serve check with disadvantage.
All right, first
Does
one
Ivan
was-
just flirt with everything?
Well, I mean, apparently I love the elf ladies. First one was 14. Second one was 15. So 14.
Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. You sort of like pick it up a little bit, brush yourself off. It's not as flared as it was, you know, with Jarvis. She looks like slightly disappointed, like she was watching the flare with Jarvis and was like, "Oh, I like it," and then comes over and is like, "Oh, okay." So she's like, "Thanks. See you
I
later."
attempt to do the pigeon wave, like the pigeon call me.
The call me,
but I
the
do,
call
like,
me.
shh,
Yeah.
like, hit my eye or something.
Yeah.
Like, "Ah, hey, hey."
Yeah. Bye, Ivan. Takes the mop bucket. Leaves like a
Ollie.
small tip, but pulls out her like pigeon address back from the jar that she'd put in there for you.
Ah, shit.
It said pigeon me, but she took it back.
Pretty lady.
It's off into the bar. Roll me one more drunk check for your last serve.
Come on, nat 20, come on. 15.
Sweet. All right, you're at 55. Next time, if you hit 60, you're gonna roll 3 dice for your disadvantage.
All right.
Okay. That is back around to Argonis. Argonis, you are still collecting up your empty cups and things. There is the brawl that is happening at the side of the tavern. You've got some entertainment is going on the stage. And, yeah, various other things are happening in the bar. What would you like to do?
I'm looking between the fight going on, looking at Lena, like, really? Nope. All right, I guess I'm not gonna get any help with this.
Lena's eyes are closed, so she can't even see the glares that Argonis is giving her. She's just like, yeah. Dancing.
Dancing by myself. Yeah, you see the jailer, Agatha, and our weapons master. I really can't remember his name because I think I changed it halfway through.
I don't think I was around.
I know, because like initially it was gonna be Carvia, but I don't think I ended up naming him that.
I definitely know the jailer because she tried to kill us.
Yeah, the jailer, I remember her name, but yeah, I misplaced where the...
Yeah, all I got is
Where
I
the
have
weapons
Ken,
master is.
Jeff, and then Marta. Apparently Marta was somebody we were supposed to talk to in in town to try to get the cure.
Lol.
Yeah. That's the only 3 names I have written down.
Okay, we're gonna give him a name again because I don't even think we have that episode anymore because it was a while ago. It's gonna be Richard. Richard the Weapons Master. All right. Richard, man. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was something like Bill or something like that. It was so simple and I can't remember what it was. Anyway, so Richard the Weapons Master and Agatha the Jailer are going at it in a full-on brawl fight. They are like hitting rounds at each other. Agatha's got her fists up and is just like rolling punches at him. He's sort of got the weapons flare happening and attempting to attack her. They're not getting a ton of hits in on each other, but they're starting to cause damage to the tavern around them. Just gonna roll a quick check here for them.
Argonis, take care of that.
I'm trying.
They rolled a 7, so there's not a ton of damage happening yet, but they've like knocked over a few chairs. People are starting to like give them looks and, you know, pick up their drinks and move to tables a little bit farther away. What would you like to
Argonis is a
do?
balancer.
Yeah, this is gonna go over well. I guess I'll just walk over to them and... Sorry, I am not a very intimidating person in real life, so this...
guys, can you guys stop? Guys, just wait, just wait.
I'm just gonna try being friendly, like, Agatha, Richard, so good to see you. Why don't we take this outside?
Argonis, get over here, you're on my side. Richard kind of yells over at you. He's gonna throw you a knife for you. You can roll me an athletics check to either step out of the way from the knife or try to grab it from midair.
I'll try grabbing it.
Okay.
Catch it.
All right, 19.
All right, you
do
catch
I have any
it.
athletics? Nope.
All
Sorry,
right,
19.
sweet. Yeah, he throws this knife at you. You actually catch it by the hilt, pretty professional looking.
Give it a spin.
You even surprised yourself a little bit. Agatha looks over at you. No, dear, you're on my team, sweetie. Come over here and we'll get you some tea. And meanwhile, we'll crush Richard.
As much as I like the sound of tea, like, sorry. I'm terrible. I really, if you want to continue this, I know of this great arena right outside the tavern.
The great arena.
I'm just trying to get them out the door.
Roll me a persuasion check.
It's just called the street.
Yeah, take it to the streets.
Can I jump in to help Argonis?
You can on your turn. Yeah.
You might need to because I rolled the natural 1.
Okay.
Argonis like catches this knife with flair, but then is like, okay, let's take it to the outside. Let's take it outside. Agatha and Richard both just like laugh, like, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, Argonis, but I'm not going anywhere with this lady. She called my weapons garbage. Agatha laughs. Yeah, I did. They're total garbage. Like, who needs weapons when you've got tea and your fist, Richard? She's gonna take a swing at him. She fails miserably and rolls a 1 and knocks over a neighboring table. She sends drinks flying. People kind of shout and scatter out of the way. Richard is gonna attempt to make an attack back on her. He rolls a 15. What does that hit for her? Just double checking. That is gonna hit because she's only wearing a pink outfit.
If she's in berserk, does it help at all or no?
I don't think at this point I've just got a barbarian up, so not a lot for them.
I don't
Is
know.
she,
Yeah.
is she raging or?
She would be raging at this point, so possibly would be like with disadvantage. Maybe they would roll on against her.
I can't remember. I don't know how that
I've never
works.
played one yet, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard when I just have like a general one up. It doesn't really say.
Right.
Okay.
If I was actually playing her as like an actual barbarian, I'm sure it would have
Yeah,
other
yeah.
benefits. But I'm just using a random stat block for this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. But yeah, I'm gonna say he hits her with one of his weapons. Which for him, what do we got? Going to use just his short sword here. Sweet. Oh, he also got a +6 to hit. So yeah, he would hit no matter what. That would be like a 21. All right, here we go. Okay, he hits her for 7 damage. Pierces into one of her arms. She's just like super raging at this point. Richard! Argonis, do you want to try anything else?
I'm debating whether I want to like try charming one of them to like stand down, or I really want to try smacking probably Richard over the back of the head with my club or with my mace and see if that knocks him out.
Roll
Probably
me
not.
roll me a wisdom check.
Oh sure, now I get a 19.
Okay, so you kind of take a look at both of them. You're trying to determine like your best move here on like what would make sense, like who you should go after, kind of thing. So you kind of look at both of them. Agatha, you know when Agatha gets into a rage like this, it's gonna be really hard to pull her out of it. You could probably get Richard to back down because he might be more reasonable. So it might be a better idea to aim your actions towards Richard to try to get him to back off and like either apologize or whatever, whatever's needed here. But Agatha's like in a rage at this point, so anything that you do against her might just make her more mad.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up and pat Richard on the back. Listen, you know your weapons are the best ones in town. Why don't you just apologize to her, and I'm gonna cast Charm Person at level 2.
Okay, go for it. Go for
And
it.
just call it even. Make a
have to-
wisdom save.
Okay.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. So they have to fail, right, for it to work?
Yeah.
100% fails. Rolls a 5.
Okay. Oh yeah, it was a 13.
so drunk, just like is like, yeah, you're right. You know, I know Agatha. It's just the drink talking. Yeah. Hey Agatha, I'm sorry I poked you in the arm. My weapons they're garbage. They're absolutely garbage. Yeah, I don't know why I'm saying that, but they totally are garbage. You can call them garbage. It's totally fine. Agatha's still kind of raging at this point because like he's like poked her into the arm. What are you saying, Richard? We're in the middle of a fight. Come on. We're gonna move on to Ken's turn here. Ken is gonna roll once more for perception to see if he notices the battle happening. This time he rolls a 15. So Ken, kind of in the middle of serving drinks, takes a look up. takes a look around the bar and sees like the brawl happening on the left, can see the entertainment that's like not going great to the right. Takes a quick check over at Ivan, takes a note to increase Ivan's pay because he's performing so well at this point. And then he kind of looks over at Ivan. Hey, Ivan, I'm just gonna go check on Agatha and Richard over there. Something's up, and I think Argonis just might need a hand. Are you gonna be okay on the bar?
Yeah, no problem.
Ivan at this point is drunker than what Ken observed, so Ken is unaware. Ken goes, great, you're doing a great job, Ivan. I'm so impressed. He kind of hops over the bar and heads out into the crowd, and he's gonna go and try to help out Argonis here. Comes up to Agatha, sees that her arm is bleeding. Agatha, you know what, like, just, let's breathe, let's use our breathing exercises, you know, if we all just get along, it's celebration day, happy tavern anniversary, right, come on, we'll get you another drink, just breathe in with me. He's gonna roll a persuasion check. 13, I'm just gonna roll a quick check from Agatha. She fails miserably. Agatha kind of looks, takes a quick look around the tavern, sees the mess that she's made, looks at Ken. Oh, Ken, I'm so sorry. I ruined your bar. Yes, let's breathe. Ooh. You know what I could really use is like a hot toddy right now. Could you make me one of those? You know, just like something with some tea and something calming, but also with lots of alcohol. That would be so fantastic. Ken and Agatha, take a little moment, take a little breather, and Ken's like, oh yeah, Agatha, take a seat, don't worry about this. Argonis will clean up the mess, right, Argonis?
Sure.
Totally, that's what he's paid for, right? That's why we're here, and I will grab you that drink right away. Richard, thank you so much. We'll discuss it, Argonis. We'll talk about it. And Ken heads back to the bar to get Agatha's hot toddy. Vittoria, that's you on the stage.
So this dancing stuff doesn't really work out, and Vittoria knows it. So are there any instruments around on the stage?
Roll me a luck
Just use
check.
a squeaky ball.
Yeah, roll me a luck check to see what's on the stage.
A what for check?
Just a d20, straight d20, like kind of luck check on this one.
Okay. A 16.
Okay. You take a look around. There's definitely Lily's squeaky toy, which could potentially get a good beat. You see there's like a couple of sort of old instruments that aren't things like, that aren't really professional instruments, but you see like some spoons that you could use, or there's like a couple of like, just kind of those weird instruments like maracas and things like that that aren't really like a full-blown instrument, but like could lend some flair to your performance.
I was more thinking like a banjo or a lute or something.
Yeah, you don't see any of that on the stage. Like the band never made it, so like they didn't bring any of their instruments.
Okay.
But you do see that there's a couple kind of like random pieces of sort of kind of the beat holding instruments. So things like maracas, maybe a triangle, that kind of thing.
Okay, so I would just want to grab one maraca and it's probably bigger than I am, and just try to use it in time, like in a beat, so my other like rodent friends can hopefully dance a bit better.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Roll me a new performance check for them.
Performance. An 18.
18. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. So you roll an 18. The performance is looking a little bit better. I'll roll again for our terrible mouse and our squirrel. I'll keep the other one because they are a dance major. The terrible mouse continues to be terrible. And the squirrel, if at all possible, becomes worse. They're definitely having a bad time. So they don't get too much better, but you're managed to keep a little bit better of a beat at least. So people are like enjoying the beat that they're seeing, and they're like bobbing along to the music. Do you want to try anything else?
No, not actually. No.
Okay.
No, I can't think of anything else.
No problem. Okay. We're gonna roll it back around to Lena. We're just gonna kind of give everybody a final round on this one, and I am gonna make a quick announcement here because I think it might be impossible for us to reach 25k just because of people's points. I hate that you can only do 2,000. I really hate that you can't up it. So if we hit, I want to say 18. Do you think we can make it to 18?
I think. What are we at right now?
We would only need a
14,
couple more people to do
14.
18.
So.
What do we think is a
I don't know.
reasonable amount for us to get to before I throw a dragon at you folks?
15,000.
15? Like we just have to hit 15? All right. Okay. What are we at? Like
48
1480?
away.
We're at,
Yeah.
we're at
We just need
48 points away.
40, 30?
36 now.
Wait,
We need
36,
36 more points. And I'll throw a dragon at these people. Okay.
I can't throw any more points, unfortunately.
I could if I log in on my other thing.
Oh, no.
Hacks.
Because I'm not on my own channel here. Hold on. Here we go. I don't
Manny
want to
redeemed
hear
an
myself.
enemy.
Okay, perfect. Random enemy. Perfect.
Also
and
known as
then
the Dragon Rider.
right.
Oh no.
And then I'm gonna come on in here and I'm just gonna do some things. I'm just gonna throw in some more. There we go. Okay.
That's cheating.
It's cheating.
It's not cheating. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, first we are going to do the. Sorry, I dropped all my things here. We're gonna do the random enemy first.
Kill us.
Did I mention that if you die here, it's for real?
What?
Yeah, this ain't no fake. This is
This is real
You
stuff.
died. You died.
in real life.
Oh no.
Okay, first we're gonna do the random enemy. So I'm gonna roll my d20 here. And wow, nat 20. Okay, this is gonna suck.
Two dragons.
Okay. You folks will get the choice. You can choose between earth, fire, water, or air.
I choose neither.
What do you? Hey, wait, what do you normally fight with Argonis?
That's a good
Magic-wise.
question. It's
Is it fire?
mostly, mostly fire. No, my breath weapon is ice.
Ooh. All right, so I guess maybe because like if we go with you said earth, fire, water.
Yep. Basically, choose which
Fire.
element you want.
Yeah, so I would think because I fight with fire, but I can do normal magic stuff too. So if you go with ice, then we would probably want to fight something that is weak against it.
So probably a fire. Yeah.
Can we choose the element of surprise?
No.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go with fire.
All right.
All right, I
Is
will
that
say
what we
fire
want?
as well. Everybody else?
I will say whichever is
Right,
whatever dragon is like easiest to destroy.
No, this
Who
might
said
not be
this was a dragon?
Where's Talia
No,
when we need
this
them?
is a random.
Yeah.
This is a random encounter character.
Oh, this is
Lena
the
goes with the
dragon.
group.
Oh.
Yeah, this ain't even a dragon yet.
So
Alright, I
we're
guess
going
it
with
looks like it'll
fire?
be fire. Yeah, go with
Alright,
fire.
alright, okay. I'm just queuing up some tunes here, because this could be a while.
I'm gonna cast Produce Flame on it.
drunk.
Lena moonwalks out of the tavern and moonwalks into a new life.
Oh wait, I don't want to skip. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I know what I'm doing. There we go. All right, here we go. Okay, so you folks are still in the tavern. I'm gonna let everybody still go through their turn here because I think we were still on Lena's turn. Yeah, Lena, do you want to do anything on the stage?
I want to do a backflip.
A backflip. All right,
Yeah,
roll me a performance or athletics for a black backflip.
I also can't speak.
Ugh.
Let's see. I got a 15.
Okay, pretty good, yeah. You do a pretty decent backflip on stage. It's kind of random, so nobody really understands why, but you did it, and it's fantastic, and people are enjoying it. They cheer.
I did not break my back, so.
You didn't
You're
break your
welcome.
back, so it's very important. Okay, that is on to Lily the Badger. I'm just gonna see if she's gonna move from the stage or if she's just having a great time. She gets a nat 1 again, so Lily's doing great. She's enjoying her time on the stage. She continues chewing her squeaky toy even louder. You know when it's like, squeak! And does that little like death rattle at the end. Go ahead.
A quick question.
Yep.
Wouldn't like the force of Lena landing on the stage again, wouldn't that throw my little mouse body into the air?
Maybe
Like,
if she would done,
what- are
maybe
you
if she'd
saying
done
that
really
how-
badly, but I think she
Wow.
would have landed pretty softly.
You're saying a
Okay.
rogue is going to land like a
Yeah.
giant? Jesus.
Ba-boom!
No, I'm
Yeah, I
just
think she
saying
would've been
I'm very
okay.
small and light.
All right.
No,
so,
I think if she had rolled badly, maybe, but she rolled okay. So I think she's
Okay,
okay.
good.
So we have news, everybody. Vittori thinks Lena is fat. Wow.
Wow.
No, I'm saying that
don't-
Lena is like 4 times bigger than I am.
We don't
and
do that here,
Lena's
Vittori.
bigger than you.
The random enemy is just Vittori.
It's just
running towards Lena.
Vittori's mean girlness.
Yeah.
That's a great bracelet. Ivan, that's your turn at the bar. So what we can do is I'll only give you 3 rolls this time, and you're serving 3 more people and 3 more junk rolls here. Again, if you get over 60, you're rolling with terrible advantage.
Yeah.
Well, disadvantage, I should say. But what I can do is if you are in a battle, I'll let you roll each turn to see like you can narrow it down and decrease your drunkenness again with a d20. So let's roll again. So you get another sort of human comes up to the bar and is like, hey Ivan, I need 3 mop buckets, a couple just regular tankards of special brew, and some of your house fried chips, please.
Fried chips and 5 mop buckets.
Sure. Nobody wants to mess with you. They're like, yeah,
No.
okay.
17 and a 14. 14 it is.
17, 14, perfect. It's not bad. You serve it. It's not with like as much flair as you usually would, but you managed to get them everything they needed. Well, not what they asked for, but what they needed. You pass
That's
off
right.
their 5 mop buckets and a few of their fried chips there over the counter. They take them and off they go. Roll me a drunk roll.
Do-do-do-do. I feel like I need to sneeze and I don't. Really want to. 16. Ooh.
Sweet. 16. You roll a 16. That's definitely pushing you over the 60 mark there. So we are at 71. So now you're going to be rolling 3 dice for serving, taking the lowest amount. I won't push any more disadvantage on you though. That's quite a bit.
I was gonna
Okay.
say, when does Ivan just pass out?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe
doesn't.
if you hit, yeah, it just continues to get worse and worse. Okay, so I'll give you 2 more rolls or 2 more serving there. Both times just rolling 3 dice with disadvantage. So yeah, the first one comes up, just another elf person, townsfolk comes up to the bar, asks for a drink. They're just looking for 1 mop bucket. Yes.
15.
Sweet. You're doing like how?
19, and 25.
Oh my god.
So 15.
So 15, just like totally stumbling around, but like like Donkey Kong behind the bar, but just like happens to get this drink into the hands of this person. They look shocked, but maybe think it's part of the show. They think it's great. Thanks, Ivan. They pick up the mop bucket and head off. Finally, you see Agatha comes up to the bar. She's gonna sit down on the stool. Hi, Ivan. I could really just use a glass of water. I think I just really need to, you know, just even it out a little bit.
One bucket.
I'm sorry, honey. What did you
19. 26 and 25. 19.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
That's so funny.
Can I borrow your dice?
Yeah, yours and Victoria's apparently. Everybody's just rolling high. Okay, yeah, you. I mean, she didn't ask for it, but you flop her over a mop bucket super slickly. She's so impressed. She's like enthralled by your performance that she doesn't notice she asked for a water. And she takes the mop bucket. Hopefully it doesn't make her more drunk that she turns back into a raging barbarian, but she takes the bucket and heads off. She's just in shock because it was just such a performance. She doesn't really know what to do at this point. And Ivan, that ends your turn. You will continue rolling with disadvantage with 3 dice, but each turn you make, I will let you roll a d20 moving forward to bring that limit back down.
Yep.
As you sober up. All right. That is the end of this round, everybody. As you all are bustling around in this bar, you've managed to get the brawl under control. The entertainment is rough, but it's keeping people, you know, interested at this point. Ken is pretty pleased with how everybody's working. You know, even though maybe the performance isn't super great, it is still like getting people to get engaged with the situation, so he's pretty happy. But as folks are continuing to work, go ahead.
I mean, even if a group of mice is dancing around and they're terrible at it, it's still entertaining.
Exactly. At this point, like, even though it's awful, it's like still dancing mice and squirrels, so, and like a cute badger.
Indeed.
So people are still into it. And then there's Lena just doing random backflips and dagger tricks and on the other side.
I'm just very talented.
Which
Exactly.
is also entertaining.
They're like, I mean, even if the dancing was great, I mean, that elf is just so talented. I mean, we couldn't stop looking at her. But as you're all working away, you feel a rumble in the earth beneath you. Everything starts to shake in the tavern. You sense that something is on its way. All the cups on the racks and the mop buckets shake against each other. You hear the clink of glasses. Tables start to shudder along the ground. Everybody is a little bit confused because everybody's so drunk they're not sure if it's them or if it's actually happening. But eventually it starts to get to such a good shake that people realize that something is wrong, and you start to hear like people kind of giving out little shouts of shock and like a little bit of fear. Some people like dive under the tables to try to hold on under the table. Other folks sort of start heading out into the square to get out of the tavern, and then you hear more screams from outside the tavern.
Like that.
People are falling from the sky.
It's a tornado! It's another tomato!
Tomato!
Close the door!
I'll leave it open!
No!
Awesome. All right, what do you do? We'll keep it in initiative. Argonis, what are you up to?
Yep. Well, I guess I'll peek my head outside.
Awesome. Okay,
See
you
what's
peek your
going
head
on?
outside. I won't make you roll a perception. As you peek your head outside, you see a shadow cross over the ground. It looks very large. You also feel an intense heat rising from the ground beneath you as steam starts to pour from fissures in the street around you. That's pretty much all you see at the moment, nothing else.
I'm gonna close the door.
Argonis closes the door. Ken is next. Ken kind of looks around, feels like the shaking of the tavern. He's like most worried about his guests, so he goes, "Everybody remain calm, please. Just remain underneath something solid like a table. It's possibly just an earthquake. Let's all not worry. It's probably nothing bad. You hear a roar from outside the tavern. It's
It'll be fine.
fine. That's just probably the earth shifting. It's just sounds. It's fine. Another loud roar sounds even closer, shakes more of the cups in the on the shelves. Okay, so I'm just gonna get everybody to move to the back of the tavern and just remain calm. Ken is gonna walk over to you, Argonis. Argonis, what was out there?
Really big shadow. I don't want to make assumptions, but
Just a shadow? This is all you saw?
yeah, but it was big. And did I see wings?
Roll me a wisdom check for that. Maybe intelligence check. Either or.
Oh, come on. Can I give guidance to myself?
Yeah, I'll
I
let
rolled
you
an
do guidance. Okay, yeah, I'll let you do guidance.
2. Do I have an intelligence modifier? Nope. So 10.
Okay. Yeah, the shadow overhead was definitely like, you couldn't get a lot of detail out of it, but it was large and probably had wings stretching out on either end.
Definitely don't want to make assumptions, but there might be a very big winged creature outside. So we might want to keep everybody in here.
Ken nods. All right.
And as I'm saying that, I'm gonna reach behind me and just lock the door.
Do you think it's best to stay in here, or do you think we should go out and see what's happening?
I mean, I don't know.
Also, although you've locked the front door, what about the centaur door on the other side?
You didn't fix that?
What are you
Well,
guys talking about over there?
I mean, it was for the guests. It was so Demeter could come in through the door properly. We have a lot of tall people.
Fair.
It was sentimental value.
I'm just
You
gonna
look
hang my
over and
head.
there's still a gaping hole in the wall.
I'm gonna hang my head and walk over to the opening. Guys, come on.
It's just another hole in the wall.
Vittori, that's your turn.
I want to follow Argonis because I think we're going outside.
Okay, Vittoria, you sort of notice everybody's been screaming. You were still dancing, but everybody wasn't paying attention anymore. Lily's ears are perked up towards the door. She looks a little nervous. And you see Argonis again, or looking out of the giant gaping centaur door in the side of the tavern. And you're gonna head over to them?
Yes, I wanna squeak at my companions, be like, hide, and like hide well, and then I'm gonna go over to Argonis. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
There's something big outside. I think I'm not.
Okay, is it bigger than Ivan?
Yes,
Then it's really big.
it's really fucking big.
Like, is it bigger than Ivan times 2?
It's bigger than Ivan times 10.
That's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Is it bigger than Ivan times 11?
You know what? We're just going to.
It's burning! What are you guys saying over there?
Ivan, you good over there?
All right. Okay, so Vittoria, you're kind of hanging out with the crew at this point. You don't see anything yet outside. Lena, that's your turn.
Lena has been watching Argonis because Ivan brought attention to them by screaming. So she stands up and walks over and is like, "Did you break this door?" Even though she knows that this has always been like this and that it's not a door, it's just a hole in the wall. Did you break this?
I'm gonna point to the actual door. I'm like, I closed that and locked it. Thank you very much. This was already here.
Why is it not closed? As there's a door to close. In the hole.
Did you see a door here?
Yeah, what'd you do with the door?
I-
Where is it?
Yes,
Anyway.
Argonis, where is it?
I don't know. I didn't know. Oddly enough, I did not see the giant gaping hole in the wall.
Oh.
Anywho, big creature outside, possibly a dragon.
All right,
Sounds
Why?
dumb.
Lena-
I
don't know.
Lena's
I
joined the
don't know.
crew.
It's been a very chaotic day.
I would like you to close this door. Artemis.
I will cast mending on the hole.
Okay. Yeah, you cast mending. Nothing happens because like at this point it's meant to look like this. So there's no fix for it. Ken
Well, I tried.
shrugs apologetically. I'm sorry. We tailored it. It's meant to be a hole. That's Lily's turn. Lily the Badger. I'm just gonna see if she's gonna be brave enough to join you at the hole. She is not. She's gonna go hide with the villagers in the back of the tavern. And then Ivan, that's your turn at the bar.
I finish up my mop bucket
All right.
and I started just chuckling to myself. I see everybody running away, so I instinctively move towards the panic, and I look around real quick and see if I can see Agatha.
Okay, yeah. You definitely still see her. She's like just at one of the tables, still like nursing the mop bucket you gave her. She's had sobered up like a little bit, and like now she's just kind of fallen back into this mop bucket. She hasn't really done any sort of reaction to what's happening around her. She's just still at one of the tables.
Agatha!
Yeah, sweetie, what do you want?
You wanna go? Oh,
You want a drink? Ivan, no, come here. Come sit down.
no, wait, no.
Stop moving though so much. Just
That's
grab a
not
seat.
me. There's a foot
A
outside.
foot?
Something's afoot. I have feet.
Me too. We have that in common. You both sit at the table laughing about feet. Like, no movement at all. Just sitting at the table laughing about feet for a while. All right, here we go. You folks are all standing at the hole in the wall as you feel the rumbling increase outside. The steam starts pouring again from the cement, and you start to see fire erupt from a crack in the ground. It almost oozes out from the crack, and as it starts getting bigger into like this puddle of fire, it forms what looks like a hand, and then another one, and then out from the crack crawls a fire elemental. It turns its huge flaming head around at the different city pieces, clocks its eyes on the tavern, and this fiery tongue, it licks its lips, hungrily looking at the wooden structures around the village. At the same time, you hear the wing beats overhead of a huge beast as a giant bronze dragon. It's not as big as an adult dragon. You get the feeling it might be a little bit younger,
Bronze, oh no.
but it begins to descend into the square with this elemental. You hear it call out, "Hey, buddy! Are we here to crack up this village or what?" The fire elemental just like throws up like a peace sign at the dragon, and the dragon comes in for a landing, takes a look around. "What is this place? It's garbage town or what? Let's burn this thing to the ground." That's around Argonas.
Well, this is how we die. All right. I am. Before we go into battle, I'm gonna cast Bark Skin on myself.
Okay.
Bark, 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 bark.
Actually, wait. Who has the lowest AC?
Not I.
Lowest AC, I've got 16.
I have 15.
All right, so it's me. So I cast Bark Skin on myself.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so you cast Bark Skin on yourself. Can you do anything else this turn?
No, that's my action. I can move.
Okay.
Also, you should
Yeah.
probably inform the rest of the party of what. Alright.
Yeah, what's happening?
I mean, at this point, most of you are standing
see
at
the
the door.
giant dragon
I'm
and,
drunk
and the
off
fire
my ass,
elemental.
sitting at a table with the most beautiful woman in the world.
Ivan, sober up. We got things to kill.
Ah!
Yeah, Agatha and Ivan are just like flirting at the table over the mop bucket. It's like totally like ineligible as well. Like it's just like, like
But in like Ivan's mind is like Lady and the Tramp, like the spaghetti.
yes,
moment.
yeah. You like you're trying to eat like a beef dip sandwich, like a spaghetti noodle. It's just failing massively. Agatha's still sitting at the table. That's Ken's turn next. Ken is going to look at the rest of you. Well, this is an interesting turn of events. I guess defend the tavern.
Thanks, guys.
I'm sorry, I don't usually go into battle. I don't have much of a battle cry. I also don't have any weapons per se, but I'll do my best to help out with a couple firebolts here or there.
Yeah, I just love it.
That's yeah, he's probably not gonna be able to do a lot. He's gonna attempt maybe a chill touch on this fire beast here. Will that do anything? Necrotic, let's see. What does fire take? Might have a ton of resistances. Ah, no, it's not actually resistant to necrotic. Perfect! Okay, Ken's gonna make an attack with this cantrip. Nice! Definitely gonna hit with a 20! Nice job, Ken. I'm just gonna roll that damage for just a d8, though. That's not as exciting, but that's okay. Where's my d8? Where is my d8? Do we have d8s? Is that my d8? There it is. Nice. Ken just like rolling the damage. All right. That is going to be, because you only cast it at like the first level here, but it's just a d8. Actually, 2d8 it says. No, that's the wrong one. Nope, it's 2d8. Sweet. Sorry, I don't usually play as Ken, so this is hard.
I know,
okay.
I am. No, wait.
Yeah. He actually throws this chill touch at the fire elemental here. You see this like skeletal hand bursts out from Ken. He didn't even almost didn't even really mean it. He's just like, "Duh!" and like throws this skeletal hand out at the fire elemental. It sort of plunges into it and manages to cling on to this target. Hits it for a 12's worth of damage here, which is fantastical. Look! I did something! Ha-ha! Huzzah! That is on to...
I'm proud of you.
Thanks so much, Vittori. That means a lot. That's on to Vittori.
Okay, so we're dealing with one dragon and one fire
Elemental.
demon
Yep.
thingamajig.
Yep.
That's what I kind of figured when
Okay.
you said, what kind of element do you want to choose? I'm like, oh, that means it's the elemental.
I thought she was talking about the element of the dragon. I'm like,
No.
fire.
So, okay, is there a well in like my vicinity?
Probably would be on the
well.
other side of these creatures. So probably where usually the market stuff would be set up, there would most likely be a well over there, but it's on the other side from you. You are in the tavern, so there's probably taps and things in there, but a well would be on the other side from you.
Okay, can I, oh no, wait, I wouldn't be able to carry it. I was gonna throw water at the elemental. a bucket of
Throws
water.
a
But I
thimble
can't carry
worth
it
of
because I'm a
water.
small motherfucker.
Right.
Vittori spits at the fire elemental. Yeah, do you want to try anything else?
Okay. Yes, I want to fill like a little shot glass full of water and
Okay.
throw that at the
I will
elemental.
allow you to throw a small shot glass of water at the fire elemental. Roll me an attack roll? Question mark.
I think I would go with an unarmed strike for this one, right?
I'm gonna be totally fair and honest. If it hits, it's gonna be like 1. Like, for a tiny thimbleful of water. Like a shot glass full of water. So if you hit,
It's better
1
than nothing.
HP.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go with my hit.
Alright.
I roll a 19 for my hit DC.
Okay. Vittori scrambles off, grabs the shot glass, pours it full of water, runs back to the hole, and chucks the shot glass full of water at the fire elemental. It like eats it and goes, "Ugh," and looks like it almost wants to gag it out. It takes 1 hit points worth of damage.
It's better than nothing.
Vittori, great job. Ken's like, nice work, Vittori. I think that really hurt him. You did great. This is so good to
Thank
watch
you,
you folks
Ken.
battle. I never get to see this up close. That's on to the fire elemental's turn. He didn't like getting smacked around by Ken there for the first part, so he's gonna attempt an attack on you folks. Let's see here.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
It's everywhere.
Damn it!
Trying to see what I want them to do. Okay. Well, it can really only do a touch thing because none of you are super close at this moment. So we're okay. It is going to attempt to get right up close to you folks. And it's going to attempt to fire touch Ken. If the target's a creature or flammable object and it ignites. Alright! Here we go. Oh shoot, rolls a 16 plus 6, that's 22. The fire elemental kind of crawls across the ground creepily, like almost like fire itself, right? Like licks along the ground and sprouts up as it crawls towards Ken, just in such a ghastly manner. Reaches out a single finger and like boop on the nose, and Ken just like ignites into flames and takes 10 fire damage right away and is literally on fire until Ken can douse the fire. And we'll take a 1d10 of fire damage at the start of each of Ken's turns if he doesn't get this taken out. Okay. That's Ken. I'm just gonna make sure I copy that down here. Alright, that is the dragon's turn. Ah, nice work, buddy. Slick moves. That guy's gonna be feeling that for a while. Burn! Okay. Who do I want to pick next? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't remember the rest of the rhyme. You! Points at Lena.
I knew it.
Okay, he's gonna take a attack against Lena here. He's gonna just kind of swoop in and just attempt to make like a multi-attack on you. So basically he can do 3 attacks, can do a bite and 2 claw attacks against you as a melee weapon. So here we go. First rolls a 19. Is that gonna hit?
It is going to hit.
Sweet. This is gonna suck for you. All right, here we go. That is 17 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Now you're dead.
I'm probably going to die.
So what did you do for your Keniversary? Well, we all died.
We murdered everybody.
Now.
Gonna roll for a claw attack. Rolls a nat 1 on the first one. Not gonna hit. And rolls a 6. That's 14.
That also does not hit.
Sweet. Okay. Comes in and like bites at you, manages to like catch you on the leg, like ha ha, and is like way too proud of himself and totally misses on the other 2 claw attacks. Shoot. I'm still clumsy. Don't worry about it. I'm still awesome. It's fine. I'm still a dragon. And he's gonna back off a little bit there. That is on to Lena. That's your turn.
Okay. Well, since he's right there, since he's right in front of my face, I guess I'm going to try to attack him with my short sword. So let me see if I can hit him.
Also, I
I
love that
got-
no one's trying to extinguish Ken.
I was going to,
I know,
but then
I
I got
know.
attacked. I got a 12.
Nice. All
Does that
right.
hit?
So which one were you attacking?
The elemental.
Okay. It won't hit the elemental with 12. No.
Okay, I also want to do my second wind, which is a 1d10, and it gives me more health back if I can find my d10. So, I get 10 health back, which helps me a lot.
Yay.
That's the end of my turn.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, you attempt to hit the fire elemental. Like, as you're, like, trying to hit it, it's like, whoop, and, like, makes a little hole, and you can't hit it. It looks like it's laughing at you, but it doesn't make it too much noise. It's just kind of like the crackling of fire. That is, Ivan's turn. Ivan, where are you?
Right.
Are you still at the
Where am
table?
I? I'm over here drinking with the most beautiful woman ever.
Agatha, like,
Ivan, get the
Nobody
fuck
told me
over
takes a
here.
look out the door. Hey, Ivan, it looks like there's some sort of show happening.
Huh?
Let's watch. You want to go to a movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go.
I drag Agatha towards the locked door.
Just like in the chair. She observes. This
The
is
door's
so
locked.
good.
Let us out. Hey. Hey.
Start banging on the
Hey.
door. I do not see
Um,
the hole in the wall.
You don't see the hole in the wall. Roll
No,
me. I think I forgot to do it last term, so roll me 2 d20s for your sober up check.
Okay. 14
Okay?
and a 9.
Sweet. Okay. You are back down to 48, so you'll no longer be rolling with the 3 dice disadvantage. Just back to the 2 dice disadvantage at this point.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that last time. It still wouldn't have, it would have been at 57, so, but it's not like you've had to roll, really. If you do want to roll, like, a quick perception or wisdom check just to see if you kind of get a little bit more of what's happening, you're welcome to.
Wisdom or perception? 21 in my wisdom. Oh wait, did I do the right thing? I did a save. Is that thing?
It's probably similar.
No, I think the wisdom checks are like your modifiers to your actual stats. So like up at the top where you got your strength, dex, and everything.
It would just be,
Oh.
yeah, it would just be rolling and then add in, yeah.
So like I
Right.
have a +2 to wisdom.
So
Yeah.
I'll just say I wrote a 16 then without any of
Okay.
the modifier stuff.
Cool, okay. Yeah, like you're still pretty drunk here, but like you kind of get the feeling you're like, wait a second, people are fighting. Maybe I should help, like maybe. I'll leave it up to you whether or not Ivan would help right away or not, but like you sort of now realize, wait a second, this isn't like a performance, like there's actually something happening outside.
Agatha.
She's fallen asleep.
No, we need a barbarian.
She's snoring loudly into her bucket in front of her.
Damn it! The whole point of me like trying to woo her was so I could have her help us.
All right. All right. So I moved into view where I should be able to see somebody somewhere. So I guess I go towards the hole in the wall.
All right.
From that area, can I see one or the other or both, or is?
Yeah, basically from the hole in the wall, you would see the fire elemental and the dragon, and of course your fellow party members.
Shit.
No, Ivan. Dragon.
Look, things to kill.
The understatement
Murder.
of the generation. Oh no.
Oh.
All right. So I'm
okay.
just gonna look at the. Which one's closest? Is it the elemental?
Sorry, Kirby decided he
Yeah?
wanted to try to land on my metal water bottle. It did not go well for him. He rolled a nat
one.
1. Uh,
Diamonds!
why would you try to land on that? Like, it does not look stable. Why? You dented it. Anyway, I'm sorry. I got distracted there. What were we saying?
I was looking at which one was closest.
Okay.
So I'm guessing it would be the elemental right now.
Probably the elemental right now because he came up to boop Ken.
All right. I will just go because like I'm not prepared at all. I'm just like Eldritch Blast. And so it's disadvantage with each one, right?
Yep.
So first one is 18 and a 19. All right.
Nice.
18.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
All right, so that's the first one. It will hit for 7.
And what kind of damage is it?
I believe it's force. Let me double check. Force damage.
Okay, so I think that's fine. I don't think he has any resistance to that. Okay, sweet. So how much damage was
All
it?
right. 7 damage.
Sweet. Okay, next.
And then the second one is 19 and 14.
Jeez. You'll still hit. Yeah, he doesn't really have
Alright.
armor. Roll damage.
It's a 9.
Nice. Okay.
And so that was one attack, so I guess I
Okay.
can do it again.
Yes, please.
Eldritch Blast!
Ivan just comes like stumbling out of the tavern, just like throws, random attack, happens to actually damage this thing. Like, the fire elemental's like, WTF is going on here?
All right, first one is a 6, so it's not going to hit.
Nope.
21 and an 8. It won't hit.
Okay. All right. So the first one you came out swinging, it was like impressively well for someone who was like stumbling around. And the second one just flies right past. Nothing happens. The fire elemental looks relieved if he could.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, that was a close one. Okay, that is back around to Argonis.
All right. I am going to move in front of the opening and cast.
Without
Oh,
a
no.
trace.
Yes, I want to make it all stealthy.
You can't see me.
I am going to cast my breath weapon.
Sweet.
So they need to make I believe it's a Constitution save.
Okay, cool.
Yes. And
Does
it's
it hit
a
both?
15-foot cone, so that should hit both of them, right?
Yeah, they're probably close enough. Like, I'd say they're just like probably about 15 feet away from each other,
Hello?
so you could probably catch both. Hello?
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 My internet hiccuped.
Okay.
What?
Okay, I was like, is it me?
I was like,
Hello?
we're just saying hi to everybody. Hi,
I know, and then we all say hello, which doesn't help because then
Hello.
we're all just worried everybody else is just saying hello because nobody can hear each other. So really we should say something different. Hello.
Hello?
Okay, hello.
So, breath weapon.
yes.
It's cold damage, 15-foot cone.
Yeah, you'll probably hit them because they're about probably 15 feet apart at this point because they're pretty close to you folks, so they'd be within that.
Okay. They need to make a Constitution save of 13 or take. What do I roll? D6. Okay.
Okay, Dragon passes. The fire elemental does not pass. And then what kind of damage is it?
It's cold damage.
Perfect. It'll
It
definitely hit the fire
is-
elemental then.
8 cold damage. So if they save, they take 4.
Okay, so Mr. Other Dragon here will take the 4. No resistances there.
If it's a fire elemental, would it take double the damage?
It
I don't know how that
doesn't
works.
say- Yeah, because like usually it would say if they had like a weakness,
Right.
and it
And
doesn't
it
say.
doesn't show it has a weakness.
Yeah, it just has like immunities and resistances, but you'd think it would have something to like water.
Right. Like it's a fire elemental, and I'm throwing like
Is it
frozen-
like ice?
Was close to the bottom of the list on the fireman elemental? It says water susceptibility.
Susceptibility, yeah.
okay.
Moves in water for every
It's
gallon
if
of
it's
water. It
moving in
takes 1
water
cold
or
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So
doesn't
that
say
gives
anything
me
necessarily
an
about-
idea for my
yeah.
next turn.
Yeah, so I know, like, I feel like that's one of those things where I would almost make the con, and if it was like straight water, I would say it would be like a weakness to it, but
Yeah.
it doesn't say that,
Okay.
so
Yeah, you just made it
Weird.
cold. It's like. brrr.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
no,
so
That's right. I got to.
But at least he
I gotta
takes
plan
it.
for. Yeah. I gotta plan for next turn.
It was 8 in total, right?
8 if they
Yeah.
didn't save.
Yeah,
And then
4
if they saved.
did. Okay, perfect. Okay, so he takes the full 8 on that one. He shivers. The dragon, like, you hit him on the snout. He goes, oh, that's so cold on my nose. Ah, ew. That
Just
is.
to shout at it in a draconic. Get out of here! Stop terrorizing this town.
Oi! I'll terrorize this town if I want to. Little dragon, puny thing. I'm not
Puny.
creative. Yeah. Who are you? You're not my mom. You can't tell me what to do. Get out of here.
Okay, that ends my
Just
turn.
Argonis, no response. Like,
But,
I mean, true. I'm not your mom.
Just frost breathing out of my nose, like.
That is Ken's turn. Ken is going to. What are you gonna do, Ken? What have you got going on? We already did a chill touch, but I guess you could do that again. It worked for you the first time.
Dunk himself in some water.
Yeah, he's gonna try to chill touch again on the fire elemental. I'm gonna roll this bad boy. Ouch. Not so good this time. Got a 10. Ken is gonna make another attempt. He just kind of like flares his other hand. Let's try this again. And this little skeletal hand comes out and just like flops on the ground. Okay, it wasn't so good, but next time I'll do better. I promise. This is so fun fighting with you guys. I gotta say. Vittori, that's your turn. Is Vittori back? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I'm back.
Sweet.
Quick question:
thank
is
you.
Ken still on fire?
Ken is still on fire, and Ken did not try to put himself out. You are so right. He's still on fire, so he's gonna take another what was it, 1d10 damage for being on fire still. Just didn't notice. He's just so stoked to be like hanging out with you guys.
Like, oh my god, this is so much fun!
He's like, wow! Takes 6 more damage.
I'm having a wonderful
there.
time.
This is so fun. I never had a better birthday in my life.
Oh
No.
There we go. Okay, he's taking a few damages there. But yes, he's still on fire, Vittori.
Can I yell at Ken to run into the tavern and just extinguish himself?
Sounds so funny. Extinguish yourself, sir. You could tell him to run, but it's not really his turn, so he won't be able to run yet. But you can remind him if you want, sure.
He can have my turn as long as he's not
What I can
fine.
say is he didn't use his movement, so yeah, I'll say he can use his movement. He runs back into the tavern. He goes like, "Oh, you're so right. I am on fire and it hurts." And he's gonna
So calm about it.
head back to the
I am
bar.
on fire.
You're so
Whoa,
true.
look at that! I'm on fire.
And he's gonna run back into
This
the
is
bar. This is fine. He was just so
Don't worry for
excited to
you.
be fighting with you. He
I-
just forgot.
I appear to be on fire.
Just as a heads up here, I am burning alive.
I smell bacon, but it's just me.
Cool. Okay, thanks, Victoria. You can do something else, though. You can definitely do something else.
Like attack.
For instance, throw another shot glass. No, I'm not gonna.
No, just shoot it.
Because-
You have crossbow.
You're a crossbow.
Thanks.
I will throw you in the fire elemental.
My crossbow gives a 16 for hit DC. Does that hit? I think it does.
It'll hit, but your crossbow's not magical, right?
Nope.
Cool. Okay, so it will take half your damage.
Which is fine.
In that case, I hope I hit 1 million damage. No, I don't. I hit 7.
So close.
Cool. Okay, 7 damage in total.
Yes.
This was against the fire elemental, right?
Yes, because I didn't realize I could potentially hit the dragon, but yes, the fire
Okay.
elemental.
Okay, cool. Okay, so
Kind
he'll
of
take
reminds
half
me of this
there.
one time where we was dreaming.
I didn't think I should hit the big one that was attacking me, but Cool. Okay, Vittori, he takes a little bit of damage from that. The elemental, he does this like little shrug at you guys, like points at the dragon, like what the hell, man? Like, why are you attacking me? Attack the dragon too. But he says nothing. It's just crackling fiery sounds. That is on to the elemental's turn. He's mad. Y'all are really annoying him now. He is going to attempt to... What am I gonna do? He's just gonna get right up close to you guys, so that basically if you're in that space on your turn, you're gonna take some damage. And again, until someone tries to douse the fire, it will continue to cause fire damage in that area. So he's gonna do that and then make probably a touch attack on a couple of you folks and use a multi-attack on that one. So he is going to like crawl back up to the tavern and sort of like crawl along the roof and all along where you folks are standing and just basically lights the space on fire. Then is gonna go 2 boops on to, let's do Ivan's nose and maybe Argonas's nose.
Cool.
So hold on, I'm gonna roll for 2 attacks on that one. First one is a 16 for you, Ivan.
Nope.
All right, misses the boop on Ivan's nose. Ivan is super drunk and like staggers out of the way. And it's a 24 to hit Argonas.
Oh, come on.
I don't know if that hits. Does that hit?
I don't know. With my bark skin, yeah, I think that hits.
Problem, you
Alright.
the wood skin.
Let's see here. That is a 10 damage for you, Argonas. You are also on fire.
Awesome.
So until you douse it on your next start of your turn, you're going to take a couple damage of fire because you're standing in fire and then have also been lit on fire. So, yep, you're on fire. Yeah, so the fire elemental like cruises by, does like a boop boop, real sassy like, misses Ivan but hits Argonas on the nose, and everywhere you're standing is now in flames. That's the dragon's turn. He like looks over at everything. Slick moves, bud, but now I can't step in that, so way to plan for me, but like that's fine. He's like, well, I guess I'll just have to I'll just breathe on them, I guess. Like, I guess I'll have to be from back here.
No, you don't have to do that.
He does this like gagging motion, like a
Oh,
cat,
gross.
and is gonna attempt to use a breath weapon and their lightning breath on you folks. So each creature in a line. So basically, he's gonna move to attempt to catch all 4 of you here. Because you all are kind of standing in the doorway. So everybody make me a DC 15 dexterity save and throw, please.
Well, it's been fun, everyone.
Yeah.
On any saving throws, everybody gets a +2 if you're within 10 meters of me.
Nice.
The one natural 20 I get.
Whew, okay, Argonas is fine.
Which one?
For
I get
now,
it,
you're gonna take half
20.
damage, but what did you get?
I get a 22 plus Ivan said a plus what? 2, right?
2.
Great.
Too, yeah.
Yes, so a 24.
Okay. Ivan, what'd you get?
I get a, let's see here, 15 plus 3.
Cool. As long as it's above 15, you're good.
Yeah, it's 18.
Cool. And then.
Oh, wait, no, I'm
wait.
sorry. That is not a natural 20. That is a 4.
Oh my, what?
I just looked at my dice. I'm like, oh, wait.
Are you sure? Did you bump the dice over? How would you come out with a
No,
20?
because with my dice, it's not a 20. It's like a picture.
Oh,
So
yeah,
the
okay.
way the 4 was facing, it looked like a, yeah, it's a
okay.
4.
So
Oh.
a 6, I guess, then with and any
Yeah.
any dexterity modifiers. But it's a 15 to save, so.
I don't think it makes it.
and, Yeah, Ivan, what'd you get?
I got 18.
And Vittoria, what'd you get? You got 24?
24.
And Lena, what'd you get? That's who I was looking for. I was like, someone hasn't told me, or I didn't hear.
I also got 24.
Sweet. Okay. Lena, Vittoria, and Ivan, in varying degrees of fanciness, step out of the way of this lightning bolt. Argonas, maybe you're like the last one to notice, and you're like,
I
oh
dodged,
no!
but in the wrong direction.
Yeah, exactly.
Just into
You
it.
bump into Ivan as he
forward.
staggers out of the way, and you're gonna take a lot of damage, my friend.
Oh, no.
Which sucks because I think you're like the only healer the team has, so this should
Yep.
be fun.
So, leave us.
I'm sorry I didn't close the door.
Ah!
Argon is not gonna die. That's just not gonna happen.
That is, he didn't roll that well, which was good. But 33 damage to Argonis, and half that to everybody
fall.
else.
I fall to the floor.
Oh god.
All right, so 33.
33 half, so 16.
Okay.
I've been giving you the benefits of the doubt today because I am feeling generous. So 16. I won't up it to 17.
Can I say that? Can I say that I dodged to like block the full force from hitting Lena because I
Yes,
felt bad about the door?
Totally. Yeah, you heroically try to catch some of the lightning breath and take the full brunt of it. Lena, you catch half. Victoria gets half, and Ivan gets half. Ken, luckily, is back in the bar, so isn't taking the damage on that one. The dragon coughs a little bit. It's like hacking away. Got you.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Argonis,
Break
you're
the
fully
dice.
down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rip.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Sucks.
I'm unconscious.
Cool. Okay. That is.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Don't worry about it.
Lena, that's your turn.
You're currently in fire, so on your turn.
Yes, you are on fire. So you will take damage. You can try to douse the fire, so that nobody else takes damage. But yeah, you will take a little bit of damage here. Hold on. It is, what is it? One something.
1d10.
Yep, thank you. 2 damage, Lena.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought that was going to be.
Yeah, I rolled bad. But yeah, took 2 damage for that fire, and then you're still standing in it, so you will take it again on your next turn, as well as everybody else is going to take that damage unless you put it out, or yeah.
Well, I would like to no longer be on fire, and I would like other people to no longer be on fire. So, this is a bad idea because I feel like I'm just gonna set the entire tavern on fire. But if I could just like run to get one of the mop buckets,
Okay.
fill it with water, which I feel like will take more than one turn. Not all the way, like halfway would
Just
be
little
enough.
elevator music while Lena fills up a mop bucket in the bar. Yeah, I'll let you run to try to grab a mop bucket. I'll say it's pretty speedy. Like, it's pretty close. But I'll basically say, like, there's, like, a tub of water that you can just dip into and grab. Like, that's fine. And you
There's
can
a trough
come and use it.
outside. Why do we have to
Yeah.
do it inside?
Okay.
Because there's a dragon outside.
Yeah, there's a dragon outside. You grab a mop bucket full of water, and what I'll do is I'm just gonna roll to see if the mop bucket is enough to put out the little square around you. Rolled an 18. It is good. The mop bucket is successful, and you managed to put out the fire on your group of adventurers. So I think Argonis was also on fire.
I just like pour water, like,
So
onto the
Argonis'
unconscious
burning
body.
unconscious body is now put out and is just smoldering.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm unconscious,
Cool.
but thank you.
Do you have any bonus moves or anything, Lena?
I can do a one-time, like, just bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I didn't want to attack,
Okay.
which would
Okay.
probably...
Do you have any healing stuff or anything that you could use on Argonis, for example?
No. I can drag his body further away, but that's all I can do.
Sure. I'll allow it.
I'll do
I
it.
thought I had a healing potion. No, I drank that out
Dang.
of spite on the last one of the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would've went through your pockets. Well, I'm just
You
gonna
drink it,
drag
right?
his body, like, back into, like, away from all of this, as I am, like, also, like, dying, so I'm, like,
Yeah.
huffing, like, oh, come on. This is what happens when you don't close the door. Thanks for, like, defending me in your last breath, I guess, but come on! It's so heavy!
Cool. I won't make you take any sort of, like, opportunity attacks on there since you're kind of, like, in the tavern, so I'm not really gonna say it would be going past these guys. So Lena's dragged in Argonis' unconscious body. That is Ivan's turn.
All right, so is there any way that the lay on hands can give him life?
Yes, even if you use like, say 5 hit points, it'll bring me back. Like I won't be unconscious anymore. And then my death saves reset.
Yeah, no, I knew you'd be stabilized and you wouldn't have to do your death saves, but I was wondering if I can make him conscious again.
I'll allow it. It's a celebration day.
Thank you.
Merciful God.
I was just wondering. I'm not actually going to do that. I was just wondering.
What?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll allow it today. It's a party day. I don't really want people to die.
Alright.
I want it to be hard, but I don't really want you to die. So, I will allow it. Yeah. If you want
Alright,
to
well
see
then I guess as he's being dragged, I will lean over and just tickle him a little bit with my hand,
that.
and I'll give him 5 points total.
Sweet.
All right, so how do I get rid of the? So I'm on D&D Beyond, and
I'm gonna
I
be
can't.
totally fair. I've run into that before, and I just had to do like a long rest, but then put it back down. I don't actually know how to give it back up.
I think I got it. There we
Okay.
go.
Yeah, I couldn't figure that out earlier. I was trying to reset a couple
Right.
of my forms, and I was like, wait, what?
So I come back to life and like smack his hand out of my face. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, yeah,
I look up
a
at Lena.
D20 too.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't talk about it. I stopped
Okay.
dragging him.
I wrote a 7 on trying to be sobering up a little.
Cool. All right.
So as a bonus action, I should be able to use my bonus action and then still be able to move.
Yes.
So my action was, I guess, would be considered healing. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right. So bonus action. How many people have less than half of their health right now?
I think me.
And him and everybody.
How about
No,
you?
I think I'm still at full health.
I flex.
How are you full health when you took fire damage?
I think I forgot to do the fire damage when the guy came in close. So take advantage of
So
the fact that I
should-
forgot to do that.
No, but I mean, also, like, didn't you get struck by lightning?
Oh, he took. Yeah, you should have taken half damage from the lightning bolt there,
Yeah.
Victoria. So you would have taken 16 damage
So-
on that.
16. Okay,
Mhm.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah. How can
Victoria just would have out survived everybody just for that.
Oh, I have full health. I'm like,
I don't know.
Well, our goodness.
We're just a little singed.
Just a little bit. All right. So what's next?
All right, so I will, as my bonus action, do turn the tide, and I get to roll a 1d6 plus 2, and everybody would be able to get that. So 1d6. All right, everyone gets 6 health.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
I can live with that.
And then I want to bolt the fuck out of there. Let's see here. You can't, with my movement, dash is an actual action, so I can't do that. So 30 feet away.
Okay.
I want to try to get away, like, I want to separate everybody so we're not all just sitting in one giant fire.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to
So
be
I'm
like
running towards
outside?
the end. I'm going to go check on
Okay.
Jeff and George.
Yep. Jeffrey and George. Yep.
Because we got to go make sure the wedding is on fire tonight. It's lit. up in
You
this
gotta
place.
make sure the party's lit.
It's gonna be if.
Cool. Okay, you head off sort of towards the left, towards the inn entrance. So 30 feet that way. You're pretty much outside the inn's entrance at that point.
There we go.
Okay. You can see that there's like decorations being set up inside the inn for like a beautiful wedding ceremony. They've done a lot in a remarkably small amount of time, but you don't see them at this point. They're probably hiding. That is on to Argonis. You're back, so that's on to you.
All right.
Da-da-da.
I'm gonna pick myself up, dust myself off. Can I probably should heal myself, but I'm going to.
Heal yourself.
Yeah,
Yes. Heal yourself.
Argonis has like an existential crisis while like looking at just his own hands, like.
Like what happened? All right, I'm gonna cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds
Sweet,
on myself.
sweet.
Wow, what a jerk.
Selfish. Whoa.
I almost
Yeah,
died.
you're not the only one you're not the only one taking damage here.
Well, you weren't taking damage at all until recently.
Yeah, I didn't know I was supposed to be taking damage.
Even though you're like, everybody in the party takes damage. Like, duh. How did I not take damage? I mean,
So
I understand
heal-
you're in my pocket every now and then, but you had to. That was a lightning. You would have got shocked.
Yeah, but I'm too cool to take damage.
I guess so.
Alright, I healed 18 hit points, and I'm going to move off to the side. I'm gonna move off to the side so I'm not in the direct line of sight through the hole.
Cool. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. That is on to Ken's turn. Ken has like doused himself in the water tub at the back of the tavern. So he is no longer on fire. He's going to come back to join you folks. Is anybody still hanging around in the fiery doorway? It's not really on fire anymore, but who's still there?
Vittori.
Okay. Ken
He
is
wasn't
gonna Ken's gonna scoop you, Vittori. So
Can
that
I
you're not on
resist?
the
I don't
ground.
want to be scooped. Okay,
Okay.
then.
You can resist if you really don't want to, if that's what Vittori would do. He just thinks he's like helping you out because he sees you alone in the doorway.
I was joking.
Okay. Ken's gonna run by and like pick you up and put you on his shoulder, and then kind of sort of the same idea as Argonis, try to take some cover behind the door frame or the whole frame. Lol. So that way, hopefully, it won't. There'll be some disadvantage on some attacks on you too, since you're kind of covered by the door a little bit. So that's movement, taking cover, and he's gonna take an attack as he scooped you up on the way by. Let's see here. What? Now Kirby is talking to the water bottle that he murdered, and just kind of makes me laugh. This time,
He
yeah.
wants to apologize.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know, he's having some sort of ritual down there. With the water bottle. I'm not really sure. He's cheering. Why? Stop licking it. It's mine. It's disgusting. Okay. He's gonna try to firebolt at the dragon out there. It will be with disadvantage because he's behind the wall, but he's gonna make an attempt anyway. He's not gonna do it with the... Wait, actually... 15 is pretty good, actually. Nope, not for the dragon. Sorry. Ken flails from behind the door and tries to throw a firebolt out there, and does not hit the dragon. It just blows wide out into the sky. It doesn't have any effect. But you folks are hiding slightly behind the door. That is the fire elemental's turn. It is going to try to make another pass by. It's has a little bit of a hard time getting into the tavern itself because the tavern is very like stone floor on the inside. So it's going to try to make another pass by of the door where the roof is kind of wooden to catch that on fire. So the roof itself is on fire, but and then the kind of ground outside is still pretty scorched, but he can't light it back on fire since it's been like watered down. So he makes another pass by. And he will attempt to boop Ken on the nose again, but it's going to be with disadvantage because Ken is hiding. So he rolls a 1, so he's not going to catch it. So Fire Elemental is having issues with the wet door frame. Okay, that is the dragon's turn. The dragon's going to try to fly after Ivan over there by the inn.
Time out! No!
Is probably going to catch you with 40 feet of speed, so that would probably catch you with 30 feet, right?
Wait, am I only 30 feet?
You took just a movement, right? Yeah, okay. So probably just going to catch you since he was on the other side of the door frame there. Going to attempt to catch up to you and make a multi-attack on you with bite and 2 clawed attack. attacks. Here we go.
All right.
That one's not gonna hit. So no bite. First claw misses. Second claw is gonna be a 22 to hit.
22 might hit.
Okay. And that is, ouch, a 16 worth of damage for you there.
All right. I will take it.
Sweet. And I feel like breath weapons we usually roll each turn, so I'm just gonna do that one again to see if he gets back. He does not. Okay. He hacks up like a weird dragon scale hairball. Has not regained a breath weapon.
For the record, I wish Dragonborn had that feature where they could recharge their breath weapon
Right? It'd be sweet.
per turn.
I know. When I was like trying to look into dragon stuff, I was like, what does that mean? I was like, really? That's like intense. Just like, bye! Tries again every time. He doesn't get it back this time though, so just get that one hit on Ivan there, and now he's pretty close to you, Ivan, as well. That is Elena's turn.
Am I like, so since I dragged out Argonis, am I like able to attack them from here, or do I have to like take a whole ass move to go back?
Who are you trying to attack?
I think the elemental would probably be the one that's closest.
Yeah.
From afar.
Yeah, because you probably just dragged me backwards away from the opening.
Yeah, you could definitely
Yeah.
make an attempt. Just remember, it's a resistance for non-magical items, but he will still take like your half damage.
Yeah. I also have, oh, I forget I can do 2 attacks per action, and I also have, 2 weapon fighting, and I'm confused if that means, like, I can attack, like, twice, but one? Or
I
twice,
think-
but 2?
So I think, like, say if you have like 2 daggers, you can attack with the first one, and that gets your modifier. But with the second one, it's just a straight attack.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
I believe you can do that twice. So
Right.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could
Yeah.
do like 1-2, and then second attack 1-2.
Yeah, that was my question, so I'm gonna do that to try not to die. We'll see if I even hit. My main one will be the short sword, so I can actually add my modifier to that, so maybe it'll be useful. Okay, I got a natural 1.
Stab yourself.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Nice. Okay. And that's against the fire elemental, so that will hit. Just.
Okay. So I'll hit him for 11 with my short sword, and then a 3 with my dagger.
Cool. Okay, so 7 altogether there. Sweet.
At least I hit. I'm very proud of that.
Yeah, no, the fire elemental's definitely, like, looks like he's sputtering a little bit at this point. Like, not looking like a tiny flame, but he looks to have been reduced in size. You can see some of the flames are, like, kind of struggling to stay lit, but otherwise he's still burning. Okay, that is Ivan's turn.
All right. 17 on my soberness.
Sweet.
Do I still have disadvantage?
You are back down underneath 30s, so you are good. Now,
Alright.
you're back down to 24, so you're just lightly buzzed.
So I'm looking at that dragon and I'm like, and I'm like waving a little bit at him. Exactly how the spider waved at me.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
But-
Cool.
I look over there and I see my friends are still fighting the elemental, and so I just go Eldritch Blast and shoot over and try to hit it.
Nice.
So the first one hits with a 24, so that one definitely hit,
Sweet. Yep.
and it hits with a 1. Nice.
Just one.
Yeah. The second one is 16, so that hits as well,
Sweet.
And so that was a 4, so 5 damage total for that first one. And then in
Okay.
my attack again,
Eldritch Blast!
a 13. You said 13 hits?
13 hits. Yeah.
Okay. So that one was a 7. That one's a nice one.
Nice. Okay.
And then a 19 for a hit.
Nice. Yep.
And that was 10. All right, so wow, that was good.
Yeah, this guy is sputtering. He's still burning, but he looks to be like diminished in size even more. Like he's down to kind of like a very large bear-sized, still burning, but not looking as healthy of a fire as he did before. Go ahead.
And one last thing, because I don't like this guy in front of me. As a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Which
Perfect.
gives me a +2 to AC for the duration, and it's
Nice.
concentration for 10 minutes.
Sweet. Okay. Awesome. All right, here we go. Also the shade from Megan for the 1. I know. When Ivan's like, that's a 1, I'm like, a 1?
Yeah, you're like, really? A 1? I can't
Just
help
a
it. It's
1?
just 1 to 10.
A 1.
It's just because it makes me laugh because like Ivan usually brutally murders all of my bad guys. So
Yeah.
so when I get a 1, I'm like, like
Yeah, well, 'cause,
yay.
like, yeah, oh god, yeah, because like, oh yeah, dude, I do a 1d10 + 3 + 1d8 of
Yeah.
fire damage every
Yeah.
time I swing.
Exactly. Okay, sweet. That is on to Argonas's turn.
All right. So by now I'm getting kind of irritated with this fire elemental, so I'm gonna poke my head.
Eldritch Blast.
I don't have Eldritch Blast, but I have something better.
Okay.
Can I cast a tidal wave so it goes
Ooh.
down the roadway and hits both the fire elemental and the dragon?
Yes, I think you probably could.
All right, I will do that.
You'd probably want to. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh.
You would probably want to make sure to start it somewhere like past the inn, so that you don't
Okay.
catch. Like you need to kind of be in between Ivan and the dragon. It's gonna be very specific, so you'll probably have to like step out to see where that is.
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna run past the fire elemental. If
Mhm.
he gets an attack on me, that's fine.
Yeah, he's probably right outside the door. I will say yes. You can't watch out the wedding.
That's fine. I'll take
Watch
it.
out for the wedding! Yeah, so you'll take probably an opportunity attack from Mr. Fire Guy. He's just gonna make 1 touch attack on you there. Let's see. Only rolls an 11 though.
Misses.
Nice. He's like so shocked that you're coming out of the tavern because he was trying to figure out how to get into the tavern. So he's like, "Whoa, wait for the poop!" But of course, he's not saying anything. It's just like,
No boobs.
and he's like much smaller now, so he just like doesn't have the reach he did before. So he misses you, can't get your nose, and you pass by him. All right, go ahead and do your tidal wave.
All right. So like you said, I'm gonna start it between Ivan and the dragon and just push it towards the fire elemental. They both need to make a dex save of 13.
Sweet. Okay. Fire elemental's gonna pass.
Okay.
And the dragon gets a 13 exactly, so I will say he fails.
Okay. So that's 4d8 damage. 5, 11. Cat. 16.
Sorry.
No, it's funny. It's so funny.
So the dragon takes 17 damage, and the fire elemental takes. What would be?
Whatever is
8 or
half of
9.
that. Yeah.
Would be
I've
8.
usually been going. I've been erring on the side of you folks, so we'll give him 9.
All right. So fire elemental takes 8, but it's also water. So
Oh yeah. So what did we say? Did we say he would take double?
I don't know.
Like I just feel like he should, right? Like that makes sense.
Right. I mean,
Would
it's
anybody
fire.
hate me if I was like he would have a weakness to it, like it would be double damage?
Well, see, that's the great thing is
Yeah.
you are the DM. And
Yeah. It's
Exactly.
totally up to you.
this
That's what I mean, right?
elemental-
Like
elemental that we
no
look
one
at-
no one hate me in the
You want.
chat because I'm making him have a weakness to that. This is my fire elemental. I'm making him up, okay? I'm gonna say he
Strong
would have a weakness.
imagination.
Like literally, you're like running over a campfire with a wave. Like, come on. Yeah. So I'm gonna say he takes the regular amount of damage, which was 17, right?
17.
Sweet.
Yes.
Okay.
And then would that put out the fire on the
Yes.
inn?
Yeah, I can say you kind of
Okay.
side washed the front of the inn and put it out. It keeps going like in and out and in and out. Thanks so much, Sophia. I appreciate it. I'm like, it just makes logical sense that like the water would be really bad. Come on, don't y'all play Pokemon? Like, what is this? Anyway,
Super effective.
you use Tidal Wave. It's super effective. Cool. Okay, so Dragon took 17. Fire Guy took 17. That is anything else? Anything else you can do there?
I'm gonna see where that person keeps falling from.
Someone.
People are jumping off the roof, trying to get out of the burning building. Yeah, it's okay. It's not even that tall of a building, so there really nothing's happening.
If I have any movement left, I'm gonna try finding cover.
Yeah, you probably would. You wouldn't have had to move too far out of the thing, so you could probably dive back into the tavern if you want.
Probably not because that involves running back past him. So I'll see if there's
True.
like a knocked
Yeah,
over
even if
cart
he's
somewhere.
sputtering. A knocked over cart. Yeah, you could run across the street, jump behind one of these little like empty stands. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Cool.
And that's it.
Okay. That is Ken's turn. Ken is still like half behind the door, so Ken is gonna peek out again and attempt another. The thing that's closest to him is now the fire elemental, so we're gonna try a chill touch on that one.
Hang on a second.
Yes.
You skipped me.
Did I?
Yes.
I might have
You got
last
scooped
time
up by
before the
Ken.
dragon. Yeah. Okay. Go. You can go twice. I'll let Ken go because he's probably just gonna do a little bit of damage, and then I'll let you do two moves, 2 action or 2 turns. My apologies, Vittori. What was I trying
You're
to say?
forgiven because I love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Ken is actually gonna hit the frozen or fire guy with his chill touch. So let's do that. Bam. Bam. Not great. Hits him for 4 damage. But the fire elemental is not looking hot. Haha. Okay.
Oh, wow.
You just killed one of our audience.
They love it. Vittori, go ahead and take 2 turns from it, please. You are currently on Ken's shoulder. You can like move from the shoulder. That's totally fine. Or
No,
shoot
I'm
from there,
fine.
but cool. Okay, what would you like
I'm
to try?
fine. I'm chilling on the shoulder. I'm shooting my fucking crossbow. At
Alright.
the dragon, which for the hit DC is a 23, which hits. I know I did. That does hit.
Yep, it'll
and
hit the
I
dragon.
Go for 9 damage to the dragon.
9 damage to the dragon. Sweet.
Also, I have. Let me go a bit closer to my laptop.
Okay.
People, shut up. No, that's my computer mouse. Fuck off. Mine.
It's a mouse.
True.
Why is that so
I-
stereotypical of a cat, though?
I grabbed my computer mouse and he just clawed at me. So now he's somewhere else. I
Okay.
send him out of the room. I wanna go for an extra attack on this turn
Okay.
because why the hell not? And I wanna shoot my crossbow again,
Okay.
which gives me 21 hit DC
Sweet.
and let me look 8 damage.
Sweet. Okay.
So
That's on the
that is
dragon,
my
right? You said the
first-
dragon, right?
Yes.
Cool, cool,
It's
cool.
all on the
Yeah.
dragon.
Okay.
So I get to do this trick once more because someone decided to skip me. Okay, so I get a 14 for hit DC
On the
Okay.
dragon or
On the dragon, yes. Does that hit?
You said a 14?
Yes.
Nope. Sorry. Does not hit the dragon.
Dang it. Dang it. So, do I get to use my extra attack again, or do I have to hit?
Yeah, no, if you have an extra attack,
No.
yeah, you can go again. Ugh.
Okay.
Bye.
So I get a 22 for hit DC. Now I know that hits.
Yep.
And I go for another 9 damage.
Sweet.
All to the dragon.
Okay. Right. Takes the 9 damage. Just counting, sorry. Okay, sweet, yeah. You're like poking this dragon in the butt basically because it's like facing Ivan near the inn. So you just like peek out and you're like pew 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 and shooting your crossbow bolts into this dragon's like haunches as it's facing off against Ivan. You can hear it's like ow, ow, I'm getting some sort of acupuncture back there. What's happening? Alright. That is on to the fire elemental who's looking terrible. At this point, it's like really starting to sputter out. It's gonna make some last ditch attempts here. Everything is wet, so it's just having troubles burning anything. However, Argonis, he did see you head over behind the stand that was over there, so he's gonna attempt to head over there and try burning it. And
I just thought of something.
Yes.
As part of the tidal wave,
Yeah.
the water then spreads out across the ground. So
Uh-huh.
would that?
Ooh, so like when he's
damage-
moving from it, yeah.
So
Yeah,
so it
okay,
takes
okay,
about
okay, here we go.
Ow, ow.
Yeah. So basically, I'll say that you took your movement, so you're 30 feet away. What is it? What is it? I lost the
It's,
card
every
on the
five.
floor.
Oh, go ahead.
1d5.
So it's no, it's
But
just
that's not
one
D5.
one hit point for every 5 feet.
Correct.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, I was trying to remember. I was like, it's something to do with 5 feet and something to do with damage. Yeah, okay. So basically, it's gonna attempt to make its way towards Argonis. It is down to so low damage right now. Like, it's like crawling across the ground. Like the water is like steaming from it. You can hear it sizzling as it's like trying to crawl through the puddles towards you. It's like scrabbling out and just about touches the stand, makes the tiniest little boop, and then sizzles out of existence
You did your best.
as it fails to continue burning. The dragon kind of turns around. Whoa! What'd you do to old Scorchy?
I don't know. He just kind of vaporized in front of me.
Ah, that idiot! God! Alright, well, I guess it's up to me.
He had to let off some steam.
Oh.
I'll
Where's the sound of the door on the way out?
Yep, exactly.
That's the only sound I get. I don't have a door.
That sounds about right.
Oh god. Okay. So that is onto the dragon's turn. The dragon is a little disappointed that you've killed off his buddy there, but he's gonna turn around and try to just go back after you, Ivan, near the inn. I'm gonna roll to see if he gets his breath weapon back. Nope. But he is going to attempt a multi-attack on you again. So here we go for the bite. That is 19 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. That's a 1. That's a 3. So that was terrible. He's like pretty distraught by his fire buddy being put out. So he's freaking out a little bit. I don't know what to do now. We were like a duo thing, so this is kind of wacky. I'm feeling a little bit out of my element, so please don't judge me. I swear I'm like a better dragon than this. I like really, really am. Don't tell my mom, okay? Just don't tell my mom. She'll be so disappointed. That's on to Lena's turn.
I almost don't want to fight the dragon because he seems so upset. But I don't care actually. So I'm gonna attack it. So let's see.
Stealth attack.
I don't hit because I get a 5.
Okay.
She tricked. in the water.
I try again though. So I'm gonna try. I get a 10.
Okay, that's not gonna hit.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, back around to Ivan.
You see a glimmer in his eyes as he sees the elemental just fizzles out. Green flame blade, and he misses. It was a fucking 3.
That's so funny.
And then he swings again. Green flame blade, 24.
That'll hit.
You learn from your mistakes.
Mm-hmm. That's 9 damage plus 1d. Is it 1d8? 1d8 of fire damage, which is 2 more.
Cool.
So 11 damage.
Okay. Dragon's looking a little beat up now. Not super bad, but he's looking a little bit beat up. Taking some hits, you know, some bruises. He's still fighting strong though. Okay, that is on to Argonis' turn. Argonis, on your turn, can you roll me really quickly a history check?
Sure. Also, by the way, I think Zephyr, if it is who I think it is, I think that's my friend.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
Yay, hi friend. We are having a contest right now, so if you are our Dustin
Hello,
Echo's friend, let us know, because then I can give an entry to Dustin for our contest today for referring you to
He's
come and
my
say
friend
hello.
too. Whoever
If you're just a
Zephyr-
new
Oh,
person, welcome in, and I claim you. Just kidding.
I have to message my friend really quick.
Um,
because she just messaged me and said no ice cream for you. So
Oh, okay. So that's probably, yeah.
I got a 15 for history.
15 for history. I think that's pretty
pretty
good.
good.
So,
Yeah.
you're a Dragonborn. You know that bronze dragons are usually good. Like, they wouldn't usually, like, be randomly attacking towns and stuff. Like, this is odd.
Yeah.
This dragon is obviously also pretty young. They're not, like, an adult dragon. So there's something odd about the fact that this dragon would just be like randomly attacking this town. It's also really far from water, and usually bronze dragons would be like on the coast. So something's up here.
Okay. So sorry, it is my turn, right?
It is your turn. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna poke my head out from behind the cart and just speak in Draconic. All right, level with me here. Why are you attacking the town? This isn't you. I know you're kind.
You don't know anything about me, man. You don't know anything. Nothing.
Really? I look at myself. Silver scales. I'm also a
Silver. It's true. Effective
What?
communication.
what's wrong?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
All right, if you don't want to talk about it, we'll just keep attacking you.
Fine. Whatever. Ugh. Fine. That is. Do you want to do anything else on your turn?
I'm just gonna sit. Well, I'm gonna lean back against the cart and I'll hold my action until. I'll wait to see what the dragon does.
You lean back, but like super unimpressed.
Like I'm very.
Stop looking
angry
at me
this
like
point.
that. You look like my mom. God. Just that expression. You just think you know everything. I'm gonna
Plot twist: Argonis is actually this
lightning
dragon's
your
mother.
face.
I am your father.
Angsty teen is angsty.
That's Ken's turn. But on Ken's turn as well, just going to roll a quick DC. Okay, nothing else exciting happens. Ken sort of listens in on the conversation you're having with the dragon, Argonis. He's gonna hold an action for now because he doesn't want to make another attack yet. He kind of wants to see if you folks can convince this dragon out of destroying the town. That is on to Vittori's turn.
But like, aren't Argonis and the dragon talking in Draconic? So
Correct.
Ken wouldn't like understand
Yeah.
it, right?
Unless that's something he knows.
Unless Ken knows Draconic.
Ken is like can see the interaction happening. So
Okay.
obviously Argonis is
Okay.
talking to him and this dragon is talking back, and Argonis didn't fight the dragon. Right?
Okay, so
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay, so he doesn't
Vittore-
know what's going on, but
Yeah, Vittore, you can like if you want to roll a perception check to see if you or a wisdom check to see if like you kind of get the gist of what just happened, or
well, I know
you can
Draconic
you can just
either.
attack.
Yeah, I'm stubborn. I'm just gonna shoot the dragon
Yeah,
again.
yeah, totally. Okay,
Sounds
yeah,
about
roll your attack.
That sounds about right.
So we're going with a 12 that doesn't hit. Extra action, what was it called? Yes, extra attack, okay. Because that doesn't hit either, that's an 8. So never mind, my turn is wasted.
That's all you hear.
Yeah.
What was that?
I just shoot 2 times and I missed. I just missed.
You're using your crossbow like Western, just shooting it out in the sky.
No, I'm not even using my crossbow. I'm just throwing the bolts.
All right. Okay. That is the dragon's turn. The dragon is kind of acting like a brat at the moment. He's gonna take a spin and he's gonna try to come after Argonis here.
I do an opportunity attack if he.
Yeah, sure.
I warned him.
That's a 4, so he doesn't get back his breath weapon. And that is a 17 to hit on the bite, but take your opportunity attack because he's gonna have to get close to Argonis anyway.
Yeah. One thing would be now. Am I able to use the cantrip, or is it just me swinging?
I think it's just a regular attack.
Okay. 21 to hit. Oof.
Nice.
And 11 damage.
Sweet.
You may leave now.
Counting is terrible today. It's taking me so long. Okay.
1 and 1.
I'm like
is now 11.
-1, -10. Okay. So the first bite he hits with a 17 to hit. Would that hit you right now, Argonis?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, and then roll in my D8. That's a. Wait, hold on. 2D10. Just jokes.
Oh,
Just
but I like the
jokes.
D8.
He only rolls a 10. So that's only a 10.
Only a 10.
Only a 10. Yeah, it hits you for
Oh.
10 on the
cool.
bite, and he is gonna hit on a claw, but not on the second claw, and that is a little bit less here. That is an 8 in damage for the claw. So
Alright.
18 damage altogether.
Can I use my held action to attack him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I warned him. So I'm gonna use my last 3rd level to cast another tidal wave. This time, between me and Ivan. So it goes in the opposite direction. So it just slams the dragon.
Okay. Yeah. Roll. What are they? Constitution.
Dex save
Dex
of
save.
13.
Okay. Fails.
All right.
So close, but fails. Got a 12.
Alright, so that's 4d8.
Just like
Water damage.
slipping, you know, like he's ice skating almost. Like it's so slippery. How much damage?
13.
Okay, cool. Okay. Takes the
And
13
he
damage.
is knocked prone.
Falls on his butt. Just looks like an idiot at this point. Starting to look less and less scary as this goes on. Awesome. Okay, that is Lena's turn.
Finish him off, Lena. He's on the ground. Stab him in his butt. Says Ivan.
Yeah, he is knocked prone at the moment, so you would get advantage on your
Mhm.
attack, Lena.
Well, Lena doesn't have a conscience because she was like, I probably shouldn't attack him, and then did anyway. So why would she change now? So she's gonna try to. So I got a 13 to hit.
That won't hit. But did you do 2 rolls for advantage?
I'm doing it right now. I got 19, which would probably
Hey.
hit.
Sweet, that'll hit.
Okay, so remember how to play D&D would be good.
D&D.
You're gonna do it.
Because we are nerds.
And I hit him with my short sword for 10. Is that enough?
Is that enough? I mean, he's not dead, but like you hit
Yeah.
him.
He's on the ground. Just he's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hit him. I'm just gonna do
Sweet.
that. I would attack him again, but like I feel kind of bad, so I'll just hit him once.
Okay.
It's fine.
Really?
You don't know anything. Yeah, you haven't heard anything. And then
I mean-
he just attacked Argonis again, and Argonis just attacked him back. So at this point, you're still fighting him, but it's up to you. You wouldn't have understood what they were saying unless you speak Draconic.
That's true. Okay, I'm doing my 2 weapon fighting, and I will use my dagger to stab him in the butt because.
Not the butt.
It's like, please, my
No.
butt is my best feature.
My face.
Oh, I stab him in the butt for 9 damage.
Okay. Ow! She touched the butt. Okay, that is Ivan's turn.
You walk away from me,
I catch up to him
a green flame blade.
with advantage. Oh, you're fucked. I just got like a nat 20.
Oh no.
Oh man.
So with a nat 20, the slashing damage, we're gonna throw that in there, but I'm also going to smite the fuck out of him.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Roll
Phew,
it.
Jesus. All right, so 7 from just the hit itself,
Okay.
plus fire damage, which was the 1d8, which will be 7 more, so that's 14.
Okay.
So when I crit, I believe I'm doing 3d8 right now. So the crit, does that double all of those?
It doubles the
Yes.
dice, I think.
Yeah.
So it'd be
So it'd be
68.
Yeah.
68.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. 6d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of dice being thrown around.
Whee!
33 damage.
Wow.
on top of the 14.
Ivan, finish him.
I cut his fucking head off.
Green flame blade.
And you see, as I hit down, radiant damage just glow everywhere as I do my divine smite upon him.
All right. And you're gonna chop his head off.
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Okay. Ivan cuts the head off this young dragon on the ground. And yeah, the dragon is dead.
I
Everybody,
am Ivan the Dragon Slayer.
everybody roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
Sounds about right.
Perception.
That's
Nat 1. I don't see shit.
got a
Thanks,
10.
Jenna.
Vittori has a 17.
I got a 9.
Okay. Vittori, your little ears, and I can't remember, Lena, what you rolled.
No, 10.
You hear more wing beats in the distance.
No.
Leave me alone.
And you can hear them.
This better be the hippogriff.
Just bigger and bigger as they get closer to you. As
I
over the
just-
clearing, an adult bronze dragon swoops down.
For fuck's sakes.
I'm gonna murder him.
What's wrong?
Ivan,
What?
put your axe away.
I rolled a nat
Act
1. I don't know
innocent.
see shit.
Put one away.
Your
I need my
axe.
trophy.
Okay. This dragon swoops down into the clearing. It takes sort of one pass over. You can see it looking down at you. Its eyes fixate on this decapitated young bronze dragon on the ground as it comes around for a second pass. You feel the vibrations from its wings as it starts heading in to land. I will give everybody a second if they want to do anything before it lands.
Ivan, give me my motorbike. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I don't know where it is.
How's everyone looking on health?
I'm half.
Uh,
Not.
I have 30
Well,
left.
I'm at half, so not actually that bad.
I attempt to put the head back on.
Lena just like kneels on the ground and like pretends to be mourning this dragon. Like she had nothing to do with this. Like, how could this happen? You were
You know
so
what,
young.
I'll be the same. I'm going to put my axe away, kneel down, put my hand on the nose of the dragon, and go.
It's so
I'm
sad.
just gonna shrug my shoulders and just join them. Like, we're dead anyway, so
You were so young.
I'm crying, but not for the dragon.
You all sit by the dragon to mourn its death as this huge dragon comes in to land. It kind of lands gracefully beside all of you. You like feel this thing's presence. It's huge and it's powerful. It doesn't say a word. It just looks silently over all
What
of
did
you.
I just open up? Sorry, I hit a button on my keyboard.
As it sits there, you see a figure slide off from the back of the dragon. The figure is cloaked from head to toe, but you notice the telltale sign of a blue snout coming out from the cloak. For you folks, you haven't seen them in a while, but this is Kirbichi, one of the Kirby Council. He slowly makes his way over to you. You can't really see most of his face, but you can see his snout, and you could just tell he's kind of disappointed.
That's accurate.
He looks around at you all, and he comes down beside the bronze dragon, the little young bronze dragon. So
I nod. Like,
It was the
God, I
craziest
cannot-
thing. There was this earth elemental fire thing. Totally killed this dragon. Don't know why. But we got rid of that fire elemental though. Ain't that right, Ken?
I see. Ken kind of like waves from the tavern. Yep. That's what happened. I had no part in this. Happy anniversary. He disappears back into the tavern. The Kirbichi sort of kneels down, looks at all of you. Well, to be honest, we've been chasing him across Talamayan for the past few days, so if he was attacking the town, it was kind of on him to run into such a fate. But his mother here would probably be disappointed if he died, so let's just fix this up a little bit. Kirbichi pulls out a diamond in one hand and casts Revivify on this young dragon. You see you see the head stitches back onto the body, like so slowly and agonizingly, about like halfway around the little dragon, like its eyes open, it's like, oh god, my neck. Oh.
I look over to Argonis and I'm like,
Tell him he was attacked by the fire elemental.
What's that?
It's a miracle.
The dragon is like stitched back up slowly. He kind of like looks over at the big bronze dragon. "Hi, Mom. Been a while." Does these like little lame dragon finger guns at him really terribly. His mom looks displeased, like she doesn't say anything. She just looks so disappointed. The little dragon kind of stands up. Like in comparison, like to you folks, this baby dragon's huge. To the big adult dragon, it's not huge at all. Like it's so small in comparison to this like ancient bronze dragon that's in front of you. He kind of like cowers towards her like a little puppy, and like stands behind her a little bit. She like surveys you all once more, nods to Kirbichi, and takes flight back into the sky. The wind just hits you all like this huge force, almost knocks everybody back onto their like butts pretty much. Like it's so hefty, this force. As they take off into the sky. The little dragon looks back at you, Argonis, and sticks out its tongue.
I stick out my tongue.
I
And
follow Argonis' lead. I also stick out my tongue.
they take off into the sky and slowly disappear into the horizon. Kirbichi looks around at you all. "Thank you for taking care of the town. I appreciate it." He was a little outside of his comfort zone.
Yeah, I might have chopped his head off.
Yeah, I figured so, Ivan.
I'm sorry, I
But
didn't know.
no, you couldn't have known. I mean, he was a dragon attacking the town. You did what you needed to do, but just glad I got here in time to bring him back before it was too late. His mom will take care of him from here.
Should I give him back his tooth?
You hear a roar in the distance. "My tooth!" Kirbichi chuckles. "Nah, you can keep that one."
Sweet. Now I have a dragon tooth.
Nice.
The town looks a little worse for wear. It's a little drenched. There's some scorch marks in a couple areas. But, like, overall, you protected it from the majority of the damage from these two. Kirbichi nods to you all, gives everybody kind of a wave farewell. "I need to make my way back to the tower, so, good work today, everybody, and happy Keniversary!" And he heads off back towards the Kirby Tower.
Happy
Keniversary.
This place is cursed.
Why do we
had
keep
a
coming back here?
spider. Yeah, what the hell? We had a spider, we had a ghost, a fire elemental, and a dragon.
Spider came out of nowhere.
So
yeah,
good.
weird.
Yeah.
I'm still,
Yeah.
I'm still got his
So
leg.
So
Wait,
unexpected.
Wait,
Excuse me
What?
while I go heal myself.
Everybody sort of starts poking their heads back out of the various houses and the tavern. Everybody sees that like things have calmed down outside, and the celebration starts to kick back up again. Ken starts serving drinks again in the tavern. The Banjo Bandits have finally shown up. They arrive on stage. You can hear sort of like rousing music from inside the tavern as the Banjo Bandits play. And you can see there's people getting ready for a party over at the inn.
Is it the marriage party?
People seem to be
Wait.
dressed fairly formally.
Meanwhile, we're like burnt.
I'm not gonna change. No, I'm gonna show up burnt.
Yeah, it looks like this wedding might be starting pretty quickly here. Would you like to head over?
But of
Is
course.
there a clothing store like in Peekaboo?
Yeah, you do see like there is like the clothing store that's open across the square and sort of the little shops area. So you can go and check out the clothing area if you'd like.
Not another random enemy.
You
No,
wait.
Mikey. That's Mikey.
No.
We went to go get clothes. We just went to the wedding.
Oh god. All right, let's see
I
here.
want to run over to the clothing store
Run
And-
away.
and just buy a mouse-sized tuxedo.
Okay. Random enemy. Victoria, you run over to the clothing store. You notice that this like weird store, like Peekaboo, it just has the weirdest structural things happening. Like every building looks slightly different. This particular building is very gothic in architecture. And there's a couple gargoyles that stand outside each of the doors. As you go to walk into the building, one of the gargoyles starts to move and looks over at you. Clothes aren't gonna help you, you little ugly rat.
I grab my crossbow and just shoot.
Start roll initiative.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
Oh, for the what
I
is
will
going
eat
on
my
with
D20.
town?
I will eat it. I just want to go to the wedding.
I get a 10 for initiative.
I got an 11.
I got a 1.
Oh no, sorry, a 12
Oh, okay.
with my +1.
Okay,
I can't math.
let me write everybody
Well,
down
I'm
here
fighting
again.
For it.
Okay. Victoria, what'd you get?
A 10.
10. Okay.
I don't have the energy to fight.
Argonis, what'd you get?
I got a 12.
12.
I yield.
I
Okay.
heal.
Ivan
2.
and Lena.
12.
Okay, I'm gonna put you up top. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna put you up there. I just don't feel like making you roll right now. Ah! Bye, D20.
Bye.
And there we go. We'll put Gargoyle in here.
Let's see, how long does this spell last?
All right. Here we go. Elena, that's you first. This gargoyle has
Alright,
just
what
come
are
to life
gargoyles
outside
immune
the
to?
clothing store.
Does it feel like it's been 10 minutes between what we've done?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. The hell? Sorry.
I'm gonna attack it. Obviously.
Yeah, throw an attack at it.
I still have fake tears on my face, but I'm gonna attack this. I roll a 17 to hit.
Sweet, that'll hit.
Okay. I'll hit it with my short sword for 8, and also my dagger for 5.
Okay. It does take half that damage because it's resistant to any weapons that aren't adamantine. So that was 8 and what? 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you 7 for that. Okay. Sweet. You it's just like chuck it at this gargoyle. It's like, hey, what gives, lady? Clothes aren't gonna help you either.
I've been through a lot today.
You look like a disaster, like a wreck. You really gonna go to a wedding like that?
Nice.
Hey, I'm made of stone. There's not much I can do. That's Argonis' turn.
I'm just gonna walk up. Listen, we've had a long day and just two weapon attack. First with the scimitar, and then
Okay.
with my quarterstaff.
Cool. Roll it.
Just
Hang
so defeated.
I'm done. First one was a 15.
That'll hit.
All right. I'm so confused right now. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
That's okay.
All right, so that was 1d6.
Wait, do I have
Plus
another one I
one.
can post?
So, so that's 3 damage with the scimitar.
Okay. So
And
it's gonna be
then-
halved, but I'll give it to you for 2.
Okay. And then 5 with the quarterstaff.
Okay. Sweet.
Or,
Okay.
5 to attack with the quarterstaff. Not,
Oh, just kidding. No, that's not gonna hit.
I'm just so defeated at this point. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
swinging, like, just go away.
Okay, that is on to Vittoria's turn.
So I'm gonna go with the crossbow because crossbows are sexy as fuck.
All right.
And I get a 10 to hit. Do I hit? I don't, I think.
Nope.
Gotta try right again because extra attack. Another 10.
Nope. All right. That is the gargoyle's
wait-
turn.
But no, wait. I also have action search.
Okay, go for it.
which
Yep.
and
Start your full
allows
action
me
again.
to- So yeah. So,
Go
and,
for it.
Go. A 13. Does that hit?
Nope. Sorry.
For fuck's sakes.
Try again.
Extra
Yeah,
attack.
and then you do other attack. Yep.
For fuck's sakes, that's a 12.
Yeah, nope.
Oh my god.
Vittori's like
I'm just
so.
gonna bang my
yeah.
head on the wall right now.
Vittori's like self-confidence is just taking a nosedive from this gargoyle, like throwing insults at him. Yeah, the gargoyle's like, "Yeah, couldn't hit a gargoyle if it was in front of you." That's me. Okay.
Shut up!
It's me.
The gargoyle is going to actually the gargoyle's not gonna move anywhere at this point. He doesn't want to really get close to you, so he's just gonna hang out there and he's just gonna insult you more. You look like a squirrel that's been in a pond for too long, bud.
It's what your mom says
What's
about
with
you.
the tall guy? Is that your face or your butt?
You talking about me?
No, the guy behind you.
I turn around.
There's no one behind you. So
Hey!
dumb. Ivan, that's your turn.
Eldritch Blast!
Go for it.
20. That hits.
Nice, that'll hit.
5 damage.
Okay,
The second one, 16. Does that hit?
that'll hit.
So 2 more, so that's 7.
Okay,
Eldritch Blast!
sweet.
Yelling.
Yeah, you're just eldritch blasting this thing. After Ivan's turn, you see the door of the shop opens up and the shopkeeper comes out. They're like dressed in armor. They pull out like another crossbow, kind of like Vittori's, but it's got these like fancy arrows in it. Freaking Frank
And
is
it's
acting
already a
up
bit
again. You're scaring away all the customers. She's like yelling. A crossbow shot at him
Alright,
here.
he takes another 10 damage.
Oh, from what?
My Eldritch Blast.
Oh. Sorry, did I skip over you giving more damage?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I'm like,
I thought you were
wanna
done.
get him.
You had told me a
Shop-
couple things.
The shopkeeper's
thing
just
is, I
talking to
shoot
the
Yeah,
gargoyle, like,
bam! Yeah. Nice
Like,
shot, buddy.
We're talking about bam, 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 bam.
But yeah,
Free
just 10 more
pant
damage.
hamming for you. Just for you. That was an awesome shot. She's gonna take another crossbow shot at him. She is going to hit. And just roll in a couple here for her. Nice. 9 damage. This thing, like, chunks of rock are just, like, falling off of it. You know what, Samantha? I hate your store. I hate living here. I hate that I'm stuck here. And you're stupid. Samantha, like, legit laughs at him. That is on to Lena's turn.
I would like to continue stabbing this terrible, terrible gargoyle.
Okay. Yeah, you pick up
Even
your
for half
daggers.
damage, it satisfies me. Well, I rolled a 3 to hit, so let's just try that again. I got a 19, so
Sweet, that'll hit.
okay. A 10, so 5 damage.
Alright.
Wait, yeah, and then just if I could pick up this dice, 2, so 1,
Okay.
so 6. Math.
You look so bad. That second hit was terrible. What was it? A paper cut?
I hate this guy. I hate him so much.
Argonis, that's your turn.
I'm just gonna throw an ice knife at his stupid face.
Okay.
Like, you just need to shut up. 21 to hit.
That'll hit. He's just like beaking off at you. He's like, "Where's your wings, dragon boy?
I'm not answering.
Are you like a snake or something?
That is
Maybe a
10.
lizard?"
That is 10 damage to his face.
You finish him.
good.
As he's chucking insults at you, you throw this ice knife. It like just hits right in his mouth. You see cracks sort of spread out from it, and then instantly, like, they all sort of repair, but he goes back to being this frozen gargoyle statue. Samantha, the shopkeeper, shoulders her crossbow. Man, like, I don't know what it is, but every now and then that thing just pops to life. It's just, I really gotta, like, renovate or something. This is just, it's ridiculous. Anyway, folks, come on in. Y'all look like crap, so, let's get you dressed up. Nobody should look like this for Keniversary. Like, come on in here. She shows you into the shop. She puts her crossbow up on the wall. And yeah, you're kind of in like her clothing store. It's actually really nice clothes. She seems kind of like a rough and tumble person to start with, but like once she takes off her armor, she's wearing like finery and like is very, you know, up in her style. Yeah, what would you folks like to wear?
I'm going as is.
Okay. Argonis is like, Ivan's like burnt, wet, like,
Yep.
beard's kind of matted, smells like special brew. Okay. Vittori, what are you wanting to wear? You are gonna be officiating this wedding.
A mouse-sized tuxedo.
No, she has to make it. Why would you have a mouse-sized tuxedo for anybody?
She kind of like laughs a little bit when you ask, but she's like, I might have something that might work. She takes you over to this section that's for like kids' dolls, but like
Yeah,
rich kids' dolls that have like.
Wait. She pulls it off a Ken doll.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's like rich people whose like kids have these dolls and they go and like buy actual fancy clothes for them. And there's like, yeah, a Ken doll basically, and she's, you know, has a few options for you. There's like the Ken models. Which one of these would you like?
What are my options?
There's like one that's just like straight like this black tuxedo, like black and white. One's more like silver with a little bit of like embroidery of like green throughout it. There's like a nice little one that's black but with like an actual like gold hem and things like that. One's just like this like, you know, Bermuda short white like wedding suit for like a tropical wedding somewhere. And then the fifth one is like king's robes. Like it's like for like King Ken.
I'm torn between either the king robe or the gold and black one. I'm gonna go with the black and gold one.
Okay. Yeah, so you get this black and gold tuxedo. She takes it off at the Ken doll for you. She like holds it out so you can try on the jacket, like giving you like the full treatment here. And yeah, you take a look in the mirror. Roll me a charisma check to see how good it looks.
Charisma check. Where are charisma? Oh, la, la, la.
Oh.
While he's doing that, I cast lay on hands on myself.
Cool. Yeah, yeah. Some of your bruises and scrapes clear up a little bit.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on
Charisma gives
myself.
me a 16.
16. Yeah, the suit looks pretty good. It actually fits very well. There's like a couple places
Of
it
course
could
it
use
does.
some adjustments, but like overall, like it looks decent.
I'm glad.
Wow.
I am one point away from being completely healthy again.
Nice.
Oh, okay, flex. Can't
Hell
relate.
yeah, Flex!
All right.
I'm a paladin.
Must be nice.
Right. Argonis, what would you like to find?
Is there anything in here for Dragonborn? I mean, obviously,
Yeah, like you
move
can
my
see
tail
there's
around. Like
various
this is gonna be in the way.
section. Yeah, she takes you over to the like the tall and scaled section. There's like not a huge selection, but there's a couple options. So similar style to the ones like Vittori saw, but there's also more ones that are like robes and things like that,
Okay.
and a little bit more like almost druidy in that they're like just like more flowy robes to kind of cover tails and things like that.
Yeah, I'll go with something similar to like what I'm wearing. So maybe like something with like an emerald green and like like foresty browns to it.
Yeah, sweet. So she pulls out basically like what you wear, but in like an upscaled, yeah, cloth and stuff. So it feels like the
elven.
texture is really, yeah, definitely like elven made. Like there's a little embroidery on it. Like it's just like slightly leveled up from where you were before. A little bit more fine. You could go
And
into a
probably not
nice
scorched.
restaurant, yeah, and not burnt. So it looks great. So for that one, she's like, that'll be 30 gold for yours. She looks at Vittori's. That's 3 gold for yours.
Even after your decorations insulted us.
A discount.
Right.
Yeah, we want a discount.
Yeah, I will give you the Greg the Gargoyle discount today for your trouble. So yeah, we'll do half off. So 15 gold and I guess 1 gold, 10 silver for the little one.
I'm not little,
She
I'm
called you
compact.
little.
I meant the suit. The suit is small.
Oh yes, of course.
Not you. You're a very
I will-
large soldier fighter for sure.
I will pull out 18 gold pieces to pay for mine and Vittori's.
Awesome.
Ooh, that's
She
very
winks.
nice.
And Lena, do you want to get anything exciting?
I want clothes.
Well, you're in the right place.
Everything in black.
Dress
please.
me, yeah. But
Please
yeah,
help.
she shows you like so many options. Like she's pulling out all these colors and like, and you're just like, no. And then she finally pulls out, yeah, like just basically a black outfit like yours.
Exactly one that you're
Yeah.
wearing. And you're like, yes.
It's perfect.
This is perfect. Yes, I love it.
Again, like slightly upping the fabric. It's super nice. All the way, like I'll give everybody a +1 to your charisma while you wear your fancy clothes, and you can take that into the real campaign for your +1 for when you are in your finery.
Wait, I need a finery thing. Oh no.
Wait a second.
Uh,
There's something cool that we can get out of it. Now I need something nice. Ivan, you
Just a
can
bow
see
tie.
that there's some really great scrunchies for your bun.
I want my bun.
You get a range of really nice shiny metallic scrunchies for your hair. They
Also,
look
I
great.
think Ivan should wear like a bow tie, but for
Yes.
his beard.
Yeah, you also get some bows for in your beard of various colors. Awesome. Yeah, another probably 10 gold for Lena's outfit. It's not super fancy, but it's still the nice fabric. What? I know, we're almost done, bud.
Lena, do
We
you
just
want
have
me
to
to
have
pay
a
for yours
wedding.
too?
I love how you're paying when Ivan probably has so much money right now.
I don't
Like,
know
if
how
you
much
want to, you can pay for my clothes or go. Just like shaking my head back and forth.
I only have 108 gold.
All right, I have 150, so I'll pay for everyone's.
I'm not looking at my gem.
Not looking
My
at the
ruby.
gems. Yeah, at all
No,
the
that one
all
don't
the
count. I
gems.
don't know the value of it yet. It's a shiny rock.
Thievery.
You hide them.
Well, thanks
I did hide 'em.
thanks to Harry in the last one, I had like
Right?
50 gold pieces
Yeah.
extra.
Yeah. That's all. Okay, you pay for all your clothes. Samantha like packages up your old clothes in really nice packaging, even though they're all burnt and disgusting. But she
So
like,
how much for this scrunchy thing?
oh yeah, the scrunchies are just like a gold piece each. So however many you want.
I had 3.
Cool. Yeah. So 3 gold pieces.
Okay, I'm now broke.
And you all
scrunchies.
walk out of the store with your like fancy bag and like in your your finery, and you're on the way to the wedding, unless there's somewhere else you want to go. At almost
let's
5
see, what
hours
can
into
I
the session.
roll?
Nope,
What
nope,
there's
wedding,
is
wedding.
Options.
I turn them
we
off.
We're
have-
going to the wedding.
We have
going to
Someone
let's
grab
duel. We
Ivan
can
by
duel
the
a random
beard.
NPC. We can do a little random NPC. We could fight George.
Oh God.
We just got dressed.
No.
I'm,
Up. My nice clothes.
I'm walking to the inn.
All right, we walk to
Awesome.
the end.
Yeah, you can definitely see like everyone sort of headed towards the inn. You can obviously see that like Jeff and George, Ken's kind of running around. Ken has like he's got a clipboard. It looks like Ken suddenly in the last 10-20 minutes took up being the wedding planner and is like running around trying to get everybody into the inn. He's like talking to Chef Kerbos, who's bringing in some catering. You can see the Kirby's are coming out of the tower, which they like never usually do. Kirbichi looks over at you all, gives a little nod that you're all not looking disgustingly scorched except for Ivan anymore. And everybody makes their way towards the inn itself. As you enter in, you are pretty astounded. They have definitely gone out of their way here to put some really amazing work into this inn and how it looks. As you walk in, you see that they've covered up the walls with fabric. There is planted trees and pots lining an aisle. Flower petals are all over the floor, and you see a little archway at the end that's covered in beautiful roses, and everything is looking really beautiful on the inside of this inn. You see on the wall, there's a little G and J sigil on the back that they've written in, and everybody is gathering around and taking seats along the aisle. What would you like to do?
All right, I had to turn up the stream for a sec because for whatever reason in Discord you were a little wonky for us, but
Oh,
I
okay.
heard all of it.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, that's
Yeah,
now you sound a lot better now.
Weird.
That was yeah.
All right. I will look for food.
Okay. Yeah,
When
everybody's
it started
taking
yet.
seats. You can hear like Ken's running around like, grab a seat, everybody. You know, choose a seat, not a side. And like he's trying to get everybody to grab a seat. You can see like at the back, Ivan, there is like tables of food, but they're all covered in like the silver domes, like they're not open yet. But you see that there's like tables of food being prepped. Chef Kerbos is going around like putting things out, and you've got a couple waiters that are hired really recently for the event. And yeah, you see everybody else is like taking seats. And
Do I see a cake?
You don't see a cake yet, no.
Damn it! I was gonna roll to see if I was gonna be a dick and go over and.
You don't see a cake, no.
Okay.
Not yet. You're not in this room. Okay, Vittore, you were invited to officiate. Would you like to take your
Yes.
spot on the officiant's podium that they have set up for you?
Of course.
Perfect. You see that they have like this beautiful like white regular sized podium set up, and then on top is like a mini podium just for you. So you sort of stand on the regular podium on like beside your fancy podium they've set up for you, and there's a little like megaphone thing that's like to enhance your speech as you're talking about it. And everyone else, like you're sort of being gestured into seats. So you all
look
sort of
for
file
Agatha.
in. Agatha is, Agatha trickles in, finds herself a seat at the back. She's like looking a little rough. She's back in her like, prim outfit, a little bit fancied up from what she looked like in the pub, but kind of more of a dress now. And she looks so hungover though. Like she's not sober yet. She's just like coming out of it. She's been woken up from her drunken slumber to like come to this event that she didn't know was happening. She looks
go sit next
displeased.
to her.
She nods at you, but doesn't say too much.
Hey, you got the time?
Yeah, it's Ivan, right? Sorry, I'm having trouble remembering pretty much most of today.
Oh, we got married.
What?
Yeah. I
What?
proposed to you. You said yeah. And so
Oh. Again?
ours is gonna be right after this one.
Shoot. I just got out of my last one. Well, I mean, it does sound like me. I mean, we must have had a good conversation for me to say yes.
It was great. You are amazing. I love you in all forms, especially when you're raging. That's
Well,
so
thank
cool.
you. That's, it takes a real man to say that, Sometimes that intimidates people, but you know what? let's do it. Let's embrace it. You know what? You can move in with me. I've done a little bit of changes around the house, and you can move in with me. It's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, it'll be a while probably before I introduce you to my daughter Daisy, but you know, we'll take that slow. She might be a little weird about having like a stepdad.
I think it would be good as for me to be.
I think she could really use a father figure, you know? Yeah.
After all the talk that we had, I completely agree with you.
She holds your hand and just like still is confused but seems to have accepted that this is fine. Obviously there's something weird going on in her life, but she's still a little bit drunk probably, and this sounds like a great plan. Sounds like a great idea. She's like, where's the, like, did you give me a ring or anything? I don't even have one.
Oh, well here, no. See, I got these scrunchies. We have matching scrunchies. I got 3 of them.
Oh, okay. That's so modern of you. You know, you're right. Like, rings
It's
just
like,
get
I
in the
got
way,
hair,
right?
And then you
Yeah.
got hair. It's great.
She puts a scrunchie in her hair.
It does +1 to charisma too, so now you're extra charming.
That's, you know what? I did notice that you were very charming when you came and sat next to me.
I know.
Well, this
it's
is
extra fancy,
fantastic.
isn't it?
See, well, we'll have to plan some sort of reception at some point. You know, later after Jeff and George's wedding.
Yeah.
That,
It's
we don't want to.
their day
Yeah,
to day.
exactly.
We don't want to take that away
Yeah,
from them.
yeah. So we'll plan that. Yeah. So like, where did we get married? Just in the tavern? Was that just who have?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
No, you see the little mouse man up there? He's the one that said, yeah, he's going to do it for them.
Okay.
And he did it for us.
Wow. Well, hopefully someone, you know, had a portrait done of us or something so I can have something remembered of the day, you know? Like, that would be really nice. Did we hire a portraitist?
I will definitely get that done.
Portraitist. Don't know what that means. Okay, yeah, great. So Ivan's married now, sort of.
Just don't tell Hazel.
Yeah, you moved on.
All right.
Well, who do you think the other scrunchie's for?
Oh god. Excellent. So as Ivan discusses his pretend wedding.
Oh no! If Agatha becomes an ex, ooh.
That is not gonna end well.
Yeah, you see, she's so pleased. Like, she's talking about her life now with you, how she wants, you know, you're gonna have to help her redecorate and make sure, like, it's both of your house, like, not just hers. And, like, she's super getting into this now. Like, just suddenly this switch is turned and she's, like, in love with you. As you're talking to her, you hear the Banjo Bandits have struck up a tune. It's, like, on a banjo, so it's not super classy, but you know, yeah, but it, you know, they start striking up this sort of like wedding tune, and you see George comes down the aisle. He nods to everybody, waves, like shakes a few people's hands. He thanks all of you folks as he goes by again for saving him today, and makes his way up to the arbor that's at the front. He looks really nervous, but he's like got this like happy smile on his face, and you know, the music slightly changes, and you know, Jeff comes down the aisle. He's walked by his parents who are coming down the aisle with him, and everybody just seems really, really happy. Like, Jeff and George have been together for a really long time, and so everybody's just been kind of waiting for them to like have their wedding. So people are really excited. They're all waving, and Jeff and George both arrive at the altar. Vittore, give us your officiant speech.
Before I give my speech, I would like to wave over Ken real quick.
Yeah. Ken comes up. He like has his hand to his ear like he's wearing some sort of mic, but he's not because they don't exist. But he's like, yes. How can I help you?
And I whisper in his ear, "Where is the bear?"
The bear?
Yes, we need the ring bear.
Oh, yep. Yes, okay. You see, he turns. Cue the bear. And you see Lily the badger comes trotting into the room. She has a little ring pillow tied to her back. She's still carrying her squeaky toy, and it's really loud. But she excitedly sort of waddles down the aisle with the rings and brings them up to the altar.
I love
That's
that.
not a bear. That's a badger.
I know, sir, but it's the closest we could get in such short notice. Plus don't tell Lily she's not a bear. She's going through a phase right now. So, she's just a bear, okay?
I understand.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
I'll go with it.
Thank you so much. Lily excitedly, kind of like opens her mouth to roar, but it's just like a little badger, like, eh. Ken takes the rings off of the ring pillow, and Lily goes off to the side to chew her squeaky toy, and he holds the ring pillow beside you folks.
So, Vittore just starts banging his chest because he's actually quite nervous to do this speech. And I point at the banjo band to quiet down.
They like
We've
they all
gathered-
kind of stop at different times, so it's like the one with the tambourine still like yeah, and then like oh okay.
We've gathered here today to celebrate the marriage between, and I look at Ken like, what are the names again?
Jeff and George. No last
Between
names that
Jeff-
we know of.
And George, no last names that we know of. That
They
is
they,
a
they both
great
nod like
family
this is
name.
completely acceptable.
I would love a great last name like that.
Yeah, you have to
for
say it really
myself,
fast, like no
actually.
last names that we know of.
Yes, Mr. and Mr. No last name. That's no last names that we know of. Is that Russian or something? I ask Jeff and George, are y'all Russians?
We don't know what a Russian is, but I have like a little bit of dwarf like way back in the line, and it's just kind of a mix of dwarf and elvish. It's all over the place, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I understand. So, we're gathered here today to celebrate the marriage between Jeff and George, no last names that we know of. You may now... Shut up! I flip off Ivan because Ivan was yelling that, right?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't Ivan. That was somebody else in the crowd.
I still flip off Ivan.
Wow.
Just with the most like bored ass face, like fuck you. I'm improvising a speech here. Shut up.
You're doing great.
They look so happy up there.
You may now kiss the groom.
Just the quickest vows. Jeff and George both looked down. They had like little cue cards for their vows they were gonna go through.
Yeah. Oh, you want to do vowels?
No, it's
ahead.
fine. It's fine. No, this is great. This is perfect. They both sort of flip to the last one, and they're like, and I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with you. You're my best friend, and I love running the inn with you. You keep my heart. And then they throw their cue cards over their shoulders, and they go in for a big ol' wedding smooch as everybody cheers and throws confetti and rose petals into the air. The banjo band strikes up again with their wedding tune.
No, hang on.
Go-
Hang on.
oh, okay.
Hang on.
the band
I'm
winds
not
down
done.
again. No.
I'm not done. I just remembered I have to ask something.
Okay, take it back.
Jeff,
Ken
do you wish
cancels
to
a
marry
bunch of the
George?
Yes. Again.
I don't want to. The other thing. Do you wish to marry George? I do.
Oh, I do. I do. Yes.
Oh, great, great. George, do you wish to marry Jeff? Say I do.
I do.
Great. You may now kiss your groom again.
They look at each other and like everybody that's sitting there and they awkwardly kiss again, but they're like, yay! And Jeff turns back. Do we need the rings? Maybe?
Yeah. Ken, give them their rings.
Yeah.
They're like possessions.
Ken like runs up and like holds the pillow like above his head as he like kneels on the ground. They exchange rings.
This is like the biggest dumpster fire wedding.
Everything is like so beautiful around you. It's just like this ceremony is just all over the place.
What do you expect? I'm improvising.
You rolled
That
a
was
nat 1 on
perfect.
improvising.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, I'm loving the hell out of it.
Yes, as you were.
Okay, so are we good now? Or
Yes, yes, you are married. Now give me wine.
yay!
Oh, so
they
beautiful.
they do the handhold above their heads thing. They're cheering, and they walk back down the aisle. Lily follows them. Ken follows them out, and they head over into the tavern where magically Ken has set up a reception space. The food is all carted over, and the domes are lifted. You see in the corner, Ivan is this huge 5-tiered wedding cake, just like covered in beautiful decoration and like gold leaf and like super beautiful. The chef Kerbosi has obviously put a lot of work into this cake, and everybody gathers in for the wedding reception.
I hold on to
Ooh.
my wife's hand.
I'm trying to
Ivan.
be on my best behavior now.
Yeah.
Ivan, get over here. We need a drink.
Yeah, Ken goes back to manning the bar at the same time as being the wedding planner. He's making sure everybody's cute. He goes, go for first dance. Excellent. Banjo Bandits, go. You have no idea who he's talking to, because... but things seem to be happening, so something is working. But he serves you all up a drink on the house, and he also is going to split up the tips for the day. So let's do some rolls here. Let me roll for tips. I am going to roll a D100.
Oh.
Oh.
And I'm going to roll it 3 times. Okay, that was a 79, a 49, and a 63. And it did not add it up for me, so I need to add it. 79, 49, 63. 79, 4. Someone add that. 79, where's my calculator? 79, 49, 63, 191. So 191 gold coins from all the tips and sort of the wages for the day to split between the 4 of you.
So, out of everybody here, who did a really good job, Ken?
I mean, I don't want to pick favorites or anything, but Ivan did a really great job on the bar. Probably got a lot of the tips that came in. Argonis did make a good attempt at breaking up the bar brawl. So, you know, that was a little bit outside of your pay range. So I appreciated the effort at least. And, you know, Vittori did, you know, brought in a really neat dance troupe, which was exciting. I'm not really sure what Lena did, but I'm sure it was
Wow.
beneficial.
Lena is glaring. I did
No.
a backflip.
Now, Elena, I believe you and I probably did the most tonight.
I officiated a fucking wedding.
You don't get paid for that.
No, that's not part of this. That's something completely different. You should go talk to
In
them and
that
get paid
case,
from them.
in that case, I'm just stealing the rings tonight. Like, when they go to sleep, I'm stealing their rings. If they don't pay me.
Well, you gotta go talk to them. They're not part of the tavern. They're the inn guys. Go over
That's
there and talk to
true.
them. Yeah.
That's true. And I march over To
All right, so he
the-
doesn't get any
the
money.
married
He
couple.
left. All right,
money
so
for
191. Argonis, you died.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
All right, so that's a deduction.
What?
Uh,
I put out the fire.
Oh god.
After, or was it before or after dying?
After.
After. Mhm. That's a
I didn't
deduction.
die. Not the flex. I didn't.
That's right. That's why you're getting more, because you're reliable. Ken, does this sound pretty good? I just show him some random gibble script.
I mean, we could just keep it fair and put it all between you.
Between me?
Yeah, how
I
about
got
let's,
191. Okay.
We'll do, how about like 47 for everyone, and then Ivan, you get 1 extra gold piece for 48?
I can live with that.
I don't hear you. You left.
Yeah.
You went over to the inn.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Sweet.
Well, I still screamed it because I didn't hear you because my ears are really
That
big, so I
sounds
could hear you.
good!
All right,
Cool,
so everyone
so
get 47.
47
and I'll get
gold,
48.
48 for Ivan. Nice.
All right.
Awesome. All right, you all have a great drink. You enjoy the rest of the reception. Ivan dances it up on the dance floor with his new wife.
Can I just do a quick toast since it is the Keniversary?
Yes.
So I'm gonna gather everyone together, just raise my glass. We are the biggest group of misfits and fuck ups ever, but I wouldn't replace you guys with anybody. And I just down my glass.
You're here.
Here.
Wait, honey. So the first
Yes,
time I met
Sugar
this
Plum?
guy, he fell through your coffee table.
Oh, right. Oh, your friends
Oh,
are
that's so
so
great.
great. We're gonna have to have him back over again for tea.
Definitely, I love tea. In fact,
Ivan
I should
has
have
like
some of the tea
no
he gave
idea
me.
what's going on.
Well,
So
I
she
pulled
just,
a
like,
little
downs
bag
her
of
drink.
tea leaves that I took from you long ago. I'm like,
There, huh? Look, I've kept them all this time.
Oh, this is my favorite kind. Oh gosh. All right, everybody. You enjoy a toast. You enjoy your drinks and some dancing. Jeff and George are happily married, and the town is saved from a reckless young dragon and a few random monsters, not
For now.
maybe including
For
a
now.
spider. For now.
holy crap, this has been a roller coaster.
Blade up Moon walks out of the scene.
Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Whether or not you could stay for the whole thing, it's such a long session. I love it. And thank you.
5 fucking hours.
5
Oh my
hours
God.
later. Thank you so much for playing today, everybody. That was awesome. And for everybody who contributed points to us to help out with random events and enemies and everything else, put points towards putting the dragon in D&D. That was awesome. I think
That's so awkward, cutting off the head and then the mother comes up.
I know.
Oh, shit.
I know.
I knew it
I'm
was
like,
going to happen.
I'm like, okay, after this round, Karichi's gonna come in, and it's gonna be great. And then I'm like, oh no, because you rolled the crit, and I was
Right.
like, shoot, it's gonna be dead. But Karichi does have some intense spells we just haven't seen yet, so I wasn't hoping you'd see Revivify today, but that's okay.
Ta-da!
Secrets
Like,
revealed.
cool, you can just pull out a diamond and
Yeah,
heal
yeah.
somebody.
I'm like,
I
you
know.
know, at least it's him, I guess. But he would be the only one that would really be out of the tower anyway. So, we're just
And
lucky.
I still haven't
you
seen
know?
my bluebird.
Yeah, we still don't know where
Bluebird.
Bluebird is. I almost put him in today, but I don't want to do anything too much with the bird unless it's canon. So,
Yeah.
whether or not we make Ivan's marriage today canon, not sure.
don't know.
That's up to Ivan. Awesome, everybody. Thanks so
Well,
much
see,
for joining.
So Ivan is a half giant, right?
I think so. Yeah. Right.
So he's a Goliath, and so
Yeah.
I'm like, does that mean he's half giant, half human, or is that just what Goliath is in general?
I feel like if you're coming from like a long line of Goliaths, right? Like that probably would be like it's just so now a thing that you're just a Goliath, right? Like, because you come from like kind of a big family of Goliaths. So for you, like your parents were both probably Goliaths. But like back in the line, it might have been giants and humans or giants and elves or like something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I feel that my mother,
Mm-hmm.
which we haven't talked about her yet.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I think she might be
A barbarian.
A barbarian.
Yeah. So you're like, oh, it reminds me of my mom.
Yeah. That's exactly it. So if we were going to put this into canon, then that would just fill that part of
Right.
his backstory.
Exactly. We will do the giveaway today. I will announce it in the Discord, so make sure to keep an eye on that because I'm just gonna have to count up everybody's entrances into the giveaway, and then determine how best to do that depending on who wins. So I will announce that in the Discord once I get everything counted up and do the draw, and I will let you know. For everything else, thank you so much again. Poxy, thanks for being here like the whole time and doing those commands and helping and building the website. Everybody give a super huge shout out and thank you for Poxy building that website for us and putting together like a ton of the merch. Wah! Ken battle cry. Ah! Everybody have yourself a super great rest of your Sunday. Enjoy your special brews. Is there anybody out there that we can raid at the moment? Or we are 5 hours in, so I feel like I'm exhausted. What about you folks?
I'm gonna go.
yeah.
But yeah, you can...
I know someone we can raid. He's not playing D&D though, but
Okay. Who are they?
his name is Dr. Krabby. Ames knows.
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay. How do I spell it? Raid. Is it just DRKRABBY?
Yes.
Cabby?
Krabby.
Krabby.
R.
Yes.
Dustin.
Dustin, do you know him too?
Just from Ames rating.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. We will send that their way. Is he on a break?
I don't know. He's
You're supposed to know these things.
Hey, they're Canadian. Cool. Anyway,
He is French Canadian. He's actually a French teacher.
cool. All right, I'll set up that raid. We're gonna go say hi to a friend. Send you all over there. Thanks everyone for being so awesome. Yeah, make sure to use Ken's Tavern, bring that special brew. And we will see you probably maybe next week for Peekaboo campaign, unless another DM is up for one of their campaigns. We'll see you next week or the week after. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. Happy Keniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Bye.